Hello, hello. It is I, Cheeze Laweez, and today we are. I hope we can finally finish NATSUKI route. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I see you in the pre-chat. Thanks for waiting. Oh man, can we finish NATSUKI route? I'm hoping. Like, there's got to be only like 2 or 3 hours left, right? And then I can explore alternate choices. And maybe start Sayori route? I don't know. But anyway, I can't hear my BGM, because gosh dang it, this Blue Skies music is so loud in my ears, you can't hear it right now. But let's move over, and then you can. Only if I press the right buttons, though. There we go. How's the audio? Is it too loud? Do I need to turn it down? It's pretty loud BGM in my ears, but I suppose I can turn my actual headphone volume down. Audio's alright? Okay, good. I noticed last time it was a little on the quiet side, like barely audible. So I want you to be able to hear the BGM, but I don't want it to overpower me. So, good. So last freaking time, this route took a turn for the worse. More ways than one. Of course, NATSUKI having an abusive father is very upsetting, but that's not why I'm upset. I'm upset because MC-kun decided the only way to fix NATSUKI's life is to quit the literature club and have a job and support her. I don't get it. He's a high schooler. He doesn't need to devote his life to supporting someone. That doesn't... Huh? Huh? I don't get it. Also, it goes against, like, the choices I made. So I don't know if the game glitched out or if it's just like that. Also, we're not friends with Sayori anymore, apparently. Even though I dedicated many choices, by which I mean like two choices, to being as friendly to Sayori as possible. Because Sayori's friendship is important. Why? 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 Anyway, let's see how this ends. Ah, Sunday, finally. Today's the day! NATSUKI and I can finally hang out. Since I work every weekday and Saturday, my boss forced me to take Sunday off. Well, good. How much money do you need? It's not like you have to pay rent. You're just buying extra food for your girlfriend. You don't need that much money. With exams coming up, I'll gladly take a day off to study or do homework. Oh, by the way, I fixed the Discord link. Apparently Discord links automatically time out unless you go into a setting and tell them not to. So I've made new links. These ones don't time out. I don't care why it would be like that, but it is. Not today though. I made an effort to get all my homework done yesterday, so I wouldn't be stressing about it today. NATSUKI went and got her own job to support her dad, so now we rarely hang out due to the schedule conflicts. But, okay. How much money does she need? We've mainly been talking over text, and if we see each other in the hallway. The student background has been subject to many study sessions and mods. I'm sure it has. It's the MC-kun's bedroom after all. Many study sessions. Which only means today is extra special. She said she'd be here sometime around 1. Which is in about 5 minutes. You know, MC-kun, don't be like me and like count the minutes to the meeting time that you settled on. People are almost always at least like 10 minutes late, so don't get upset when they're not there on the dot. No one's ever there on the dot. Not for me, at least. Even if I'm sitting and waiting on the dot, where are they? Where are they? You'd think I'd learn, but I don't. Luckily, I took the liberty of cleaning up my room yesterday, so I don't have to worry about that. Is that the doorbell? I meander around my room till I feel a vibration in my pocket. It's a text from NATSUKI. Ah, it was a text tone, not a doorbell. I'm here. It's almost an uwu, but it is not an uwu. Well, I happen to be? Happen to be what? I was talking too fast. I don't remember what I was saying. Cool, 1 sec. I don't understand people that, like, text with bad capitalization and like punctuation. I only do that when I'm trying to look pathetic on purpose. Come on, it's not hard. Just hit the shift button. I just happen to be on time for these streams. Well, I appreciate that. I'm not even always on time for these streams. I think I started like 5 minutes late or something, but it's cool. You guys don't mind, right? If the cheese is less than 5 minutes late, you're not legally allowed to leave. It has to be more than 5 minutes. Don't know why she couldn't just ring the doorbell, but regardless, I head downstairs to let her in. Hey, stranger. Haha, it hasn't been that long. How's the literature club been? Kind of boring. Without you. Oh. No. Deck Arson has a live stream that's been waiting for him since January 13th. I don't know what that means or who that is, but that's interesting. It's like the opposite of the Furret stream, where Furret walks up an escalator until Diamond and Pearl remakes are announced. Which ended because they announced those remakes. Dex Arson. I still don't know who that is! Miss me that much, eh? I playfully nudge her, but to my surprise, she doesn't fire back. Yeah. Oh no! No, we got too real for her! I didn't expect her to be uncharacteristic. It's too early in the day to not be able to speak anymore, Cheeze. I didn't expect her to be so uncharacteristically solemn, so for a moment, there's a touch of awkwardness in the air. Natsuki made it awkward. Why? ... Anyway, I brought us some bentos, so come on in. Oh, you did? Hell yeah! Little squeaky Natsuki voice. Dex Arson makes music. He's famous in Geometry Dash circles, so... Oh, okay. That's interesting. Like, is he still planning on doing that stream, or did he just schedule one and never do it, and he never, like, deleted the schedule? After hanging up her coat, she heads straight for the kitchen, walks up to the fridge, and grabs a big bento box without any hesitation. Always directed to the point, huh? Before I know it, she's pulling out the utensils and cups for the soy sauce. You sure know your way around my kitchen. No, duh. I don't even know how many times I've baked stuff in here, let alone ate food. Oof. It's probably more often than she eats food in her own kitchen, huh? You make a fair point. So, what are we doing? That's a good question. Sounds like makeout time. Is Doki Doki dead yet? Yes, we killed the literature club. Only Natsuki has lived. They're all dead. Oh, I should get them away from behind me, huh? They're not actually dead, I'm joking. But since we quit the literature club and everyone doesn't exist except for Natsuki, I guess they shouldn't be behind me. So, they're gone. Also, hi, Cammy. It's up to you, really. Oh, no, that's me, not Nazi. Not Nazi. No. Natsuki. Don't. Whoa, bad abbreviation. Bad. Yeah, bye. Okay. It's up to you, really. I'm okay with anything. In that case, we're watching Parfait Girls anime. Nah, I finished it last week. I said we're watching it. How about we see if that manga with the Psychic Kid has an anime? Mob Psycho 100! Oh, that's a good idea, actually. From what I heard, the manga's pretty popular. There's a good chance an anime adaptation exists. Well, we can only hope. This frickin' zebra print rug. You've been Thanos snapped. Alright, Monica, you can stay, but you're gonna be behind chat. You're gonna be hidden so Natsuki doesn't see you and get jealous. Because she does that. We both walk into the living room and sit down on the couch. I turn on the TV and hand the remote to Natsuki, who searches for the series we want, not she wants. Sure enough, there's an anime adaptation, currently broadcasting, I guess. Oh, I guess we're looking it up on Netflix or something. 3 seasons, that's a score! Without a doubt. Natsuki puts on the first episode. We both sit back and eat our bentos as we watch the TV. Almost an hour passes before Natsuki and I finally decide to take a break. We got through maybe 3 episodes of the anime, which, by the way, is really damn good. Why did you have to swear, MC-kun? You made me swear. I didn't want to. A bit fast-paced for my taste, but still a good show nonetheless. Better than being too slow-paced. That's the anime killer. Or any killer of any media. So, how's your job going? It's actually going really well. I got a pay raise the other day. You've only been there for like a month. Really? How much? 15 yen an hour. Oh, that's not that much. I mean, it builds up. Erp. Yeah, but I haven't really been working for that long. Besides, I'll take what I can get. Natsuki nods her head no. I'm never going to get over that time it said that. They all nod their head no. What? So, you got a job? Where? At the tiny girl store? What? What do you want? Where else could I work? Oh yeah, I've been meaning to tell you about that. Don't tell me you got a job at the same place. Jeez, who do you think I am? Your stalker? Well, I wouldn't mind if we could spend more time together. Most stores don't want to hire people that are a couple together, because then they start not working, start making out in the back room. I've seen it happen. Even couples need some time apart. Although she says that, as if pouting, she can't help a smile from breaking out on her face. Cheeze can't read. Anyway, if it's not my place, where's your new job at? Yeah, about that. Okay, promise me that you won't get mad. As long as you're not a prostitute, it's fine. Why would I get mad? Maybe mad is the wrong word. I know you'll feel weird about it. Just tell me so I can know if I should feel weird or not. Jeez, calm down. I started working at my dad's shop again. Ooh. Helping to stock the shelves, running the register. Same stuff I did before. I mostly just want you to never see your dad again, so I prefer if you weren't working there. Huh, really? She was right. I do feel weird about it. Yeah. Does that mean you and your dad are on better terms now? Well, I don't know if I'd say we're on good terms. But I feel really bad for not doing anything to help, you know? You're a teenager! Go to school! I mean, even you have a job, and you don't even need to be doing that. True. Plus, I don't want to have to rely on other people to help either. I want to be able to be more independent. Don't get me wrong, everything you're saying makes perfect sense. But I'm just worried, considering, well, you know what I'm talking about. Don't make me say it. I don't want to say it. Yeah. I told you, that was a one-time thing. Alright, I don't believe you, but okay. Did you not believe me? Of course I believe you. She frowns at me, picking at the hem of her skirt. No, of course I believe you. But I'm still concerned about your safety overall. And either way, there's nothing wrong with asking for help. But I can't exactly ask for this much help, even from you. What, just because I quit my social life to work a job full-time? It's fine. This is normal boyfriend stuff. It's fine. Actually, especially not from you. I don't want to be a burden, so... Natsuki, you're never a burden. I think MC-kun just gets off on the hero complex of, you know, I'm saving her. I don't know. I just don't want to see you get hurt. I'm perfectly fine. What's with this Doki Doki on Saturday? I did it last week too. I told you. I told you that I would. Because last week Sunday was Among Us, and I didn't want to not do Doki Doki. I had to do Doki Doki, so it was on Saturday. And this week Sunday is going to be Amiibo training, so you missed a lot first and last. You missed a lot. You worry about me too much, dummy. Seeing Natsuki blush like that, I can't help but smile. Sorry, I know that it's annoying. No, it's fine. She inches closer to me. Also, hello, first and last. Welcome. I don't mind. I extend my arm out slowly, ensuring that Natsuki knows what I'm doing. Yeah, no sudden movements around Natsuki. Don't do it. She doesn't move away, so I put my arm around her and gently pull her towards me. Gently, slowly, no sudden movements. After Natsuki told me about her dad beating her, I realized why she had been so opposed to physical contact. Of course, I also realized that Natsuki was lying about her dad hitting being a one-time thing. Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, Cheeze. I have to go. Today is the day of my prototype launches. Not my creation, but literally, I get to test something. I'll explain next time. Might show up on your channel. Alright, have a good day, Monica. You can always watch the VOD if you want, but you don't have to. I'll see you next time. Now, I know I'm no therapist or psychologist, wow, or whatever. Big sad. Yes, very big sad. But I think it's reasonable to assume that a person would be opposed to physical contact if they've been assaulted multiple times. Yeah. Someone acting like Natsuki did from only one time? It seems like a stretch, to be honest. Yep. You two will try to watch it. Monica, that's the wrong form of 2. Use the wrong 2. I'm just letting you know. If it was T-O, I'd understand, but T-W-O? Monica. Oh, well, if Monica's leaving, then she doesn't get to be behind the chat anymore. Especially considering she was acting that way before I found out about that one time. Yeah. Regardless, I never brought it up with her for obvious reasons, like she'd get mad. Probably best to keep it that way, too. The conversation trails off from there, leaving Natsuki and I sitting shoulder to shoulder. Eventually, she rests her head on my shoulder. Left hand locks it with my right, and we take turns squeezing each other's hands. Oh, okay. Is that a thing couples do? It's not exactly what I pictured cuddling to be, but it's making my heart rate skyrocket nonetheless. Fair. Hand holding is just way too lewd. What are you gonna do about it? Hey, Cheeze? Yeah? I know we haven't talked much lately, but I love you. Alright, quitting the literature club was worth it. I chuckle. I love you too, Natsuki. Okay, you really gotta get... You build up the gumption to say it and you get embarrassed when I say it back? How long do you think we'll be like this? What do you mean? How long do you think we'll be dating? Well, there's the hopeful answer and there's the realistic answer. Which one do you want? Realistic, duh! No, you don't. They never do. It depends, really. I've never been in a relationship before, so I have no idea what happens the longer it lasts. How many times have I played this game? Regular Doki Doki Literature Club, I did the first normal playthrough, and then I played through it again to get the quote-unquote true ending. And then I played this mod. So, I guess this will be the third time, but honestly, Blue Skies is way longer than Doki Doki Literature Club, so... But I'm sure whatever comes up can be solved if we're honest and communicating with each other, right? Sounds about right. For someone who's supposedly never dating anyone, you sure know a lot. Dated. Not never dating. Not never dated. Sorry, I'm a grammar Nazi. Can't help it. I'm just going off of advice from Mom. Haha. Yeah, she seems really smart. She is divorced though, so maybe she doesn't know the most about relationships. Are you and Sayori still friends? No, I quit because you made me. Sayori? We haven't talked since Valentine's Day. I don't know what day it is in game. Why? Just wondering. Ah. So, yeah? What do you want to do now? Oh, what do you want to do? Let's watch more anime, I guess. Sounds good to me. Doki. 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 Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Doki 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 Doki. Yay! Alright, now what? Oh, hey, Shiori. Good morning, Cheeze. Good morning, Shiori. How's it going? Not too bad. Exams are coming up, so I've spent most of my time studying. Quite the party animal lifestyle you lead, huh? Psh, like you're attending raves every weekend. We both share a laugh. Ha ha ha. Anyway, how about you? Same old, same old. I guess it's good to keep busy, but my job is eating up so much of my free time. Kinda sucks. I'm living that life. I hate having a job. I just want to stream and watch anime. You should ask for some time off then. You said your boss is lenient, so maybe he'll understand? Question mark? I don't know. Maybe. You know, I was thinking about getting a job after you told me you got one. But I figured it was better to wait until after exams. Way too stressful otherwise. Yeah, it's probably the smarter choice. Don't do what I did. Ha ha ha. Where are you thinking of getting a job? Probably a supermarket chain or something. Let me guess. Better pay? Oh, you bet. Also, the door bursts open as a disheveled-looking Sakurai hurries through and heads to the desk. Alright, until I read Sakurai, I was very confused. What Doki is rushing into my classroom? But it's just the teacher. Good morning, everyone. Take your seats, we've got a lot to do today. So let's get right into it. Today we're starting a new project. A research project, to be specific. Classroom simultaneously voices their displeasure. Me too, because I'm sure the scene is going to last way too long. I know. Trust me, it's the last thing I want to grade. But regardless, school curriculum says we have to do a research project. So, this is going to be both research project and a presentation. You're going to work with a partner that I think you'll work well with. Wait, who? Am I going to work with Shiori? No one else is in my class. Maybe Emmy. Can we see Emmy again? So, yes, there's a good chance you'll be with your friends. There's a general murmur of excitement. Murmur. Yo, can we get some murmurs in the chat? I do warn you, don't make me regret that decision. Moving on. I'll be assigning each group a topic, which will be the focus of your project. One person does the paper, the other does the presentation. That is not an even distribution of workload. Paper's way more work than a presentation. Once I assign the groups, I'll give you the paper with the specifics. Capiche? Yes, sir. Good. Now for the groups. Since we're odd, there'll be one group of 3. That group is going to be Shiori, Emmy, and Cheeze. Shiori and Emmy! Yo! Sakurai looks at the 3 of us. Way to call us out in front of the class, I guess. Does that work for you guys? Yep. Sounds good. I don't exist. I don't get a picture. Alright, as for everyone else, Sakurai lists off the remaining pairs of partners. Once he's finally done, he hands out the instructions for the project and lets us get to work. What did you miss? Not too much, Lucas. I watched anime with Natsuki. She confessed her love for me. I mean, she said I love you for the first time. And we both kind of reminisced about the fact that we're both working jobs and it kind of sucks a little bit. But it's worth it because we love each other. And now we're in class, we're getting assigned this school project. And Cheeze is going to work with Shiori and Emmy. Yay! Excuse me. Once he's finally done, he hands out the instructions for the project and lets us get to work. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I was like, that "let's" needs an apostrophe, but that is incorrect. That is wrong. Shiori immediately calls Emmy and I over. Emmy, it's been so long. How's your face? How's your legs? Let's get down to business. Oh. To defeat the Huns? I'm glad it wasn't just me who was thinking that. Ha ha ha. Yeah, me too. Sorry guys. You're a good 100 years off. Looks like we're covering the German invasion of the Soviet Union. Oh, fun. Do we have to do war? A war? Considering it was assigned to us, yeah, we have to. It won't be that bad. So is the project just like the war as a whole, or... Let me look. Her eyes glaze over the instruction sheet. Key figures and key battles, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, who's gonna do the research paper? There's 3 of us, so we can't split it up evenly. Well, one person do the research and write the outline, and then one person write the paper, and then one person do the presentation. Well, I think we should have 2 of us do the presentation and the other do the paper. No! Why? That's such an uneven workload. Hang on, let me double check something here. I need to double check my stream help on Twitch. Sometimes it dies for no reason. No discernible reason. Alright, we're looking okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cheeze, you're wrong. I'm not the greatest public speaker, so would you guys mind doing the presentation? Okay, just opt for the bigger workload. That's fine. I was just about to suggest that, actually. Emmy nudges me playfully. Chicken! Well, you are what you eat. For a second, I thought that was a non sequitur, and Emmy was just, you know, haha, lol, random, chicken, haha. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's sorted then. Cheeze, you're working on the paper while Emmy and I handle the presentation. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's do this. Man, today was exhausting. Not only did I have the history project, but I also had a bunch of quizzes. Some were harder than others, but I still think I did alright. It was a nice distraction from... Why is the music dramatic? Nothing is dramatic right now. It was a nice distraction from what's been on my mind recently. Natsuki. I pass her in the hallway sometimes, and I gotta say, she's looking better. Less beat up. That's not what's worrying me. We haven't hung out outside of school for almost 2 weeks now due to scheduling conflicts. In addition to that, we have been barely texting each other. We're drifting apart. Already? That was fast. It keeps reminding me of when Sayori and I first drifted apart near the start of my first year. But that was different, mainly because Sayori and I were just friends. Best friends, but friends nonetheless. Natsuki's my girlfriend, for crying out loud, which is why our lack of communication has been worrying me this whole week. ... Maybe I'm being a bit overdramatic. I'm acting like this week has been terrible, but it really hasn't. Plenty of good things have happened this week. So why does the negativity feel so overbearing? I'm home! Mom! You're home for once! Yay! Look, first and last, it's our mom. She's here. Hey, Cheeze, how was school? Mom coming home being one of them. It was alright, nothing out of the ordinary. I've got to get ready for work soon. Oh, when did you... When does your shift start? 4:30, so I normally leave around 4:15. Do you want a little something right now, or do you want dinner when you get back? When I get back, if that's not too inconvenient. I'm not really hungry right now. Alright. How's Natsuki? ... I just sort of shrugged my shoulders. That's close as I can do to a shoulder shrug. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise? I guess. That wasn't a very convincing response. How do I phrase it? I'm just a bit concerned about our relationship because we haven't been talking much. Has she been ignoring you? No, it's not that. We just don't text or hang out with each other anymore. I see. Well, Cheeze, what do you think you should do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you want to keep dating her? Yeah. Does she want to keep dating you? Yeah. Are you sure? Trust me, Mom. You can tell when Natsuki doesn't want to talk with you. I'll take your word on that. But to me, it sounds like you two are just drifting apart. I know. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Don't worry, sweetheart. It's natural. Like me and your father. No, Mom, I don't want to hear that. You guys are high schoolers, so it's not uncommon for you guys to have schedule conflicts. In the end, though, it's up to you to decide if you want to work around these conflicts so you can spend time together. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Good. Just make sure that you really think about what you want to do. I hear you. I'm gonna go get changed. You should take a quick shower too. You smell. Oh, thanks. Hey! After making a face at her, I head upstairs with what little dignity I have left. What's a dignity? Is it tasty? In my room, I start to get ready to take a shower. Suddenly, a thought comes to me. A shower thought, if you will. I grab my phone off my desk and open up the Messages app. I open up my conversation with Natsuki. I sigh. Hey. Hey, how are you doing? Alright, I guess. I wanted to talk to you about something. What? We haven't talked much recently because of work. Yeah, true. So I was thinking. I paused, almost not wanting to follow through with what I'm about to do. Well, what is it? Taking a breath and closing my eyes for a moment, I relive some of the moments I had spent with her. As I bite my lip, I slowly type the rest of the sentence. Maybe we should go back to friends till our schedules work together again. Ooh. She's not gonna like that. She's not gonna like that. But wait, the whole reason you have your job is to give Natsuki your money. And that's more weird if you're just her friend and not her boyfriend. I don't understand how MC Kun thinks. Natsuki's typing. It takes longer than her standard lightning-fast replies. Maybe she's mulling it over? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Uh-oh, proper capitalization. Uh-oh. Alright then. I got work. See you around. You don't understand either? Yeah. I don't like the direction that Natsuki route has taken. Ah well, we're in for the long haul. With that, I put my phone down. I think that was the right move. Thinking about it, even if I quit my job and rejoin the club, Natsuki will still be working all the time. But you'll still see her at the club because she didn't quit the club, right? Considering we've been, or rather, we were dating for 3 months, going back to school-only relationship doesn't seem worth it. It's only temporary, though. I hope. In contrast to the nervousness I felt earlier, I'm now left with a sense of loss. Will I even be able to face the club? What about Sayori? Oh, so I am gonna quit my job and go back to the club? I guess that kind of works out. With my mind cluttered, I eventually make my way to work just in time to start. Wait. If Natsuki is working at a shop that her dad owns, how is that making more money for their family? Like, I guess they're making their business more profitable because you have more man hours, but if her dad is cutting her the check and she's just giving it back to him, that doesn't add up to more money. I don't understand. With my mind cluttered, I eventually make my way back to work just in time to start. And the same to you. As the customer walks out, I wave them off. The little convenience store has been busy today, but I'm not complaining. I grimace to myself as another customer walks in, perusing our wares. Welcome! My obligatory welcome out of the way, take a free moment to rearrange and restock a couple shelves before returning to the register to serve the customer. It's a little old lady after some milk. She's a regular who I'd gotten to know quite well, and as much as I certainly didn't need to. I know that feeling. She could talk the ears off of an elephant, as the saying might go. I'd never heard that saying before, but sure. After scanning through her milk, she hands me some cash before her expression changes. Cheeze, you've been having a rough day, haven't you? No, not at all. We've just been busy. I'm fairly certain that she can see through my facade. Facade's supposed to have like a little squiggly above the C. I haven't perfected my customer service face just yet. I don't think you've been that busy. Half of the shelves are empty, and with you staring off into space, they aren't going to fill themselves. Before I have a chance to decide whether the old lady's reprimanding me or just concerned, she continues. If you don't want to talk about it, that's all right. I'm just a stranger after all. But it's not good to keep those emotions bottled up. Whatever is bothering you, know that it's only temporary. I wouldn't pry if I didn't think it was serious, mind you. Strength is not keeping things hidden away. Real strength... who are you, lady? Real strength comes from trust. Trust in your friends and in your family. But more than that, it comes from being decisive. If you don't make your own decisions, you won't get anywhere in life. Wow. Life doesn't always turn out the way you want it to, of course. But that doesn't mean you've failed. You can always look at it from another perspective or try again. As much... Sayori needs this talk, not me. As much as she tends to drone on, for once, I find myself intently listening to her advice. If she could glean that much from my expression, then her powers of deduction must be terrifying to behold. At the thought of the old lady dressing up in a bat costume, a smile crosses my face. Maybe this isn't so bad after all. What? Did I miss something? I guess because Batman is a detective? That's where that came from? I don't know. Doki. 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 Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Doki 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 Doki. The bell rings, signaling the end of school. I straighten myself up and rub the sleep from my eyes. I can feel Sakurai looking my way, but I know he's just concerned about me. With the hours I've been pulling, I don't blame him. Honestly, I'm working almost as much as he is, on top of school. Why? This day is different, though. This is the first weekday off in a month, which is why I'm actually headed to the club. It's been a month since I've actually seen my friends, not to mention Natsuki, apart from passing by at lunch on the way to class. I can't wait to see what they've been up to. I get up from my desk and slide the chair back in. I can feel myself grinning from ear to ear, and who can blame me? As I head towards the door, Sakurai waves me down. Ah, damn it, I was hoping to avoid another catch-up. Yeah, me too. Ah, Cheeze, a moment of your time, if you please. I trudge back over. It's not like the club will be arriving particularly quickly. Anyway, I'm just excited. Excited enough to not feel the fatigue showing on my face, at least. I know you'll be likely headed to work, so I'll keep this brief. I know you're tired, but you're approaching your final exams for the year. If you don't work hard at it, you'll fail, and we both know you don't want that. Why not? Well, no, but I also need money. But you don't. But you don't, though. While I'm not lying, I am stretching the truth. I'm actually helping out because there's not really another option. Want to become famous by followers? Let me click that right now. Here I go, I'm clicking it. Let's see. It's the circle with a line through it, right? That's how I click the link. Hey, look, they're banned. How'd that happen? No mercy for bots. Get that darn out of here. Yeah. Yeah, they're gone. Not for me. But for the owner, there's no one to replace me, so he's really relying on me at the moment. Oh, come on. He can find other people. So I pull the hours not only because it'll provide me with healthy savings, but also because I know the old guy's struggling without me. There's other people to hire. Tell him you need to quit, and then, you know, put in your 2 weeks, and he can hire someone else. How'd that happen to you not too long ago? Yeah, bots are annoying. The ones on YouTube, they don't show up in the chat, but I keep getting comments that are like a timestamp and then like a link to a really fishy website, and they're annoying. Fortunately, by now YouTube is automatically catching them and removing them, so I don't have to, but it still keeps notifying me when they happen. I'm not going to pry into your financial situation, and I know you aren't exactly struggling, but there is a fine line between work and overwork. So I just want to make sure you're aware. I let you sleep in my class today, but don't expect it to happen again. I smile. As much as I groan about this sort of thing sometimes, this is one of the many reasons why Sakurai is such a good teacher. He understands. Bots suck. Yes, they do. Except for you, Nightbot. You're good. Well, Nightbot kind of sucks too. But thanks. I really do appreciate it. I give him a wave and head off, fighting the urge to run as the anticipation bubbles inside of me. Yo, we're gonna get to see other Dokis again. I thought they were all dead. I wonder... skip that. I wonder how they'll react. I bet they'll only be stoked to see me again. It'll be hard to explain that it's only one time. For now, though. Either way, it's still going to be the best day I've had in the past month. We're back! There's Monika's piano. As I finally arrive at the club room, I notice Monika sitting alone at one of the desks. I half expected the rest of the club to be here to surprise them, but this is still good. Hey Monika! Yo, let's get Monika back on screen! Yay! Yay. Hey Monika! As I start talking, I notice that there's no smile on her face. It looks like she's thinking pretty hard about something. All that fades as soon as she notices me, though. Ah, Cheeze, it's been a while. What brings you out here? Blech. I can't help the green that... Bleh, blah, blah, blah. Monika tied for best Doki. She's pretty good Doki, it's true. I mean, she's only third favorite for me, but she's still good girl. I can't help but grin. Oh, wow, I really can't read that. I can't help the grin that quickly returns to my face. Well, guess who's got the day off? I swear I could see a hint of panic on Monika's face, but it must just be because of how long it's been. Ah, would that be you? Monika's sitting over here like, oh, I have to be on screen again. I have to get in character again. Ugh, why do you do this to me? The other best is Sayori and Yuri and Natsuki. Oh, I see. They're all tied for best Doki. That's good. That's a good mentality to have. It's not my list, but it's good. Hell yeah. So, what have we got planned for today? About that. The slight smile fades from Monika's face, and she clicks her tongue in annoyance. Nothing today. Everyone had to go home early. No! Well, I guess we'll hang out with Monika. They're all the best in different ways. True, except for Yuri. I feel the enthusiasm that has been coursing through me for the past week vanish in an instant. What? Why didn't they set aside time for me? It's not like I came unannounced. Oh, wait. Wait, so no one's coming? No, sorry. She looks genuinely sorry for me. Of course she would. She must have seen the dumb look I wore as I walked in. But if you'd like, you can hang out with me for a while instead. Unless... I know it's not the entire club, but since you came all this way for us, it's the least I could do. Yo, let's hang out with Monika! Monika time! Hey, the knife wife was still the best in her own way. Sure. She's just not my type, that's all. I miss chatting with Monika, so far be it for me to turn down an offer like that. Plus, like, who else would be here? It would be really awkward with Sayori. And we never got along with Yuri in this route, so, like, Monika's probably the best bet here anyway. I do miss Sayori, though. I miss chatting with Monika, blah, 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 dot, dot, dot. After spending the afternoon catching up with Monika, I decided to head off. I have been given a mission by the president of the Literature Club. Though, if you ask me, it wasn't much of a mission. All I had to do was say hello to Sayori as I passed by her house on the way home. Okay. While I'm not totally sure why Monika asked me to check up on her, I have my guesses. Make sure that she's alive. Well, at least I get to see the one other club member today. No! Monika time is over already. That was too short. I want more Monika. Okay, well. I find myself at Sayori's door, still pondering why I asked to do this. Why I was asked. I slowly open the door. No! No! Don't. We never slowly open doors. Wait. We never gently open doors. Maybe Sayori was sick today? That would explain why she wasn't in school. Anyway, I'm not getting anything done by just standing around like a lemon. Alright. Sayori's back in this. I'm happier with this route now. I can't bring myself to knock. I've been standing here for what seems like forever with my hand held in the air. God, I must look like a stalker or something. She's gonna open the door and just gonna bonk my head again. I fastly open the door. That's right. Roughly open the door. Sighing, I lower my hand. It's not like I don't want to talk to her. In fact, Monika probably sent me here because she knows I do. Knowing Monika, she probably knows that something's happened and is trying to fix it. At least, that's what I'm guessing she's thinking. But after talking to her, I get the feeling that maybe there's something else going on too. And squeeze Sayori in a tight embrace. Yo, I'm down for a Sayori hug, CG. I'm down. Besides, no one else showed up at the club. I don't think that was a coincidence. Plus, why was Monika even there if there's no club meeting? Because Monika was probably working on, like, bureaucracy stuff. Tell her it will be all okay. Oh, man. What's gonna happen? Because I just broke up with Natsuki, sort of. I'm gonna hug Sayori, and then Natsuki's gonna walk in, even though it's, like, Sayori's house, and why would she be there? And she's gonna be like, you broke up with me just so you could date Sayori, didn't you? Didn't you? Oh, I can see it happening already. But it's fine. We'll just roll with the punches. Because she is the best bun. She's very good bun. But I can't put her on screen until she shows up again. Maybe Sayori will know what's going on. Then again, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Knock knock. Hey Sayori, I came to talk about Monika. Now this just happened to happen on my first day off in so long. Dang it, I was really looking forward to today too. It's probably true, sadly. I really hope it's not though. Yeah, I don't know. Just not knowing this mod, I feel like that's where it's going. Whoops. Whoops. Knock knock knock. Let's see. Does this pick up? That's me knocking on my desk. Does it sound like someone knocking on the door? Let me know in the chat. I find myself knocking on the door without thinking. After a few long moments, the door swings open and it smacks my head. Oh! No! Oh, no! No! No, 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 no. I got excited for a moment because I was thinking new clothes, but it's those clothes. These are those clothes. Oh, God. They make me feel really uncomfortable. Nice knock, bro. Okay, so it picked up good. Well, God, oh, okay. I know this scene hasn't done anything to traumatize me, but just realizing what those clothes are, it made me actually feel sick a little bit. My stomach actually churned a little bit. Get over it, Cheeze. Calm down, son. It's just a drawing. Oh! Hey, Cheeze. I wasn't expecting to see you today. Yeah, I just finished school, and you weren't at the club, so I thought I'd drop in. 10 out of 10, would use knock again. Sayori's eyes widen. God, just this shirt makes me so uncomfortable. I'm not feeling too well. I guess it's just her pajamas, but... don't worry about me. Now that you're here, everything's much better. She doesn't look sick, and she is still in her pajamas. Has she been in bed all day? Well, don't just stand there. Come on in. I'll make some tea. Oh, Sayori's living room. That's a new background. Man, this is awkward. Sayori just sat me on the couch and left to make tea. I haven't been inside our house in for a long time. But what's slightly bothering me is the fact that she seems pretty much normal. Does she not remember what happened between us? Or does she not care? Yeah, Sayori's a bit of a denialist, so if she doesn't like something, she'll pretend it didn't happen. That's an awfully Yuri thing to do. Oh, the tea? Yep. I mean, they're in Japan, so they drink tea. They're not in Freedom Land, where you don't drink tea as much. Japan and Britain, that's where tea drinking happens. And China. And probably other Asian countries, too. I think the second one is closer to her. She may be clumsy and pretty laid back, but she wouldn't forget something like that. Maybe it's just that it didn't mean as much to her as it did to me? As I Sayori's gonna walk back in and be like, Natsuki texted me and told me you broke up with her. So you're single? I would have thought she would make hot cocoa. Cocoa would be in character for Sayori. As I ponder the mud... Alright, I feel bad for Yuri not being on screen. There she goes. She can be in her little Monica hair corner. As I ponder the mind of my best friend, she walks back in the room with 2 mugs. Here you go. I made your favorite. I can't help but smile. I take a sip of the tea. I feel a wash of nostalgia. Now this is Sayori's tea. I don't know what she does to it, but nothing can compare to this flavor. As I lean back on the couch, Sayori sits down. So, what brings you over? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, see, MC-kun, I told you that you decided you weren't friends with Sayori anymore. Sayori did not decide that. Chalky milk? Because she epic? She puts her whole heart into it. Yeah. I can see the smile dim ever so slightly. It must have been hard for her living next door to someone she couldn't reach out to. I mean, it doesn't seem like she tried. Actually, I just wanted to check up on you. Monica said you weren't at school. A flash of confusion strikes her face before an inquisitive look replaces it. Oh, you saw Monica? Where? Oh. Sayori, don't turn on the yandere. Don't do it. At the clubroom, we had a nice chat, but no one else showed up. She asked me to check on you when I went home. You saw Monica at the club? But didn't you have work? Nah, I had the day off. It's been a month since I saw the club, so I wanted to drop in. It was a shame no one was there today. Yeah. Something about Sayori is off today. I can't place my finger on it. Maybe she really is sick, and I shouldn't be bothering her. Okay. Maybe it's the PTSD talking, but whenever something like Sayori is off today comes up, it makes me feel really uncomfortable. Makes me really nervous. Don't do it, Blue Skies. Please, 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 please. I can handle the Natsuki black eye. I can't handle Sayori again. I can't. But they wouldn't do a Sayori thing in Natsuki's route, would they? They would at least save it for Sayori route? I don't know. I'm scared now. Clicking my tongue, I finish my tea and start to stand up. Well, I don't want to bother you if you're not feeling well, so I'll let you get some sleep. Ah, no, wait! Oh. After someone's going to find this game and think, hey, this looks interesting, and then gonna play really popular, that's making it impossible for this game to truly die. Are you referring to Literature Club or Blue Skies? Because, yeah, Literature Club is basically here for the rest of time. It's a meme game, so it will never die. It's a good meme game, but it's still a meme game. I pause. Sayori practically leaps from her seat to reach out for my arm, stopping just before she makes contact. But as if suddenly realizing what she's doing, her arm drops back to her side. DDLC, in general, people will forget. Then it will be found again. Yeah. Oh, so you're saying, like, all the spoilers that are memes will be lost to time, and then someone will pick it up again, like a hidden gem? I don't know. It depends. If they do that thing I want and add Monica as a Mii fighter to Smash Bros, then I'm pretty sure DDLC will be too much in the public eye to ever really die. But they're probably not going to do that, so... No, never mind. I hope you have a good day. It's okay to be clingy, Sayori. I don't mind. ... Is everything alright, Sayori? I take a moment to look at her. She's taken a further step back from me and is wearing a weak smile. Oh. It's because we rekindled our friendship, which, like, helped with her depression, but then we just drifted right back apart, which probably doesn't feel good within the Sayori brain. This does not release endorphins. She's feeling really bad right now. Oh boy. He's wearing a weak smile. Yeah, I'm just sick. Don't mind me. Sayori, tell me your feelings. Alright, well, take care of yourself. I'm next door if you need me for anything. I'm literally right there. You can come in the middle of the night. You can come at 2 a.m. I'll answer the door. I'll spend time with you, Cheeze. Don't leave me. I'll walk you to school tomorrow, alright? Oh, you don't have to do that. Thanks, though. There's that weak little smile again. I'm really starting to think she's sick. Yeah, not in the way you think, though. Whoa! I'm snapped out of my TV watching trance by the ringing of my phone. Just the dark living room threw me off. Turning down the anime I'm watching, I glance over at it. Huh, that's different. I pick up the phone and hear my favorite voice on the other end. NATSUKI calling? It's been so long that I can't help myself from grinning. As awkward as it has been, we've still been able to adapt to life since we broke up. I'm just happy to get to talk to her at all, if I'm honest. Hey, you took long enough. Yeah, I had to turn on the TV. So what's up? Been a little while. Yeah, about a week since we caught up. It feels like so much longer. Anyway, I had a quick question to ask. Yeah, shoot. Have you been to the club lately? I smile. I might find out what's been on my mind all day. That'd be nice. Yeah, I went down there today, actually. Oh, nice. Did you see anyone? Now that you mention it, just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No confession, I would have cried. Yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to handle a tearful confession from Sayori right now. It probably would have made me actually cry. And I did that last stream. I can't do it again. I'll lose my man card. My ferret man card. Because I have one of those. But yeah. Wow, we actually killed the literature club, though. ... Yeah, I thought as much. Huh? What does she mean? Why, have you? Yeah, I visited yesterday. So, why did you think that Monica would be the only one there? I hear a chuckle from the other end. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just thinking out loud. In any case, good chat. I'll talk to you later, Cheeze. That was short. I cried the first time I read it on Vanilla DDLC. Me too. Sayori's confession is very heart-wrenching. And then it makes the next thing that happens with her very, 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 very heart-wrenching. Did I say it before on stream? I'll say it again. When I gently opened the door, in my first playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, that is the worst. That is the worst I've ever felt in my life. Both emotionally and physically. My emotions were so severe that it manifested in my body. I got goosebumps, my skin crawled, my stomach churned, my eyes dried out, my back of my throat felt all dry. Like I felt like my eyes were bulging. I wanted to puke. It was awful. It was the worst I've ever felt in my life. Oh my god. It was so bad. Yeah. Alright, Knight, you have to explain this to me sometime, though, okay? Yeah, I will. Night. She deserves more. Sayori? Yeah, she does. She deserves love and affection. Which makes me feel bad for even doing Natsuki route. I should have at least done Sayori first, but oh well. I have my favorites. As many questions as that draws to mind, I can't help but consider what she meant. And with Sayori at home today, it would make sense that they didn't hold a meeting. But why did Monica still show up? Surely she has better things to do, right? Monica doesn't have a house. She lives at the school. I could sit here and theorize for hours, or I could just forget about it. I'm sure whatever it is, Monica will sort it out. She did imply last week that she was dealing with her own problems. I'm curious if we're actually going to solve Monica's problems. And if we are, I have a feeling that today isn't the actual last part of Natsuki route. Gosh dang it. I want to finish this route. It's so long. It's all longer because I keep going on tangents. If she needs my help with anything, I'm right there anyway. With that, I turn my attention back toward the TV. I throw myself back in my desk chair. This project isn't particularly difficult, but man, is it draining. Running my fingers through my hair, I look at the clock. 4:12 a.m. What are you, me? I want to go back to bed, but it wouldn't do me much good anymore. You had to do multiple 14-hour streams for Blue Skies? Well, I've been doing multiple, like, 5-hour streams, so... I mean, I'm like 25 hours into this or something. I don't know. Cough, cough. That doesn't sound too bad on the mic, does it? I should probably just mute when I cough anyway. I need to get in the habit of that. Anyway. Through force of habit, I pick up my phone, half hoping that I'd received something from Natsuki in the past 5 minutes. What about Sayori? Why don't you hope to have gotten something from Sayori? Why? I get you're in love with Natsuki, but Sayori's important. Bah. What's wrong with me? I place it back down without actually checking. Shrugging, I turn my attention back toward the monitor. 6 weeks since I left the club. Natsuki's new job. I wonder how the club is managing. It feels like such a long time ago since I was there. My computer crashes before my eyes. Luckily, I saved not too long ago. Ugh. I'll have to fill in Shiori tomorrow with my progress. I guess I'll try to get some sleep for the 3rd time tonight. Imagine writing a paper before the last day before it's due. Couldn't be me. Doki. Doki. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Alright, this route is picking back up. It's got some momentum again. Oh, he got dramatic music already. Alright. Yeah, now that I think about it, probably spent at least 7 hours trying to read the word the and it and where. Those are hard words. I don't blame you. There's a lot of typos in this mod too. Not like a lot, but more than none. I've noticed at least like 10. My eyes shoot open as I run my hand through my hair. When I look at the clock, the time reads 11:46 a.m. You promised to walk Sayori to school. You absolute buffoon, MC-kun. Oops, look like I'm very late for school. Oh well, should I even bother turning up? It'd be a hassle to explain why I was late, so maybe it'd just be easier to say I was sick. Might as well just relax until I have to work, I guess. Given how scarce free time is, having a few hours to myself would definitely be much appreciated. Not really typos, but more grammatical errors. There's some of those too, but there's some that are just they didn't write the word right. But yeah. Given how yep, I already read that. Toilet! 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 Can we get some toilets in chat, please? I want toilets in chat. I take a cold shower to wash off the exhaustion I've been feeling these past weeks. Oh, exhaustion I've been feeling. But to no avail. Toilet! Thank you, Lucas. I think everyone else has me muted, so they don't listen to my demands. Worth a try, I suppose. Again. Alright, that's enough toilet. Thank you. As I settle down on the couch, content to read some manga, I hear my phone start to ring. Oh, that's weird, Mom. Uh-oh, the school alerted her that I did not go today. As I take out my phone, I see my mom... Not my mom calling, but Yuri! Now that's definitely weird. Yuri hates me. And I hate Yuri. No, I don't hate Yuri. But Yuri hates me. I answer, confused as to why she's not in class. Why is Yuri on my phone? Yuri, get off of my phone! Quit it. Hey Yuri, what's up? I hear a surprise sound from the other line. Oh, Cheeze, did you butt dial me? Did she just hang up on me? I was kidding! I wasn't actually reprimanding you for being on my phone! Yuri, come back! Oh, okay. Maybe she butt dialed me? Oh. My theory soon proven wrong as my phone begins to ring again. Okay, she came back. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'll be nice to you, I promise. Hello? Cheeze! Sorry. I'm afraid I panicked when you picked up. I don't speak over the phone too often. That's fine, I guess. ... There's an awkward silence for a few seconds. ... I hear her meekly clear her throat. Anyway, I wasn't expecting you to pick up. Weird. Is there ever a time that I wouldn't pick up my phone? Yeah, if you're in class. Why is that? Well, I was looking for you at school, and you weren't there, so I called you. I figured you were sick. No, I just overslept after working on an assignment. So, why were you looking for me? Wait, no one told you? Uh-oh. ... Unfreaking believable. I'll tell the chat, MC-kun. Tell them what happened. That was a joke, right? There's no way I just had that conversation. Without wasting another thought, I open my contacts and call my boss. After a short conversation, I hang up. Oh, I have a really bad feeling. I have a really, really bad feeling. Sayori, 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 please, Sayori, Sayori, be okay, Sayori, Sayori, Sayori. Sayori's fine, Sayori's fine, Sayori's fine. At least I managed to get the afternoon off. No time to waste then. I throw on my uniform and traipse out the door towards school. So let me get this straight. You slept in because you were up at 4 a.m. working on an assignment? Yeah. He sighs at me and pinches the bridge of his nose. Not that I can actually muster up the energy to care. I just want to get this class over with. Stop with this reverse dramatic irony. Tell us. Look, I know what it's like, having to stay up late to finish assignments. And I like to think that I'm reasonable as far as teachers go. But this just isn't on, Cheeze. What is that expression? This just isn't on. Do people say that? Is that a thing people say? It's almost 2 o'clock. It's hardly worth showing up to school with only an hour or so left. That hour or so left is really going to drive me crazy at this rate. Coming in late also disrupts your classmates, which I'm sure you know isn't fair. Hope it's not to do with Natsuki. Oh god. The real fears right now. The real fears is Natsuki came to school all bruised up, or that Sayori has done something irreversible that I will be very upset about. Very, very upset. I might just click end the stream because I don't want my reaction to that to be broadcasted. Oh. Oh. I want you to succeed, Cheeze. I really do. You're a bright student, but there's only so much I can let slide. I don't care, Sakurai. There's something else more important happening right now. I really have to consider the needs of your classmates as well, you know? I know, and I get that. I just need to better organize myself. Sakurai takes a breath and grimaces. I don't want to waste time on this right now. I need to find answers! I don't need sleep, I need answers! I'm glad to hear it, Cheeze, because I simply can't allow this to happen any longer, I'm afraid. This is not important. Shut up. I need you to promise me that you'll either ask for less hours so that you can focus on your schoolwork, or you'll learn how to better manage your time. There are people around you who can help you do that if you ask them, but at this point, you can't afford to do nothing. Why are you here? I can't afford to do nothing, huh? Why does that sound familiar to me? Why does that sound familiar to me? We're here for you if it's Sayori. Yeah. I can't handle that Sayori heart wrench again. I just can't. Alright, it won't happen again. I've been meaning to ask slightly fewer hours anyway. I could easily ask Monica to help me organize myself as well. But none of this matters. I don't care right now. I just need to be out of this hallway and in the club room. Yes, I need to sit through the last class, but that's irrelevant. I need to know if Yuri's telling the truth. I don't know what I'd do. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. After class, I head straight to the club room. Probably would have been easier to not go to class at all, which had been my original plan. But I couldn't help myself, I just had to get to school. I had to see if it was true. You're joking. Oh god, oh god. It's the Dokis. Stepping inside, I can instantly see that the room is empty. None of the club's gear is left. I can't stop staring at the Literature Club's former home. Okay. It's just that they ended the Literature Club. They closed the Literature Club. That's not that bad. You had me scared! I was scared something happened to Sayori or Natsuki. Or maybe even Monica. This isn't that bad. God. Like, yeah, that sucks, but... This is something to meme on. This is what I titled the frickin' video. Yuri was right. It's gone. Why was it so tense? Why was I so scared? ... After all this time, with all the work we did, everything we've done up to this point, all of Monica's hard work, down the drain. This can't be. I desperately peek inside the closet, hoping to catch a glimpse of Natsuki's manga collection. It's got to be there, right? She doesn't have anywhere else to keep her manga, after all. Empty shelf. Bare shelves yawn back at my disbelieving face. They... Excuse me? They yawn back? What is that expression? I guess because they're, like, big and open. So it's like you're yawning, like, oh, you're opening your mouth. Oh no, no, what? What's wrong, Lucas? There's nothing. What are you knowing about? Nothing at all. So you heard. Her father? Yeah, if she brought her manga collection home. Yeah. I don't know if Natsuki would run that risk. I feel like she might have just, like, thrown him out instead. I don't know. Or maybe she asked Sayori or Monica to hold on to him? I don't know. So you heard. I'm sorry, Monica. It's my fault. MC-kun went against my wishes and he got a job and he quit the club. And I didn't want him to do that, but he did it anyway. It's all MC-kun's fault. I'm sorry, Monica. Oh, I'm sorry, Monica. I snap back to reality and swivel around to face Monica, who's standing there just outside the door. Monica's face is a mixture of restrained rage and unfathomable sadness. Okay. MC-kun doesn't understand how much the literature club means to Monica. It's her whole world. It's actually her whole world, though. The somber mood in the air is palpable. Monica, I'm... Vanilla DDLC vibes are showing up, and I don't like it. Yeah. I start to talk, but she interrupts me. No, Cheeze, this isn't your fault. It is, though. I know it might seem that way, but this is something that has been a long time coming. But I could have saved it. I could have been the hero the literature club needs. Instead, I'm just the hero the literature club deserves. I can see the sad look in her eyes. She's not angry with me, not at all. Still, I could have helped prevent this. No, we knew how hard you two would take this. You know. You two? You two? Ah, Natsuki. That's why we wanted to keep this from you. Keep this from me? So this isn't recent news? Did Natsuki know about this then? Yuri wasn't supposed to tell you, at least not yet. I couldn't let the club be the reason you left your job. Dang it, Yuri! Always being worst girl, telling me things you shouldn't have. Creating reverse dramatic irony. I couldn't let the club be the reason you left your job. So you tried to handle this alone? I could have helped. I don't know how, but... Gee, Cheeze, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. This club, it's not important. In the long run, it's just a place for our little group of friends to hang out in. Things like work, school, money, all those things are much more urgent in our lives. I mean, those are necessities, but they're not enjoyable. You need to have a work-life balance. Monica's face twisted as she talks. I can't tell if she actually believes in what she's saying or if she's simply trying to make me feel better. Imagine how Monica feels. She's still fully sentient behind this. She's playing along. How does she feel about this? Monica, I'm sorry. Yeah, you tell her, Lucas. Plus, Shiori's my friend, you know? And she's mentioned how you seemed really preoccupied lately with work. So much that it's been really affecting your schoolwork. If it would have added even more stress to your life, I couldn't ask you to come back to the club again. How important is the club compared to your future? That doesn't matter. I should have done something. I should have been more active. I know there was more than just the two of us could have done. More of that. Monica shakes her head slowly. Everyone did everything within their power. I'm just sorry that it came to this. If I had known this would happen, maybe I would have done something different. Though I thought I could save the club, but I was wrong. Oh, no, Monica, we can do it. We can make it. If we all work together, we won't give up, not ever. And everything's going to be all right. We all bring out the best things in each other. Together we are stronger than any of us could be on our own. Can't stop us because together we are strong. Why do you quote these things, Cheeze? Why do you do it? Why do you do it? If I had known this would happen, maybe I would have done something different. I thought I could save the club. Oh, I already read that. I guess I overestimated myself. I thought that even if it was just two people, if I worked hard, I could pull it through this as usual. Two? Wait, why only two of you? Surely Yuri and Sayori would have helped you in in any way they could. It is important. Monica, shut up. It's the most important, and nothing will change my mind. Without it, I would have been a loner without a girl. Now I have one, so it's important, Monica. I never would have met Natsuki, and never would have rekindled with Sayori without the club, Monica. I never would have met you, Monica. You're important in my life, Monica. Monica. My voice starts to crack. Oh, Cheeze. Sayori quit the club about a month ago. That's why I've asked you to check in on her. What? That's not... I know how you must be feeling, but there was nothing. Not with just the two of us. Just Monica and Yuri, huh? Everyone, we need to tell Monica the club's worth saving. Just wouldn't be the same without the club. Don't worry, Locust. I think you're the only active chatter right now. Everyone's either lurking or they're muted. Or they have me muted. They're not actually listening. Why? How we let this happen? We hate the but. Did I say Locust? I meant Lucas. I'm sorry, I can't always say words. It's hard. My tongue is too big for my mouth. It's hard to word. I couldn't let you panic and do something rash. You being here now realize that fear in full. So this is what Sayori wanted to tell me. I'm such a baka. I'm such a baka. No one could have predicted this. It came out of nowhere for us too. We just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you, even if we tried. So this is it, huh? The literature club is dead, and we killed it. It's our fault. I really wish you could have found out a different way, but it was too late. The official decision was made yesterday. That's why Yuri reached out to you today, when she found out you weren't at school. I just talked to Natsuki during the break. She's just as devastated as you are. So Natsuki only just found out too. That's by far your fave, or that's your fave mispronunciation of your name, by far second only to Lucas Mario. Lucas Mario? Natsuki just found out. It's unfair. This whole thing. The school wanted to save face. 2 members isn't enough to keep the school running. I drive the side of my fist in the desk next to me. Damn it all! Damn it all to hell! You blew up the literature club! Yeah. I'll leave you to your thoughts. Just so you know, I'm always here to talk, Cheeze. I just don't understand. Perhaps I never will. Monica, right until the end, she fought with the blood, sweat, and tears for this club. She should have told me. Maybe I could have helped. No, she was trying to protect me, just as she said. If I had known we were going to close the club, I would have quit my job and come back. No questions asked. She knew that. She was trying to protect Natsuki and myself from the harsh reality that had unfolded before them, so that we wouldn't sacrifice our own livelihoods for the club. But now we have nothing. How? How could I let this happen? Is this how people feel when they graduate? When they move? When they leave home? When they lose touch with old friends? See, if it weren't for Yuri, you wouldn't know. She's the best. Well, it wouldn't be all melodramatic. I wouldn't have found out on my own and come screaming in here like, "Where's my literature club? Monica!" I would have, like Monica would have found me on her own time and just told me. Would have been less dramatic. Is this all there is to life? Wow, it's a little excessive. There has to have been another way. I just wish I had the foresight to see it. Damn it. Where's Natsuki? I can't help it. I feel like the only person I can turn to right now, the only person who will really understand what I'm going through is Natsuki. Sorry, but I'm not sure. I think she might have left right after school ended. Thanks, I need to find her. Alright, this has to be endgame, right? We're real close. We're real close. Seemingly autonomously, my feet take me out of the door and toward the school's entrance. I barely registers Monica's quiet goodbye as I pass by her. That's in stark contrast to the last time I hurried out of the literature club to meet someone, when Monica shouted out, "Take your time!" and I quickened my pace. I do still kind of hate Monica for that moment. A little bit. Little tiny bit. Well, if she didn't, there definitely wouldn't have been a chance to get the literature club back. Oh yeah! It's the salty run back! We challenge our fate. We're gonna reunite the literature club. Ah, baby. I barely register Monica's quiet goodbye as I pass her by. Everything seems to swirl around me as in a blur of muted colors as I hurry to the exit. The only thing I'm looking out for is a telltale flash of pink hair. She's probably the only person in school with pink hair, but it's hard to be sure. As expected, she's nowhere near the school at this point. Damn, almost unconsciously I whip up my phone and dial her number. No response. Although I can hope, I know deep down that she doesn't want to talk to me. Not about this, at least. Natsuki, the club was probably even more important to her than it was for me. Yeah, it was. It was her escape. The literature club, it was where she was able to actually express herself. Where she didn't have to feel ashamed of her hobbies. Where she could actually share her feelings in the form of poetry. Where we first met. A sudden flash of memories burst through my mind. Natsuki giggling over a manga, proudly displaying a tray of cupcakes, pouting over a teasing remark, shyly acting vulnerable for just a moment. But just as quickly the memories dissipate like wispy clouds, blown apart overhead in the sky, in the Doki Doki Blue Sky. Ah! That scared me! Why'd that scare me? Maybe I'm just in ham it up, overreact to everything streamer mode, but like my skin crawled for a second. I don't know why. As I look up, the sky seemed almost relentlessly blue. It's too blue. I want to kill it. Even as our lives, beneath broil and turmoil, the blue simply endures. Things fall apart, yet the world stays the same. I guess that's life for you. Oh, that's what you mean by blue skies, huh? I told you, it's the DDLC vanilla vibes. It really is. Logically, like it's using my familiarity with DDLC to do these subtle things to make me suddenly very uncomfortable. Like, oh god, they're finally pulling the rug out from under me. They're gonna do it, but they're not actually doing it. Logically, I know that things won't ever be the same as they were just those few months ago when I first stepped into the literature club. I can't help but wish. NATSUKI, wherever you are, wherever you go, I truly hope you can find happiness. Credits aren't going to roll here, are they? But as for me, well, just one step at a time. No. No! Bad end! Bad end! Alright. Salty, run back. Salty, run back. Salty, run back. NATSUKI. Skip. Go, go, go. Salty, run back. Salty, run back. Salty, run back. Salty, run back. I challenge my fate. I pick a different route. I can find a better ending. I can pick different choices. We're back to Act 1. We're just going to go through everything again. I'm going to make the different choices. And I'm going to save each choice so I can experiment with the different dynamicisms. Alright. Alright, we're back at where we were reading our poems to our classmates, and they were all very rude. Uh-oh. We're still on NATSUKI route. Oh, that's not the right button. Skip. Go, 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 go. The game can't keep up with its own fastness. Alright, alright. It does have great music. I appreciate all the remixes of the main theme. And all the other, like, subtle... Like, the new original tracks, they're good too. Oh, I didn't save. Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? Crap. Alright, well. I have to sit with Sayori, right? I have to. No, we'll leave her this time. Oh, crap, this is new dialogue. Oh well, I guess I'll go sit somewhere else. I see Sayori lonely with her lunch, and I say, haha, sucks to be Sayori, bye. After a bit of searching, I find an empty bench out in the hallway. I do a bit of homework while eating, just get out of the way. That's the bell, I gotta get going. I pack up my stuff and head for my next class. On my way, I spot Sayori talking to NATSUKI. So, she does have lunch at this period. I knew it! Well, I missed the opportunity to hang out with her during lunch. Oh well. She does seem to have cheered Sayori up a bit, which makes me smile. Too bad it couldn't have been me. Oh, what? What are you owing at? We're speedrunning now. It's speedrun mode. I'm not going to bother with Act 1 as a whole again. Alright, skip. Go, go, go. That's unfortunate that it skips the poems. I was planning on my Sayori route to like, stop and read the poems and do, like, a full read instead of, like, interjecting my commentary onto it. Just NATSUKI's by yourself. Sorry, Sayori. Oh, it was Sayori by herself, wasn't it? Not today. Yes, it's fine. Nice poem, Yuri. Sayori. Yeah, it's cute. Actually, Sayori's was actually kind of unnerving. NATSUKI. Skip. Monica. Oh, Monica, your poems always make me upset. They're good poems, though. They just make me upset. Alright, we're back on Halloween. Halloween things are happening. We got big spookum energy. Hang on. I'm going to save, so just so if I do have to reload a choice. We're just going to start on page 3. that I can start from here instead of having to redo everything. I don't know. I like this Halloween remix of the DDLC theme. Yeah. We're summoning the spirit. Yeah. Everyone's all spooked. Natsuki doesn't believe it, but Sayori's spooked and Yuri's believes it. But it turns out it was all a prank, bro. It was all Monica pranking us. Alright, we're leaning away from Sayori this time. I'm sorry, Sayori. Maybe we could have another party, like the one we had on Halloween. Ooh, that sounds fun. But wait, what would it be for? Well, not every party needs a celebration of something. You can have a party just for the sake of having a party. I could have skipped Halloween. True, but I don't really see the point. Like, I'm just fast skipping everything. I don't see the point of explicitly removing Halloween from everything. Like, I get it. We save like a minute, but still. I can't remove any other scenes, so. Well, not every part of celebration needs something. You can have a party just for the sake of having a party. But wouldn't that be boring? There's no theme or anything? Our theme is we love Sayori. Is that a good theme? Well, I've never been to a party like that, so I wouldn't know. Maybe I should ask Monica. She's probably been to a ton of parties. Yeah, she is really popular. Mm-hmm. What do people even do at parties like that? Ooh, there's lots of food and dancing! And alcohol, usually. And probably getting wasted. Oh, yep, he knows. Cheeze! Hey, I'm not wrong, am I? Sayori ponders this for a moment. Well, I guess not. I would like parties better if people didn't feel compelled to have booze all the time. They'd be better. The theme is there is no theme! Yeah. Well, I guess not. I don't know. Well, it seems like we're faced with a very important question. We'll have to run an experiment in a controlled environment. I'll need a keg. Cheeze, that's naughty! What, you're the one that brought wine to Halloween. It's for science, Sayori! Science! I point a finger to the air dramatically. Sayori laughs and shakes her head. You haven't changed, Cheeze. I could say the same about you. We both share a chuckle. Alright, well, I'll be on my way. Take care of yourself, Sayori. Only if you do the same. Heh, will do. I wave goodbye to Sayori and start for home. It's mid-afternoon in the middle of November, and the colder temperatures are really starting to show. For science! Maybe I'll start wearing my winter jacket when I go out. It was a present from my dad from a while back. It's a bit ragged, but it gets the job done. Sometimes that's all you can really ask for. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed the sign for the library. I think I'll read for a bit. Actually, maybe even pick up a new series if anything catches my eye. I'm finally home. You know what? You know the problem is? The fact that I had to break up with Natsuki. That's what got me the bad end. It's because I kept leaning towards Sayori. So I think just not picking Sayori will get us a better ending. In the nick of time too, apparently. Twice in one day, eh? Is the mother not allowed to check up on her one and only son? I chuckle. Anyway, how was your day? It was alright, nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I did run into, see, that's a typo. Run into Sayori while I was getting some money out. Oh, really? How is she? She's good, hasn't changed a bit. Did you know she's vice president of the literature club? I did not, good for her. Oh, speaking of clubs, have you joined any at all? I feel like, why isn't it letting me skip this? Really? Why do you sound so surprised or nothing? She snickers, I scoff. So obviously Sayori's in the club. Who else is there? There's 3 others, Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. Oh, those sound like girl names. Can you tell? I know Monica's a normal girl name, but Yuri can be either. I've seen boy characters named Yuri. Never seen another Natsuki, though. I ran into Yuri. Yep. Ooh, those sound like girl names. Now I see why you joined. Mom, don't tease me. I'm shy. Am I wrong? Not entirely. I hear her laugh on the other end. Even if it's at my expense, it still warms my heart. I mean, part of the reason is because Sayori and I wanted to get our friendship back on track. Oh yeah, I noticed you two got kind of distant. How'd you notice that from Europe, huh? You're retarded? Hey. Don't say that. Retarded's a forbidden word now, isn't it? Isn't that a hashtag current year? You can't say that word. Friends are extremely important. More important than a girlfriend. Trust me, when you have falling out with a friend, it'll mess up your social life. She didn't say this last time. She's saying it now that I'm leaning away from Sayori. I mean, are friends really more important than a girlfriend? Romantic relationships and friendships are two very different things. Romantic relationships take a lot of effort to maintain and fall apart easily. Friendships are the exact opposite. Yuri not tarded. Here, think of it like this. If you shut all of your friends out for your girlfriend and she breaks up with you, who do you have to support you? Alright, point taken. Why did we get this lesson last time? What? MC Could needed this advice. I'm just speaking from experience, sweetie. Yeah, no, I get that. Thanks for the tip. Of course. I hear my stomach grumble. Alright, I'm actually pretty hungry. I'll be heading out. Good talk. Take care. See ya. Bye. Goodbye. I'll see you later. I'll talk to you later. We can't end the scene. Friends are more important than girlfriends. Right? I don't know. Well, either way, I still want to be friends with Sayori. I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work something out. At least, I hope we can. That's so weird. That's so weird that the route... When I try to lean into Sayori because she's my important friend and I don't want to lose her, that's the route where MC Kun decides to lean into... That's where he leans into, I gotta support my girlfriend, my friends don't matter. Say nothing. I'm not supporting Natsuki, she can support herself. Neat. How often do you come here exactly? I don't know, maybe once a week. So this is like your grocery store then, eh? Pretty much. Okay, I'll grab the bento stuff, you can just sit here. Alright then. Mom character Doobie Findo. That's my mom you're talking about. That's awkward. Quit it. Natsuki collects what he needs and we head for the register. I stand at the front of the store, standing awkwardly. She grabs the ingredient. She motions for me to follow her up to the register. Once she's paid, she dumps the bags into my arms. This is heavier than I expected. Oh, come on. It's just a bunch of vegetables. Do I have to help you carry it? Or do I have to help you carry it? I got it. I was just making an observation. Natsuki rolls her eyes. We don't have all day, slowpoke, let's go. Hey, wait up! Natsuki rushes out the door and I attempt to follow. These groceries are weighing me down, though. Skip. You said it yourself, last DDLC stream, remember? Said what? Oh, that my mom's hot? Yeah. But she is. Natsuki wasted no time. Before I could get my coat off, she had already put a pot on the stove. Why is that a new line? Why was that a new line? What prompted that? Oh yeah. This is where everyone found out about Natsuki's financial woes. Because she broke the pot. Well... Hi, hello, Galaxy. Welcome to my skipping through DD Blue Skies as fast as I can to try to get a new route playthrough. Mom made a good point about maintaining friendships, so I should be trying to balance my time with Natsuki and Sayori as well as all my other friends. Why do I learn that lesson when I lean away from Sayori? I don't understand. Forgot about the tea. Yeah, that was a kind of a tense scene. Or the tea set, rather. Mom made a good point about maintaining friendships, so I should be trying to balance. I already read that. I got distracted by chat. I texted her. I was outside like 5 minutes ago, but she hasn't responded. My first thought was that she's still asleep, but I called her and still got no response. While I wait, I have nothing else to do but watch the cars whiz past. As the snow falls, I can't help but reminisce about when Sayori and I were younger. We used to always play in the... Oh, that's old. Old scene. Skip, skip, skip. Lucky Bucky, have you been there the whole time? Just silently judging me? Not chatting? Just kidding. You don't have to chat unless you want to. Yo, it's Christmas! This is where we first made out with NATSUKI, I think. Or it's when we first dated her. That whoop. Hey, quit with that arm movement. Quit! Mom, quit! Stop this! Stop! Texts! NATSUKI! Snow! Hamburgers! Look at the hamburger. Oh, it's gone. Mom! Oh, NATSUKI. Okay, there she goes. Look at her go. Oh, right. I remember this. I'm watching on YouTube. You forgot about me that fast? No, I remembered you, Lucky Bucky. Vaguely. You have a memorable username. Alright, I'm going to pick the other option this time just for the sake of new content. I don't know if that changes the route at all. Given my morals on friendship that I've received, it seems we're already on the different route, so... Don't steal anything again, ever! NATSUKI, I'm first serious. We're the same person? Wait, are you saying that Lucas and Lucky Bucky are the same? Or... Don't steal anything again, ever. You don't think I know that? I never said I enjoyed doing it. Yes. Okay. How am I supposed to know when you're the same person when you don't have the same name? I had to, okay? But why? Is your home situation really that bad? ... I don't want to talk about it. Please, for me? No! You just gave me a very stern, never steal again, you could never ever steal. I sighed. But, I said no! Okay, jeez. But I'm not gonna let you go to jail for something that stupid, you hear me? NATSUKI averts her gaze, so I gently grab her hands. She looks back at me, on the verge of tears. Listen, NATSUKI, I care about you, a lot. I know it's hard, but there's no need to do something this drastic, understand? Sure. Now the literature club will stay together. That's right. I won't quit my job. Or I won't start a job, rather. The opposite of quitting a job. I won't have to go to work. That's right. I'm sorry if I'm being mean, but I don't want you doing anything that's stupid ever again. If worst comes to worst, you come to me, okay? Okay, I will. Should I go to the store and apologize? No, I don't think that's the best idea. Yeah, how does he know? How does he know in this timeline that that's not a good idea? Let's just assume the owner doesn't know and leave it at that. Sound good? Alright. I'll throw the protein bars out too. BRB, tummy making noise! I hate it when it does that. NATSUKI knows the feeling. I'm sorry for this. I'm stupid. I know. Don't be so hard on yourself. Yeah, you made stupid mistakes, but it's alright as long as you don't do it again. Yeah, you're right. Did I just make all the wrong choices last time? Now come on, let's eat lunch. I'm starving. You can say that again? Oh, I read those in reverse. NATSUKI and I pull out our lunchboxes and start eating. This is all so weird. I can't help but wonder if I did the right thing. I think I did, though. I tried to think of what my mom would do in a situation like this. So I went with the morally correct option. I don't think the other option was, like, morally compromised. I think it was just more understanding and friendly. It's just that the option that I chose just now is so sternly worded. Don't ever steal again. Ever. Like if it was phrased and said, like, please don't do things like this, then I would have picked that option, but whatever. Our morals don't always line up with survival. What I did was morally right, but was it the best choice for NATSUKI? ... Only time will tell. NATSUKI is late. Normally this wouldn't wouldn't bother me, but considering what happened earlier, I can't help but feel nervous about her well-being. I try to calm myself by reading some manga. Can't focus. I can barely even sit still, for that matter. Cheeze, is something wrong? Huh? Oh no, I'm fine. Everything's fine! The literature club isn't dying. Are you sure? You seem worried. I sigh. I'm just a bit worried about Natsuki. She's really late today. Yeah, that is strange. That's a strange. I'm sure she's fine. Cheeze, sit down and read some manga, please. I can't stand seeing you anxious. Alright, I'll sit down. You're still my friend in this timeline, I guess. Thank you. Oh, it's not even Valentine's Day yet, so I haven't decided we're no longer friends. To my surprise, I hear the door creak open behind me as soon as I take a seat. I quickly spin around and see Natsuki standing in the doorway. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I fell asleep in class. No one woke you up? No, they just sort of left. Jerks. Oh, Natsuki doesn't have friends. At least not in her class. I'm still really tired. Oh, hi Natsuki. Glad to see you made it. Oh, you look awful. Gee, thanks. I'm just tired, so get off my back. Oh, sorry. Just making sure you're alright. I'll be over there if anyone needs me. That was a little mean, Natsuki. Natsuki shrugs her shoulders. Hey, you want to read some manga? Oh, that was me. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Natsuki puts her bag down and plops down in her usual spot. I sit down next to her. Sayori gives me a thumbs up as she walks away. Yo, I love the CG. I love the CG. You didn't miss a lot. Natsuki is tired. As soon as I sit down, Natsuki rests her head on my shoulders. Aw. I'm just gonna take a little nap. Go right ahead. By the time I pulled out the volume of my bag, Natsuki is fast asleep. I start reading, but finding myself sneaking glances at Natsuki now and then. I can't help myself, she looks adorable. I won't tell her that though, because she'll probably beat me if I do. Probably. Yeah, we don't know yet. We haven't learned. She has been a lot nicer ever since we started dating. It's a new side to her I'm only starting to see, but I'm enjoying it. That's the dere! That's the appeal of tsunderes. First they're sun, then they're dere. And I got the dere! Dere Natsuki, so cute. I just hope all this business with her dad gets resolved soon. Wait. This is before Valentine's Day, right? She didn't show up with a black eye. Dairy. No, dere. Sun, dere. Dot, dot, dot. I'm still not sure if I can handle something like that properly. Oh, I guess we do know about the black eye. That did happen. But given how I handled earlier, I think I'll be fine. Speaking of which, actually, I remember Natsuki mentioned she'll throw away the bar she stole. I'm gonna check her backpack just to be sure. Very carefully, I slip away from Natsuki and head over to her backpack. Why are you doing that? Why would you do that? Stop. Stop! MC-kun, you're so baka. Looking inside, it seems my suspicions were confirmed. She still has the protein bars. What to do? Okay, that's a new option. Buy her a protein bar, leans into that hole, quit the literature club, and get a job to support her thing. Why won't it let you save on choices? What kind of visual novel doesn't let you save on the choices? Buy it. Wait, no, don't. I'm just gonna buy it for now, but we'll probably do a third run through to see that other one. I think I'll get her some more food. She seems hungry. Hey, I'm going to the vending machine. Be back in a few. Alright, have fun! Oh, Cheeze, could you get me a brownie? Haha, sure, Sayori. No problem. Yes, you're the best! Yes, being friends with Sayori makes me happy. I try. I walk around a bit, trying to find the vending machine. Ah, there it is. I put some money in and get a brownie and another protein bar for Natsuki, and a bag of chips for myself, naturally. Once I have everything, I head back to the club room. I'm back and I have food! Yay! Oh hey, where'd you go? Vending machine? Here, I got this for you. I toss her the protein bar. Oh, thanks. Okay, everyone, please come to the front. You hear Natsuki grumble to herself. We all head towards the front of the club room. So, it's the new year and we need to discuss the club's plans for the rest of the school year. I know it's not the funnest thing to do, but it's important. Firstly, I think we should start doing daily poems again. There's a murmur of agreement between the girls. Murmur, murmur, murmur. Can we get some murmurs in the chat? Everyone who's currently listening, please type murmur. But only once. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. It's been a while since we last shared, so it'll be interesting to see how much everyone has grown. Yeah! Alright, that's a yes on poems. What else? Maybe we could do book talks or something like that. There's certainly no shortage of book variety in the club. Yeah, I like that idea. Thoughts? I like it. I'll do it as long as I can recommend the stuff I read. Of course, this is seeming like the same scene. I've already read this. Why won't it let me skip? Of course, you're not the only manga lover in the club. Looking at you, Cheeze. Eat my hair, eat my hair. Yeah, guilty as charged. Book talks sound cool, though. We could make it a weekly thing. Oh, that's a great idea. Weekly book talks. We could also use them to advertise for our club. I noticed a slight hesitation from the girls when Monica mentions advertising. I don't know about advertising, Monica. I think some people here are fine with just us in the club. Don't you guys want to grow the club at all? Double check. Twitch is still good. Okay. Well, yeah, but look at the festival and how that turned out. ... Natsuki has a point. It may not be wise to immediately jump into advertising our book talks. What about we give it some time, see if book talks are fun, then go from there. I forgot the book talks thing. That never really devolved into anything, in this route at least. Yeah, I'm with Cheeze. Just give it some time, Monica. Alright. We'll wait and see. So, just to recap, we're gonna start doing blah blah blah. Is everyone alright with that? Yeah! That's good. Of course. No complaints here. Great! Well, we've got to get going now. Good talk today, everyone. Remember to bring a poem tomorrow. Will do. Okay. I think after this run, if it's still like a badish end, I'll like look up a guide and like I'll just follow the choices to get the good route. Oh, this is new. Thanks again for that protein bar. It helped. Not a problem. The waiter finally comes up to us and takes our order. Okay, just one line. Uh-oh, what? What is uh-oh? What has uh-oh'd? Why uh-oh happened? We're still skipping, boys. Oh, no we're not. As I'm relaxing on the sofa, I hear my phone start to ring. I can't help but feel a twinge of excitement as I reach for it, hoping to hear from Natsuki. Unfortunately, my hopes are dashed. It's just Sayori. Not that I'd ever complain about my mother calling me, though. Speaking of which, who just texted me? Who would do that? Well, anyway. Hey, Mom, what can I do for you? I can hear a smile through the receiver. Should not have eaten the whole loaf of bread as fast as possible. Oh. Yeah, that's incredibly unhealthy. To the point where I don't think you actually did that. Don't lie for content, Lucas. I can hear the smile through the receiver. It hasn't been long since I last spoke to her, but it feels like forever. I just wanted to check up on you. How's school going this week? Pretty well, honestly. I'm keeping on top of it. That's good. You ate a whole loaf of bread? Why would you do that? I don't care how much you like bread. I like ice cream, but I wouldn't eat a whole tub of ice cream in one sitting. That's crazy talk. I like cheese, but I wouldn't eat like a whole like package of cheese. I would like cut off a slice. I would eat a whole packaging of cotton candy though. Wouldn't stop me from that. It wasn't a full big loaf. All right. Wasn't what I thought your first question would be though. All right, I'll ask the question that you're obviously dying to answer. How's Natsuki? Great, we hung out yesterday, spent some time just chilling. I'm not going to tell her about what I found out, at the very least, but it's not a lie. We've been getting closer, I'm pretty happy. Well, that's good to hear, but now that that's out of the way, time to have a bit more of a serious conversation. Uh-oh. Oh, so this isn't just a catch-up call? It was, but there's something else I wanted to discuss with you. You've been doing well at school, and now that you've got yourself a girlfriend, it's time to start looking forward. How so? It's time for you to get a job. She's... No, Mom! Mom, don't do this! Don't force me back onto the bad route. Mom, why? We discussed this before. You're already a second year, but you still got no real-life experience. If you really see a future as bright as you talk about with Natsuki, you'll need to learn how to support her. Well, would you look at that? She's never been one to push me into anything before. It must mean she's serious, and I can see why. I'm gonna save. It must. Well, it's pretty important to get life skills and be like, and the like before I'm thrown out in the real world. I can't read. Yeah, I guess that's not a bad idea. I'm pretty bored as is. No! You'll regret these words. Then this job will be good for you. Just work in a convenience store for a couple hours a week. Yeah, a couple hours, not full time like you were trying to do. You'll be surprised how much you learn. Not only about working, but also about various life skills. Yeah, I know. It'll be good to help Natsuki as well. I can buy her food and stuff at school. Don't you go spending all your money on that girl, mister. I know it might be tempting, but it's always wise to save up. Besides, she has her own money, doesn't she? No. That's a subject I'm not going to bring up. It'd just be nice to be able to do something for her is all. I hear you, just don't go overboard. Like selling your soul. And then breaking up with her because you can't spend time with her. I guess I'll look for some jobs online. Do you have a resume at all? No, I don't believe so. Alright, well, you'll have to make one. How exactly? Just look up resume template online. Want me to walk you through it? Yes, please. Alright, I found a good one. Just fill it out correctly. Alright. Region, education. I guess I skipped the previous experience section, right? Do you have any previous work experience? Nope. Then yes. Alright. Education, what do I say? What? Skip this. Why? Say you're still in high school and you do extracurriculars. Got it. Extra skills. That's the part I am always bad at. I have skills and talents. I got talents and I got skills. I don't care what you do, so go do what you will. But I'm so bad at like putting them on paper to say I'm good at this and this because something about it seems like I'm bragging or something. So I just don't know what to put. I don't know. It's a weird Cheeze Laweez thing. It's a hang-up that I have that you should not have. Do employers care about poetry? No. I'll just put money management then. I'm not exactly the best when it comes to money management, but yeah, I'm like 100% honest. Like I'm 100% honest on my resume. That's why I can't get a good job. It's because I'm too honest on my resumes. You gotta lie to get jobs. Okay, I also put down good with people, works well with others. Although I did recently apply to something that I did my best to not lie in, and hopefully they can see my genuineness in it, and they like me. Who knows? Okay, I'm gonna put down good with people, works well with others. Couldn't be me. Oh, that's good. Players, eat that up. Alright, that's about it. Thanks for the help, Mom. Not a problem. Anyway, I've got to go, unfortunately. Have a good night, sweetheart. Love you. Love you too. See ya. Click, 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 click. Bye-bye. I hang up and place my phone on the desk. I spend the next 10 minutes looking for jobs online. As luck would have it, there's an open cashier job in a small market near my house. It's a place that Natsuki and I got bentos that one time. Guy who runs the place says to meet him in person with my resume. By the way, resume is supposed to have an accent over the E, I think. So, you know. It's another typo. Oh. Every time I need an E with an accent, I just Google Pokemon and copy-paste. Considering it's late now, I'll go see him tomorrow. For now, I need some sleep. Okay, we're looking a different route already. Skip. Alright, I'm going to click away and try to check a website real quick. So it'll just be skipping. Oh, it's a new scene already. Dang it. Alright, I'll go back. Wait, I didn't have a choice about... So you're staying. Oh, I didn't last time either. I have the choice about defending her or not. So I guess I'll make the other choice this time. Yes, Ari, I'll see you later. Oh, alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you two. I'll be going. Sorry again. Oh, she doesn't stay this time. I see. Sari walks to the door and goes home. Natsuki looks relieved, but I can't but feel a little bad. She seemed really upset. What's with that face? I don't know. I guess I kind of feel bad. So, it's Valentine's Day. We should be allowed to spend time alone. But... What? I guess you have a point. Exactly. You spend enough time with Sayori anyway. Now come on, let's bake cookies. Did you bring baking stuff? Wait, oh, I asked that. No, but I assume you have enough stuff lying around to make something. So let's see what you got. Boy, let me show you what I got. Oh, I did not say that right. Don't reference things if you can't do it right. Cheese. After hanging up her coat, she starts rummaging through my cupboards, pulling out whatever she sees fit and putting it on the stove. Flour, sugar, vanilla extract. Do you have eggs? Of course. Get those out then. We're making chocolate chip cookies. How'd you know I have chocolate chips? Because I brought them over last time, duh. Why else? I shrugged my shoulders. They should be in the pantry on the top shelf. Right. Top shelf. I can do that. I open up my refrigerator and pull out a dozen eggs, putting them next to all the other ingredients. I hear a scraping sound which prompts me to look over at Natsuki. She's on top of a chair, reaching for the chocolate chips. I silently laugh to myself. Alright, got him! She throws the chocolate chip bag onto the stove. You know the deal. Get trays and bowls. I'll prepare the stove. Do you have a specific recipe in mind? Yep, it's best chocolate chip recipe, period. I made it so many times I know it by heart. Wow. If she made it that much, it must be good. You know it! That smells delicious. You say that again. We just took the first tray of cookies out of the oven. They're currently cooling off on top of the stove. We really need to do this more often. You're just saying that because you want cookies. No, I'm saying it because I want to spend time with you because you're my girlfriend. Well, yeah, that's part of it. Natsuki elbows my left arm. Ow. You deserve that. You didn't let me finish. Fine then, what were you going to say? I was going to say that's part of it. Oh! We got in real close. I cut my hand around Natsuki's cheek, causing her to blush. But it's mainly because I want to spend time with you. I gaze deep into her eyes. She looks away. You're an idiot. Aw, that's cute. Cute, blushy, happy. Yeah, I know. I pull Natsuki's face close to mine and our lips touch. Don't use tongue this time. We stay like this only for a couple seconds before we pull away. I lean in for another, but a well-placed hand on my chest stops me. Hey, enough for now. Right, sorry. It's Valentine's Day. Come on. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. We stand side by side, waiting in a slightly awkward silence for cookies to cool. I feel a small hand brush my wrist before gripping my own. I can't help but smile. Natsuki is too adorable. Hey. Yeah? Thanks. For? Being a good guy. I expected you to suck at this. But you're not that bad. I chuckle. Are the cookies cool yet? They should be. Shall we then? Natsuki and I both grab cookies from the tray and start eating. They're good, aren't they? Stop talking about cookies. You're making me hungry. Yeah, they're really sweet. The trick is to use salted butter. That way, you don't have to use as much table salt. It helps to bring out the brown sugar. I can tell. Click. Looks like the other tray is done. Let me pull it out. Gotcha. Overall, I'd say today was a good day. Natsuki and I ate a whole bunch of cookies. You miss Internet Monica. She was fun to chat with. Yeah, it's kind of sad she was gone for that ending of the literature club scene. I would have been curious about her input. She might come back later, though. She's been known to leave and come back. Natsuki and I made and ate a bunch of cookies. Natsuki packed up the remainder of the cookies to take with her. Right now, she's getting ready to head home while I get a head start on cleaning. There's so much flour everywhere. Alright, I'm heading out. Here, let me walk you to the door. Today was fun. Definitely, I had a blast. Me too. Getting real close. Without warning, Natsuki grabs my face, roughly, and pulls me in for a kiss. By the time I realize what's happening, she's already pulled away. Natsuki. There's that kiss you wanted. Baka! Oh, I love this face. Here's hoping. What is that emoji? Is that a trash can? What is that? Anyway. Happy Valentine's Day, Natsuki. Happy Valentine's Day, Cheeze. I'll see you later. See ya. Oh, it's milk glass. That makes sense. You should make it chalky milk, because you epic. See ya. With that, Natsuki starts toward her house. I'll watch from the door as she walks out of sight. Once she's gone, I head back inside and go into the kitchen. Grab leftover cookies, put them on a paper plate, then wrap it all in tinfoil. Once it's secured, I put on my shoes and head outside. I'll walk over to Sayori's house and knock on the door. Oh. Yay! We care about Sayori! We still care! That's so strange. It's so strange that last time we cared about Sayori too much, so we insisted she hang out with us on Valentine's Day, so I had a fight with Natsuki, and then we had to just break off our friendship with Sayori because we liked her too much. This time, we put some distance between us and Sayori, so we're allowed to still be your friend. That's so strange to me. Cheeze, what are you doing here? I hold the plate of cookies out. Here, these are for you. Oh, are these cookies? Exactly. I made it extra just for you, because you epic. Ah, Cheeze. She raises her arm briefly, then suddenly lowers them. It's okay. It's okay. I chuckle. Oh, I get it. You're like pineapple, apple penning them. You're like mushing the chocolate and the milk together. Yeah, with a clap. I get it. Milk pen, chalky pen, chalky milk, apple pen. I don't know. I didn't think that through before I started saying it. You can hug me, silly. Natsuki isn't around. Are you sure? Oh, that's why she raised her arm. In response, I step forward and embrace her. Yes. Aww. Happy Valentine's Day, Cheeze. After a brief moment, she pulls away. Won't Natsuki be upset that you came over here, though? Upset? Why would she be upset? Well, she wanted to spend time with you after all. That's her job as your girlfriend. Normally her laugh is at least a little cheerful, but this one is almost in spite of herself. You open your hands and now the chalky and the milk are gone? How'd you do that? Bring back the chalky milk. Nah, she's gone home. I thought I'd come spend time with you today, too. Well, I'm not going to complain. Look, in all honesty, I really wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier. Ah. She looks at me, her eyes filled with concern. Nothing bad, Man, I came all the way out here, but what is it I really want to say? Okay. Well, last time I defended Sayori, so should I defend Natsuki or should I apologize? I think I should defend Natsuki. I'm gonna check something on the internet while you answer me. I tried to share some posts on Reddit, and I got a message saying that I got messages. So I'm curious if people like it, or if people are responding, or if it was just this content is not allowed on the subreddit. Please, it has been removed. Yep. Okay, they're actual comments about my streams, so that's good. I like it when people acknowledge my existence on the internet. Apologize. Yeah, okay. I'm really sorry for kicking you out, Sayori. I didn't mean any harm. Or you didn't mean any harm, and you were just trying to spend time with me. So to make up for it, I brought cookies. I thought we could spend some time together, you know? I know it's not as good as baking and eating them, but it's better than nothing, right? Sayori's face lights up. As long as there's cookies, it's fine with me. Thanks, Cheeze. I really do appreciate it. Sorry if I acted weirdly before. I was hoping to hang out today with a couple of my closest friends. But now you're here, so it's all good. Hey, anything for my bestie! Just then, I hear my phone buzz, get a text message probably from Natsuki. She's like, I'm watching you. I reach over to my pocket, but I start to grab it, I let go. I can always respond later. Right now, I'm making up for lost time. Why am I leaning hard into Sayori now that I picked all the choices that don't lean into her? I don't understand. Did they code this wrong? Did it get mixed up? I'm legit confused. Okay. Doki 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 Doki. I'm watching MC-kun. Always watching. Well, that must be pretty boring, because he doesn't do anything for most of the week. He's only active for like 6 hours a week. Alright. Come again. Feels a bit weird being here so soon after Mom suggested that I find a job. I didn't realize it would be so easy to find one. Then again, it's not like convenience stores have a huge amount of people itching to start, do they? Either way, here we are. I mean, there's lots of high schoolers that want what am I trying to say? Part-time retail work. There's a lot of high schoolers looking for that. Either way, here we are. Pretty simple stuff. Nothing too taxing. Not only is it good use of my time, but working also gives me money, which I can spend on whatever I please. Talking about 2 birds with 1 stone. It helps that I adapted to this role pretty quickly, at least according to the old guy who's my boss. Okay, we're back in skip mode. Okay, never mind. It's sweet that she's worried about me, so that's definitely going to be the highlight of my day. Ah, it was her dad coming in to buy the protein bars. But as much as I want to pursue her, I need to stay in the store. I can't hide the stupid grin on my face, though. It helps that it hasn't been too busy today. Not that I'd know what busy is. Huh, there's a thought. I wonder what would happen if it got busy. I would come to regret these words. As every retail worker knows, as I would soon find out, you have nothing to fear but a gigantic rush. Oh, that's not new. Oh, Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Doki 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 Doki. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Doki 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 Doki. Sorry, I clicked away. So, when will you be home? Sometime in early March. The conference ends before that. But I still have to travel back home. International flights take forever. At least you get frequent flyer miles, right? This is not a new conversation. Why can't we skip it? Yeah, one of the few upsides. Before I forget, how did your first day go? Went surprisingly well. The boss really seems to like me. Well, I hope you know I'm very proud of you. Even if it's only 2 or 3 hours a week on a Sunday, it'll give you valuable life experience. Hopefully he doesn't overwork me and ruin my life this time. Yeah, it was great. I learned how to sort cash, stock shelves, and rotate stock. He even left me on my own for half an hour. I practically hear my mom smiling on the other end of the line. Alright, I'm gonna just start clicking through a bunch until I see like Natsuki's name pop up. When my mom was last home, we both made an agreement. Every Saturday we'd call each other. Yeah, that's not new. Talked for 2 hours today, blah, blah, blah. Speaking of which, I've been craving pancakes for the last 2 hours. Been craving... Uh-oh. This is the part where Natsuki comes in with a black eye. Click auto, but then I can't read it when I want to. Regardless, I'm hungry. Okay, because, aha! Tactical rummage, pay off. Pancake mix in hand. Pancake mix in hand! I don't know why. I don't know why. Start pouring water in bowl and batter. Dot, dot, dot. Yep, the batter's finally thick enough. Time to grease up the pan. Well, pan's heating up. I pull out the phone. Text Natsuki to pass the time. Dot, 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 dot. She hasn't even opened it yet. Weird. Whenever I text her, she almost always answers immediately. I asked her about it once, and she said she always has her phone on her. Maybe hers is just dead or something. I'll try auto for a second. Knock, knock, knock. What the? Oh, boy. Yeah, I can't do the auto. Someone's at my door this hour? This is the black eye scene. I didn't really drop what I'm doing. Oh, no. It's gonna not let me skip. I don't want to read this in full again. Oh. She's fine! It's because I'm not clinging to Sayori. Oh, she's fine. You think this is where you started watching the first time? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's kind of an awkward scene to come in on. Natsuki? Hey, what are you doing here? You said you'd be there for me, right? Hopefully she just had like a verbal fight with her dad. Of course. Can I stay here for a bit? Yeah, sure, come on in. Thanks. Natsuki slowly shuffles into the house. I close the door behind her. Now I feel bad. I feel like that black eye was my fault. Why? But why, though? Did something happen? I just wanted to get away from the house for a bit. Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh, okay. It was that don't mess this up, Cheeze. I say that a lot. You're gonna have to be more specific. While I'm making pancakes, you can head in the living room and put something on the TV while I cook everything. Why are you cooking pancakes at 9 o'clock on a Saturday? I had a craving. Fair enough. Are you saying you don't want pancakes, Natsuki? You want pancakes, don't you? Alright, we're back on full Natsuki route, so let's, let's get Yuri out of here and Monica. Sayori can stay, because she's our good friend still. Watch from the front hall as she walks in the living room and out of sight. I'm hesitant to resume cooking, mostly due to the fact that I can't really focus right now. I can't fully wrap my head around what's happening, it's all just weird. This feeling, this uncertainty about how I feel about my emotions. Ferret check. Okay, ferret still works. When you're on the phone texting Natsuki. What about Monica? Can she stay? But then I feel bad for only excluding Yuri, which I'm already mocking her anyway by hiding her behind Monica's hair. Well, they can come back if they show back up in the story. I've been feeling it a lot recently. It's just so easy to doubt myself in all my decisions. If only time travel existed. But as it stands, the past is unchangeable. You've been thinking about it too much. No, you made better decisions this time, apparently. Maybe it's just part of growing up or something. I have to get used to being uncertain. While technically, you're also not showing Emi or Shiori. I mean, they're not Dokis. They're in this, but they're not Dokis. Maybe. I really don't know. ... Are you okay? Huh? I'm fine. Why? I don't know. You just seem kind of distant. Oh, it's nothing. Just thinking about some stuff. Some stoof. Sure. The awkward silence drags on for longer than I'd like, so I hasten to resume mixing the batter. The sound of my freezer opening makes me stop, though. Huh? What are you doing? Or that's me. What are you doing? Getting an ice pack. No! No, 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 no. I want to feel good this time. Don't disrespect Emi. She's the speed demon. I respect Emi. She's just not a Doki. She's a Katawa Shoujo. I don't know what you call those. Do you call them Katawas? You don't call them Shoujos, because that just means girl. Why? I have a headache on my ribs. Oh, right. We should have some ibuprofen upstairs if you'd like some. Yeah, I'd like that. Medicine cabinet in the bathroom upstairs. Want me to get it for you? No, I'm good. Weird. Oh well. Pancakes to finish. La-di-da-di-da. I'm MC-kun. I don't know nothing. Ignorance is bliss. Haven't you heard? A picture's worth 1,000 words. Alright, all done. Hey. Hey! Her coat is lying on the couch, and she's flipping through anime selections. Trust her to make yourself feel at home. What are you looking for? You'll see. Parfait Girls. She continues scrolling as I sit down next to her. Here it is. What the? Parfait Girls has an anime adaptation? Duh. Anything good as Parfait Girls has to have an anime adaptation. Not always true. Look at, see what's infamously good but has not been anime adapted. Look at Komi-san. I haven't actually read Komi-san. Look at Yotsubato. That series is amazing. It's not ever gonna get an anime adaptation because the author doesn't want it to. You have a nice singing voice? Thank you. I try to do it sometimes. I sing in my debut if you ever feel like watching it. It's like an hour and a half in. I sing the full Ignorance is Bliss. Yeah. It's not my best take, to be honest, but it's there. It exists. Everything is good. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, that's true. Should we start from the beginning? I don't know. Do you want to? Well, I finished the series a while ago, so I think a refresher would be nice. Alright then. Natsuki turns on the first episode, puts the remote down, and leans back into the couch. I do the same. Cheeze? Yeah? You didn't get forks. We're gonna grab them by hand and stuff them into each other's mouths. Do you have a problem with that, Natsuki? That seems like a normal thing to me. That's how Cheeze Laweez always goes on dates. Chad, is that weird? Chat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm a weirdo. Or plates. I look at the coffee table, and I realize she's right. Wait, how do we get our pancakes if we don't have plates? Oh yeah, geez. Oh, I guess they're on like a serving platter. Sorry, I'm a baka. Be right back. I still have that double screen wipe. I'll shut the stream while I wait for the next one, along with try watching SAO for the first time. I know I talk up SAO, but know that within the anime community, it's generally despised for not being... It's not good enough to warrant how popular it is. But I still like it. It just means a lot to me. And there's specific characters I really like. Also, I don't know how old you are, Lucas, but if you're under like 15, maybe don't watch it because there's some inappropriate stuff in it at points. So you know. Is that jazz? Yeah, why? Yo, chat, Lucas. One of my favorite like music genres is like lolly jazz. You only see it in like anime OPs, but it's like super jazzy and big band, but it's like lollies singing or you know squeaky anime girls singing. Doesn't have to be lollies. But like the opening and ending of like Wataten, I love that kind of music. I don't know why. That sound amazing. What, the lolly jazz? Yeah, why? I don't know. Never really thought of jazz and parfait girls going together. Jazz in anime openings and endings is usually pretty good. I like high energy jazz. Alright, you want me to say it? I'll say it. I like jazz. It works surprisingly well, though. I know, right? Anyway, hand me a plate. I'm starving. Sure thing. I hand Natsuki a plate, and we split the pancakes up between us. We both eat in silence as Parfait Girls plays on the TV. It's not an awkward silence, though, more just comfortable. I think that's the right word, anyway. Hey, Cheeze. You like jazz? Hey, Cheeze? Yeah? Is your mom home? No, why do you ask? Barrett, check. Okay. I'm prepared to censor the screen at any moment. I don't know. I just think about it and realize I've never seen her, like, at all. She's always on business. She's always on business trips, right? Yep, I think she's in Europe right now. I was just talking to her earlier. She'll be back home soon. She's excited to meet you. You've told her about me? Well, yeah, you're my girlfriend! Of course I've told her. Wait, have you not told your dad about me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, music got sad. Sayori, maybe don't peek in on this. Okay. Well, not yet. Natsuki. Yeah, I know, Cheeze. I'm not an idiot. We're not getting along recently. I feel like if I told him now, he'd go ballistic. Like he always does. Oh. Yeah, I understand that. But I'm just concerned that the longer you wait, the more angry he'll be. Obviously, tell him when you feel ready. But don't wait too long, alright? Alright. Thank you for being understanding. Of course. We're still gonna see a black eye at some point, aren't we? It's funny, Lucas, that you showed up in the black eye scene, because I started using some curse words. But despite this viewer discretion advised sign up here, I do my best to not swear while I'm streaming. But man, I was so upset. I had to drop some F-bombs. I had to. Conversation trails off and we go back to watching TV. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Natsuki slowly inch closer to me. Eventually, she ends up resting her head on my shoulder. I think I'll wrap my arm around her. Why not, right? I go for the classic pretending to yawn technique, and... That's a good mentality. Yeah. I think, you know, people like it when streamers, you know, are themselves. You know, act natural, be natural. And, you know, I'm not exactly playing a character. But, like, streamers and Let's Players, as someone, I watch a lot of Game Grumps, but still, like, you don't need to swear. You know children are watching. You're on YouTube. Children are going to watch this. You don't need to swear. You don't need to. Just don't do it. Best to try to stay PG? Yeah. Yeah. I can't help but make the occasional dirty joke, because what do you want from me? But, yeah. You love Game Grumps. Me too. I just wish that they used curse words less. That's all. That's all. But hey, they're not pandering to me, so it doesn't really matter what I think. Hey! Oh, she didn't like it. I was going to call out that she wouldn't like it, but I got distracted. Natsuki quickly jumps out of the couch, and I see her physically tense up. Her shout, along with the suddenness of the situation, freezes me in place. Natsuki glares at me. He doesn't know, Natsuki. Give him a break. Sorry. I don't know what I did. Satsuki sighs. Satsuki? Natsuki sighs, her body finally relaxing. Jeez, you scared me. Don't do that. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry for yelling. I'm gonna head home now. You ruined it, MC-kun! But I can't blame you in this route. You don't know. Natsuki grabs her coat, immediately heads for the door. I get up and follow her. Wait, Natsuki. Cheeze, stop! It's not your fault, okay? You'll get your chance another day, ferret sensor. Another day. Maybe if I ever play Katawa Shoujo again on stream, because I never finished a route, and I should do that. But granted, I can just turn those scenes off, so yeah, I don't know. I just need to get going. Are you sure? We're okay? Yes, Cheeze, we're fine. I'll see you later. See you, I guess. Bye. Bye. I have no words. No words could describe how absolutely confused I am. She just... It's fine. It's okay, MC-kun. Can't blame you. You like the ferret sensor? You like ferrets in general? That's why Ferret is your favorite Pokemon of all. Nice. Ferret's good. Not my favorite, but it's a good Pokemon. There's another streamer that has a little chat box that is like this little Pokemon sprites walking around. And you can like pick who you are. And even though Ferret isn't my favorite, I am a ferret after all, so I had to pick Ferret as my avatar for it. But I like my chat setup. I like having a clean text box. He can walk? You to walk, boy? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, Ferret is. I get you. Yeah. He do the walks though. No words could describe how absolutely confused I am. About 2 weeks ago, Natsuki was all over me outside that restaurant. Now she yells at me if I try to cuddle a bit. It's just she wasn't expecting body contact, so you triggered her alarms. Some people were supposed to get more intimate as the relationship progresses. This is literally the exact opposite of that. This is aggravating. MC-kun, come on, it's obvious. It's a little obvious. I need to cool off for a bit. I'm not thinking straight. As per usual nowadays. Girls will do that to you, man. Skip! Yay! I love skipping. Ah, my Reddit posts got downvoted to 0. Now no one will see them. Thanks, random downvoters. You're doing God's work. Making sure no one ever sees me. So, tell me, how's your girlfriend? Uh-oh. I was hoping she wouldn't ask this question. She's alright, I guess. You guess? We're a bit of a weird... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Bit of a weird part of the relationship right now. It's complicated. I see. She doesn't sound convinced. What's the problem exactly? Pacing, I guess. Pacing? Oh, you mean she doesn't want to... Oh, okay. You mean she doesn't want to have sex with you? What? Jeez, Mom! Because only believes can see gods. But do you mean believers? You missed a vital letter in there. Unless it's there and I can't read. No, it's not there. I hear a break into laughter as my cheeks turn a whole new shade of red. Yeah, not something you want to talk to your mom about. I'm kidding. Obviously you kids aren't doing that yet. Right? No, of course not, Mom. Good. So when you say pacing, you mean like telling your friends about it or making out? the latter. Well, sweetheart, you can't force your girlfriend to do anything. I know that. That's not the problem. My problem is that we were doing just fine, pacing was good and everything. Then it just stopped. Out of nowhere. What do you mean stopped? I mean, we don't do anything with each other anymore. Did you talk to her about it? I mean, I'm planning on it. Well, catch up with her and do it then. No time like the present. Communication is key and all that. Yeah, I know. Practically illiterate? That's okay. Words are hard. English is hard. Anyway, I'm going to get going, but I'll be back on Wednesday. Speak to you soon, Cheeze. See ya. Click. Adults always give the same advice, I swear. True. Adults think they know everything, but in fact, we know nothing. Mom and Sakurai said the same exact thing. They just don't get it. I mean, yeah, I should mention it to Natsuki. But now's probably not the time to talk about it. Well, actually, the only reason I'm hesitant to say something is because it might be because of her dad. But she did say he's gotten better. Yeah, I might as well text her. No answer. Ah, well, she did just come over last night, so I don't think I need to worry that much. Hold on, now that I think about it. Maybe that's even more cause for worry? After all, she never told me why she wanted to get out of the house. Knock, knock, knock. Knocking at my door 2 nights in a row. I mean, it has to be Natsuki again, right? Something tells me it's probably Natsuki. She probably didn't bother texting because she was on her way here already. Yawning, I head for the door. Put on the sad face. My skin crawled when she got back on screen. I knew it was going to happen. Didn't stop it from feeling bad, though. Alright. Okay, gotta read it again. What the fuck? Natsuki, what happened to you? Before she can even put together a full sentence, she falls to her knees crying. I kneel down to give her a hug. No! Yep. There it is. She pushes me away, causing me to fall onto my back. Isn't this nostalgic, Lucas? This is where we first met. Ow. I prop myself up and look back at her, confused to no end. I wait, knowing that she'll talk when she's ready. It doesn't take long for her to slowly choke her tears back and try to speak. Sit. Once again, she starts crying. Do you want to come inside? Without looking up at me, she nods her head yes. I slowly extend out my hand for her. She hesitantly takes it and stands up. I walk her into the living room, where she takes a seat on the couch. I'm gonna go get you some water. She nods her head, all the while facing away from me. Biting my lip, I suppress the feelings welling up inside me to pull her close. Yeah, uh-oh is right. Hang on, it's time for a sad hydration check. Water for those tears gotta come from somewhere, am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? I walk into the kitchen, grab a cup from the cupboard. Filling the cup, I pause for a moment. A feeling of anxiety washes over me, but I brush it off. Now isn't the time to get caught up in my thoughts. Natsuki, kick him out. It's pretty hard to kick out your father. Don't know how you do that. Here. Thanks. I sit down next to her. She stopped bawling, but she's still sniffling and her face is a mess of tears. I finally take a good look at her. She's got bruised left eye, some scrapes on her face, slightly bloody nose. What? Why can't I skip this? If it's the same, if it's the same, don't make me read it again. I'll get you a towel too. Natsuki nods. She places her empty glass down. And some more water. Once again, I head in the kitchen, fill up the glass. I leave it on the counter as I head upstairs. Rummaging through my closet, I find a nice clean towel to bring downstairs. Here. Alright, this is slightly different. I hand her the towel and glass. She places the water on the table and wipes her face with the towel. When she's done, she puts the towel on the table and grabs the glass. I sit next to her awkwardly as she drinks the entire glass in one gulp. In one gulp? Not in one breath? What are you supposed to say in a situation like this? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay now. It still hurts though. Your, eye? She nods. Do you want ice? She nods. Alright, I'll be right back. It happened because I told her that she needs to tell her dad about our relationship. At least in this route, that's why. I'm not sure about the last time through, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is this time. Feels great. Feels good. I walk into the kitchen and grab a pack of ice from the freezer. Here, take this. Natsuki quickly snatches it and holds it up to her eye. Good, thanks. Wait, she's not on screen anymore. Is that a glitch? Did the game glitch? Are you okay to talk? Okay, there she is. Natsuki clenches her fist in anger, but then she takes a deep breath and relaxes. I'm sorry. Or? Lying to you. Her voice starts to crack and tears well up in her eyes. Hey, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. No, you deserve to know. Natsuki grits her teeth, her face contorting before her hands finally relax again. Her voice cracks as she continues. Know how I said my parents got a divorce? Yeah? They didn't. Cheeze, my mom is dead. Oh. Natsuki, I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. I would hope not. She died in a car crash when I was 13. My dad, he couldn't handle it. They ran the shop together. We all did. Money was always a bit tight, but got so much worse after Mom. Dad was so stressed out, so he started drinking again. He's so mean now, always yelling and stuff. He wasn't always like this. Okay, so you and your dad are in a tough spot. I get that. I'm sorry. Was that why yesterday? Yeah, we got in an argument and I couldn't take it, so I just left. But then, did he do this to you? Natsuki averts her eyes. It's obvious she doesn't want to answer the question, but she still nods her head. That's why she hasn't been wanting to do anything physical. Jeez, Natsuki, I'm sorry. Hey, maybe we should call the police. No! Still hurts. It still hurts. Do not call the police! Whoa, hey, calm down. I was just... No, I don't care! Never say that again! But Natsuki, you're in danger. If you even think about calling, I'll break up with you on the spot! Father's going straight to the 7th circle of Darn? Of Heckin' Hiffle. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Just don't call the cops. He's a good person, I swear. But this is a one-time thing, I promise. Let's leave this behind us, okay? ... Natsuki. Cheeze, it's gonna be even harder if we get the police involved. There's enough going on as it is. I sigh. If you insist. Natsuki breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you. I'm assuming you don't want to go back home? I really should. Natsuki. But I doubt he'll care if I come back tonight. I don't want to go back either. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can have my bed. I'll take the couch. No, it's fine. I'll take the couch. You sure? Yes, it's your bed anyway. Alright, that's your decision. You can still use my mom's bed. Why isn't that an option? There's food in the kitchen if you want. Is there anything else you need? I'm good. Alright. If you need anything, feel free to ask. I'll see you in the morning. I will. Night. Night. I walk back up to my room. Well, that happened again. Jeez. Today was, well, I don't think I'll ever forget about what just happened. I would have comforted Natsuki more, but I just don't know what to say to her. Besides, it didn't seem like she wanted me around. The literature club is just full of terrible home lives. Sayori's depressed. True. I don't think that has to do with her family, but I think she has more like brain chemical depression rather than like her life influenced depression, you know? I'm not sure. I mean, she said she had bad depression her whole life. Monica, I think, might not have a home at all. I'm not sure. And Yuri, I don't know. Yuri seems fine. Yuri's lonely? True. MC Kun's really lonely too. They're all lonely. That's for sure. Which is why they need the literature club and we shouldn't disband it this time. MC Kun. Besides, it didn't seem like she wanted me around. I can't really blame her for that though. I never would have thought it was this bad. Looking back on it though, it's so obvious. No doubt she doesn't want to get physical. Her dad beats her for God's sake. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around that. I just can't believe it's true. It just seems so strange, weird, outlandish even. It's strange to me that other scenes, if only one line is different, then it'll skip the rest and just make you play the one line. But for some of the scenes, it makes you replay the whole scene, even though like one or two lines are different. We know something's wrong with Monica. Indeed. You hear about it happening in the news and stuff, blah, blah, blah. It's actually happening. What exactly am I supposed to do? I tried to do what Sakurai said. Go to an adult. I'm going to make another save point. I don't know. I'm not sure what my plan is here. I'm going to play enough visual novels to have like a good strategy for saving. The only visual novels I play are Doki Doki, Fate Stay Night, Fate Hall, Ataraxia, and like 90% of a route from Katawa Shoujo. That's all I got. Oh, and I played the Date Alive visual novels. Those were fun. That's my whole experience with visual novels. Unless Ace Attorney counts. Does Ace Attorney count? Tried to do it, Sakurai said. Go to an adult, but that only pissed off Natsuki. Why does she not want help? I don't get it. I don't get any of this. I need to sleep. Sucks you could only help one or two. Wish I could just want to hold them all tight and embrace and help all of them. That's why we gotta go for the harem route. That's why harem routes are good. Cheeze, are you alright? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Why? You're just staring off into space. I just want to make sure you are alright. Oh, we're alright. All's good here. I was just daydreaming. Monica raises an eyebrow. What? There's something you're not telling me. Don't give me that sing-song, skirt sway, hair flow pose. Don't puff your chest out, Monica. I'm not in the mood. Is Journey's more of a point-and-click game? You don't really... You very rarely are doing the pointing and clicking, though. It's almost all dialogue and the occasional choice. I don't know. And by choice, I mean figuring out the puzzle and presenting the correct evidence. Or, you know, the right argument. Whatever. Anyway, there's something you're not telling me. Is it about Natsuki? What? No! It would never be about Natsuki. She's... Fine, it is. What is it? Tell me! How much time you got? Monica glances at the clock. About 10 minutes. Alright. Wait, why do you want to know anyway? Well, I'm the president. The two of my members are dating, and they're having problems. I need to know so it doesn't affect the club. Very clinical of you, Monica. So tell me, what's wrong? It's a little bit visual novel. I mean, like, Danganronpa is a visual novel, right? If Danganronpa is a visual novel, Ace Attorney definitely is. You can argue Ace Attorney Investigations is a point and click, because you kind of walk around. But, yeah. Still mostly a visual novel. I don't know. It's pretty complicated. How so? I'd rather not get into it, to be honest. It's some pretty personal stuff, so like... No, I understand. A lot of my friends have relationships like that. Where do you guys stand exactly? Are you doing alright? Are you in a fight? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really know where we stand. Everything's kind of muddy right now. I see. Well, I think you should talk to her about where you two stand exactly. You should also be direct with her. Playing coy never helped anyone. I mean, I tried. And? Well, nothing really came of it. Does she not want to talk to you about your relationship? Because if so, then that's bad. And was not that something just came up when I tried to talk to her? As I said, personal stuff. Well, if now's not a good time for you guys to talk about your relationship, you just wait until it is a good time. I know that sounds stupid, but I mean, it's not like there's a better option. Right? No, I guess you're right. You're damn right, Knuckles. Why? Why? Always quoting Sonic lyrics. Why? Why do you do it, Cheeze? Just remember, the best way to help her is to be direct. That applies to more than just a relationship. Just an FYI. Yep, I hear ya. Thanks for the help, Monica. It's appreciated. My pleasure, Cheeze. Once again, Monica glances at the clock. Looks like it's about time to head out. She turns to the rest of the club room. Okay, everyone, it's about that time. I'll see you all tomorrow. Make sure you bring a poem, or else. Especially you, Cheeze. Yeah, I know. Monica giggles. I'll see you later, Cheeze. Take care. Take care, Monica. With that, I pack my stuff and head for home. As I'm walking along, I feel a vibration in my pocket. Hey, we still on for tonight? Do not write tonight like this. Don't ever do that. I will block you and unfollow you and ban you. Do not ever do this. Yep, Kimura at 5. Can't wait. :D. You're really pushing your luck, Lucas. You want 3 night? What about the dreaded, the infamous, the legendary 4 night? If you post a $19 Fortnite gift card meme, you're banned. I'll do it. I'm just kidding. Don't do it, though. I still stand by the fact that the way Natsuki texts is adorable. Can't talk. There's something about the amount of emojis she uses. Mom, are you home? In the kitchen, sweetheart. Hey, Mom. Hi, sweetie. Good to see you. Good to see you, too. I walk over to her, give her a big hug. How was school? It was alright. Nothing to write home about. How was your trip? Everything go alright? Yeah, almost. One of our clients got cold feet at the very last minute, which was a headache to deal with. It's a name too powerful for any mortal to possess? That just means no. It can't be. No. I'm not the chosen Fortnite. You're thinking of someone else. Couldn't be me. How do they know? They figure it out so fast. I'm gonna have to make a new channel. I'm gonna have to abandon this Cheeze Laweez identity. I'm gonna have to make a new channel. I'm gonna have to start over. Oh, I didn't mute my mic. Crap. She takes a sip out of her mug. What's that? Coffee. I'm trying to combat jet lag. She yawns. With little success. Sorry to hear that. Yo, jet lag doesn't affect me. I can flip-flop my waking and sleeping hours on the drop of a hat. At the snap of fingers. At the At the sight of a dime. What am I saying? We can start a new life together, Leo. Is that from A Way Out? Will you be good tonight? Of course, I'm excited to finally meet her. Game Grumps reference? Oh. I do watch Game Grumps on the regular, but I don't necessarily memorize everything that they say. Because why would you do that? When's she coming over? 5. That must mean you got half an hour to cook dinner. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Alright, I'll be in the living room. Call me if something's burning down. Duly noted. So why is it now that I'm friends with Sayori, she doesn't want to meet my mom? And just as I say that, that's Sayori ringing the doorbell, isn't it? Ah, crap, she's already here. Don't worry, Cheeze, I'll set the table. You go let her in. Alright, if you say so. Walk to the door and open it up. Oh, it's Natsuki. Okay. Hey! Hey there. I step out of the doorway so Natsuki can come inside. Is there anything I need to know before I meet your mom? Blah 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 blah. Nah, she's pretty normal. As far as moms go. She is hot though, but don't mind it. She'll try her best to embarrass me though. Really? Oh, this will be fun. Oh, skip. This is repeat scene. Scene Pete. Re-scene. Scene Pete re. I could just get a job. I'm old enough to get a job as a cashier or a farmhand or something. Well, maybe not a farmhand at this time of year. Regardless. If I want to live off whatever I make, that means working weekends. Including the literature club, so I could work weekdays. Jeez, that's a tough decision. Let me actually decide this time. Okay? Don't pretend to let me decide and then do the opposite of what I pick. Either I keep spending time with my friends, continue helping Natsuki like I have been, or basically throw away my entire social life for Natsuki. I mean, I know I love her, but is it worth it? Okay, bye. She do be pretty warm, though. She really do be like that. Grimacing, I sigh as I wonder how she's holding up. It's not like I wanted a rift to form between us, but can I really fix it now? At any rate, I'd do anything at that moment. I would do anything for love. But turn my attention to the road ahead. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. I won't do that. Let's really hope we don't get the bad end again. That would be unfortunate. If it only has bad ends, I will be actually... All the good things I've said about this mod will be redacted. You can't put this much work into setting up a story and have a flop ending like that. That's mandatory. In all likelihood, she's already waiting for me. Oh, this is our talk with Monica. So last time I chose to keep the money. So I guess I'll donate the money. Wait, last time I said give the money to Natsuki. It's phrasing it different. There are good endings. Okay. I figured there would be, but I don't know. Maybe it was all for a flat punchline. Like, the bottom line is, like, there really is no happiness in the literature club. And I would hate that. Donate. Okay. Yeah, I think that it's worth it. I love Natsuki and I'm willing to give up the club for her. I'm gonna get the bad end again, aren't I? If it wasn't love, I wouldn't care so much. That makes sense, right? I guess that's probably why I broke up with Natsuki in the previous run, is because I picked not donating to her. Just sometimes what your choice makes happen doesn't line up with what you're thinking about the choice. So, I don't know. Well, it does to me. I can't think of anything else I can do besides support her financially. Plus, I've heard you gotta make sacrifices for love, and if I have to sacrifice the club in my free time to ensure her well-being, so be it. Besides, Monica said the club will be around next year as well. You know, this whole quit the club to support Natsuki would make more sense if you're like, if she's moving out, like she's not living with her dad, so you have to like pay her rent. That would make more sense. But just like give her more food money does not make sense to me. I mean, like, buy your stuff, sure. But... And by that point, I reckon Natsuki's home life will improve, so... It's decided. After the club tomorrow, I'm going to give Natsuki everything. I'll have to go talk to my boss about my hours. He seems to like me, so it shouldn't be hard to increase them. Well, watch. This time, now that I decided I am going to work full-time and quit the club, this next scene is going to have me not quit the club because what is this game? Well, they have really bad financial problems because of her mom, and yeah. But. The big problem is that she doesn't eat enough food. Like any other bills her dad can worry about. But, I don't know. I still think the option is just have Natsuki move in with me. But apparently that's not on the table. My mom can adopt her, it's fine. We won't be able to date anymore, but it's fine. We'll just be siblings who had that awkward time when we made out once. It's fine. Ah, Cheeze, do you have a moment? I put down the manga that I'm reading and look curiously at the chestnut-haired president in front of me. Sure thing. Monica looks around and motions me to follow her. She walks over to the closet and I trail behind her. So I know this was a while ago, but what exactly happened with you and Sayori? No, we're friends this time. He can't, that's his thing, they don't make enough money. Whatever. If he's the kind of guy that gets mad that he's not making enough money and he beats his daughter for it, then he's not the kind of guy that's gonna be happy that his daughter, like, brings home a bunch of money from who knows where. It's like, here, you can pay the electric bill now. It just doesn't work out. I can't, ferret brain can't. I'll write that. I really wish I wasn't having this conversation right now. How to put the fallout between Sayori and myself behind me, still can't help but feel bad. That's probably because it was my fault, we're not friends anymore. Well, she came over to my house Valentine's Day and we were hanging out. Then Natsuki came over and I asked her to leave. She seemed really bummed out, and we haven't talked since. But, no, we did! I went to her house and I hung out with her, what? I see. Did she talk to you about it at all? What? Oh no, Sayori didn't say anything. I just noticed you two haven't been talking at all. Yeah. I think she resents me now, to be honest. Well, resent is a strong word. But I could understand why she wouldn't exactly be raring to talk to you again. You left her for Natsuki, after all. But she's my girlfriend! And Sayori's your best friend. Which one is more important? Well, it didn't let me pick last time. I would have picked Sayori, probably. Uh-oh, this is a rhetorical question, isn't it? Should I answer anyway? Because it can't be helped. Well, I do think a best friend is more important. I can tell by Monica's facial expression that was the answer she was looking for. But I mean, look at her. She doesn't even want to talk to me. Monica and I both glanced at Sayori, who's sitting at a desk near the front of the room. She's looking out the window, staring at nothing. Do you plan on talking to her? I mean, yeah. When she's in a better mood. Yeah, that's a lie. In truth, I'm so conflicted about whether or not I should talk to Sayori. I do want to be friends with her, of course, but at the same time, I also want to spend time with Natsuki. Not to mention, I don't really want to face the music with Sayori. Cowardly, I know. Bleh. By the way, have you seen Natsuki? Oh, right, I was planning on asking you that. You don't know? Nope. She's probably just on cleaning duty today. Most likely. Let me check something real quick. Check some internet things. Twitch still looks healthy, has not crashed all day. And neither has YouTube. That's one more stream that I don't have to stitch back together. Yay! Your books today, if you can say you haven't resolved anything, it'd be too awkward. We're just gonna have a study hall instead. Sound good? Yeah, that's alright with me. Great! Monica clears her throat. Okay, everyone, I have a quick announcement. So I guess I'm not quitting the literature club this time? I don't know. With exams coming up and considering Natsuki isn't here yet, for today we're just gonna have a small study session rather than book talks. You wonder what Monica's favorite potato dish is? That is a strange thing to wonder. She'd probably like scalloped potatoes, like in cheese. You ever had those? They're pretty good. Me, Cheeze Laweez, I like mashed potatoes. They're good. It's alright with everyone. Oh. Oh, everyone's back. They can be on screen again. Monica, Yuri, there we go. You make all kinds of things with potatoes. Yeah, you can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. I just suppose that's for the best, all things considered. We could always do book talks some other day. Yeah, then it's settled. Sound of the door opening interrupts the conversation. We all turn our heads to see NATSUKI walking into the clubroom. Okay, no black eye, that's good. Ah, NATSUKI, perfect timing. We were just talking about having a study session today. Is that okay? Sure, whatever. Alright, let's get to it then. Let's hop to it. Your favorite potato dish is gnocchi, or however you spell it. Not sure if I've ever had that. Yuri, Sayori, you guys want to study together? Sure. Monica is still pushing me with NATSUKI here when the previous conversation would lead you to believe that she wants to push me to Sayori, but that's alright. I don't see why not. Great! I'll go grab my stuff. Monica, Sayori, and Yuri all form a group near the front of the room. Hey, NATSUKI, want to study together? She groans. Fine. What? Get a desk. Alright. Sorry you hate me so much. I head to the back of the room and pull 2 desks together. NATSUKI slugs over and I pull my math homework out of my book bag. Hey, NATSUKI? What? Is something wrong? You seem a little off today. Why do you care? My mind goes completely blank. NATSUKI snapping at me for no reason made me lose my train of thought. Gnocchi, it's really good. Potatoes are very versatile. They are, and the reason there are so many different potato dishes is because of what Ireland like subsisted entirely off of potatoes for a long time or something like that. Don't listen to me. I don't know world history. You make a dish anyone will like potatoes, but there's still something for everyone. There's a little something for everyone. 9 out of 10. I mean, I'm your boyfriend and I care about you. I just want to make sure you're alright. NATSUKI states, typo, stares at me intensely before deeply sighing and sitting back in her chair. Okay, I'm sorry for snapping. I'm just really tired. Oh, okay. Did you not get much sleep last night, or...? Not really. I had a really bad headache. I see. NATSUKI? I want you to be honest with me, okay? What? Did something happen with your dad last night? Fine, okay? We got into another argument, and he didn't make dinner again like he always does. Every single time we have one small fight, this happens. It's so unfair. Yeah, your dad's a bit of a bastard, isn't he? I mean a bastard. I mean a bastard. Look, that warrants a curse word, okay? Don't judge me. I'm really sorry to hear that, Nat. I guess it's not your fault, Cheeze. It's just... I just wish things could go back to the way they were. At least he also didn't eat? Nah, he probably, like, microwaved something. Or he, like... Maybe he, like, goes out to eat. And just says, you're on your own, kiddo. But, like, there's no food in the house, so what's she supposed to do? That's what I imagine he does. Trying to look on the bright side of it. Good luck! Have fun trying to find the bright side of an abusive parent. I just wish things could go back to the way they were. Everything just sucks right now. Yeah, I get that. Listen, if you ever need to vent or anything, I'm here for you. Thanks. Anyway, do you want to actually study or just read manga? What kind of stupid question is that? Manga, obviously. Sounds good to me. I put away my math homework as Natsuki pulls a brightly colored novel from her backpack. I squint my eyes and try to read the title. Erp. Okay, you give up? There's no excuse. There really isn't. Relationships from the eyes of a dog? What in God's name is that? It's exactly what it sounds like. The whole book is about this dog whose owner just keeps fighting over stupid stuff. It's all through the eyes of the dog, so most of it is just the dog calling everyone idiots. It's actually pretty funny. I don't doubt it. Is the dog cute at least? So adorable. So cute! Here, look. Natsuki opens the novel and holds it up to me. My vision is filled with a large picture of an adorable little corgi puppy. They do love their corgis in Japan. Clifford? Is it Clifford? Is it Clifford, the big red bloodstain? You're right, he is cute. No, it's Yuri that reads Clifford, remember? That's not for my playthrough, that's from Game Grumps. You're right, he is cute. Although he's got nothing on you. You can't just compliment me out of the blue like that. Bucket. Shut up! I can't help but laugh at seeing Natsuki so flustered. It's always fun to catch her off guard with a compliment. Eventually she calms down and we both start reading our respective novels. I notice Natsuki sneaking glances up at me out of the corner of my eye. Aww. An adorable smile comes across Natsuki's face, causing my heart to skip a beat. Knowing that I'm with her now, helping me forget about her home life is immensely rewarding. So, we're clearly on a better route now. And I can't help but wonder... So the routes probably aren't that complicated. Like, each girl has their own route, and that route's probably split into, like, good end and bad end. So, it's probably decided right now what route we're on. But it's probably just a slider, like every choice you make in one direction moves it towards bad route or good route. So I just made too many bad choices. Not that they were all bad choices, but just too many bad ones. That is what I think this is designed like. That's what it seems. The Literature Club. Full of eating potatoes and reading Clifford. Oh yeah, huh. I don't know why my brain went to Game Grumps when you mentioned Clifford, but it did not when you mentioned potatoes. Interesting. Because that was a big thing for them too, wasn't it? Knowing that I'm with her now, helping her forget about her home life, is immensely rewarding. It warms my heart knowing I make her happy. Yeah, that's more important than like selling your soul for money to give to her. And now I can't help but look up her and smile. This moment just reaffirms the thought that I do anything for girl. But I won't do that. Which reminds me. Hey, I was waiting for a good moment. I guess that's now. I have something for you. Huh? What are you talking about? 1 second. I reach into my backpack and pull out an envelope and put all my money in. Here, this is for you. Suspicious, Natsuki takes the envelope. Her face turns a whole new shade of red when she opens it. What the? Cheese? What? This is a normal thing to do. It's just $400. You just finished watching their DDLC series, so it's fresh. That's one of their series I've actually watched a couple times because it's so entertaining, like the whole way through. Like even before it takes the left turn and you gently open the door. Even before then, it's really entertaining. What? What do you mean by what? I can't. Follow me. Listen to the girl, Twitch. Click that follow button. Natsuki stands up, grabs me by the arms, and drags me out of the club room. Hey, wait, where are you guys going? Just give us a second. Alright. Cheeze, what the hell? What? It's good. I told you last episode. I told you Natsuki would not like receiving the money from me. Get bigger hands. Yeah. What? It's a gift. 25,000 yen? Where did you get this? Yeah, that's 250 bucks. Yep. Mom gave it to me. She always gives me money to buy food and stuff while she's away. But I want you to have it. You need it more. I can't take this. I just can't. What? Why not? Because I don't need it. I'm perfectly fine. I don't need money. Stop trying to help me for once. This is yours, not mine. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, interesting. Just trying to move with the arrow keys, but I guess it has to be the down arrow key? Nope. Just the space bar. Okay. Stop trying to help me for once. This is yours, not mine. I already read that. Dot, dot, dot. To say I'm surprised is an understatement. Nah, you really should have seen this coming. I was fully expecting her to take it without hesitation, but instead she's declining it? Natsuki. Natsuki, please take it. The last time, I don't need it. When was the last time you had a full... When was the last time you had a full meal? When was the last time I was at your house? Was it more than a week ago? Natsuki says nothing, instead opting for a weak nod. You know, in honor of Natsuki being hungry, I'm gonna grab some food. I'm gonna stiffen up for a second here. God forbid I go to my BRB screen, because then the screen capture will crash. I'll have to reopen Streamlabs again. I don't want to do that. I don't want to, chat. Don't make me reboot Streamlabs. Don't make me do it. We Gucci. Are you going to do any of the other routes? I plan on it. Not today. Today I'm just hoping to finish up Natsuki. And then I'll probably take a break for a while, just so that I'm not the Doki Doki Blue Skies and Persona 5 Strikers streamer. trying to get other stuff in there, too. But... Did you hear that? Did you hear the Pringles can open? But yeah, I plan on doing the other routes. I'll do Sayori next, and then after that I'll do Yuri, and then we'll do the secret Monica options in the menu. Pringles! That's correct. How? Not exactly stomach filling, but, you know. Natsuki says nothing, instead opting for a meek nod. Jesus. You do see my point, though, right? You see why I'm giving this to you. Yes. Then why don't you want it? What flavor? Oh, just regular Pringles. I think I have some other flavors in the cupboard, but the regulars were the ones in the front, so they're the ones I grabbed. But they're kind of the best flavor anyway. I like original Pringles the best. I don't deserve it. What? I don't deserve it, Cheeze. You've done so much for me, and I haven't done anything for you in return. I can't, Cheeze. Natsuki. Natsuki, it's not about deserving anything. Oh, I'm so off center. Hold on. Press the button. Your fave are Buffalo Ranch? Not for me. My faves besides original are probably... I like cheese. Of course I do. Pizza's pretty good, although they'd be better if there was less powder on them. And sour cream and onion's pretty good. And they made one a couple years back. It was like a Christmas special flavor. And they haven't made it since. And it sounds super gross. It was white chocolate peppermint. But they were actually really good. And I'm sad that they don't make them anymore. And I've noticed that they're doing like those new wavy Pringles that have like really intense flavors. Most of those that I tried, they're not good. They kind of sting my tongue too much. So I like regular Pringles. That actually sound good. Like, it wouldn't sound good on a potato chip, right? But like, the Pringles people, they made it work. Natsuki, it's not about deserving anything. Listen, I love you. I love spending time with you. I love spending money on you. Hearing about your day, cooking food with you, watching anime, discussing manga. All that stuff seriously makes me the happiest guy in the world right now. I know you have problems at home, and I hate how I can't really help you much. I don't know how to deal with your dad, and I can't stand just sitting by and not doing anything to help you. You do help me though, Baka. Whenever I come home, come over to your house, I can just forget about all the crap at home. Yes, but I want to do more. That font does not look very good in bold. It's like ketchup and Lay's doesn't sound good in theory, but they end up being pretty gosh dang good. Interesting. I never tried that. I'm not really big on ketchup. I used to like put ketchup on stuff, but then one day I decided, like, you know, stuff tastes better without ketchup on it, so I'm not going to use ketchup anymore. But not mustard. I have always hated mustard. Do not put mustard on food that you're going to feed to me, because then I will remove the mustard. This money will help you guys. I just know it will. And all I want is to see you safe and happy. What did I do to deserve a lovable idiot like you? Who knows? Ha ha ha. In one swift motion, Natsuki drops the envelope and wraps her arms around me. Don't drop it, there's a lot of money in there. I love you too, Cheeze. Thank you. So much. Anything for you. Now, are you going to take it? Yes. I know exactly what to do with it. Will you be okay, though? Don't worry about me. I've got ways of supporting myself. Natsuki chuckles lightly. You sound like an actual adult. Oh, I'm the one that said that. I said I'll take care of myself. High school does that to you, I guess. Yeah. Natsuki loosens her grip and pulls away from me. She picks up the banknotes off the floor and puts them back into the envelope. Right as she finishes, I hear the club door open. Natsuki, Cheeze, are you alright out there? So I'm gonna eat another chip. Ow! It's probably because ketchup is a little sweet, so it complements the saltiness of the chip. Is ketchup sweet? I know tomatoes are fruits. And they do put sugar in ketchup. But I never really thought of it as being sweet. It's more tart. I don't know. What do I know? I haven't eaten ketchup in like 7 years. Probably. I used to really like making fry sauce at school lunches. You would mix mayonnaise and ketchup together. You make fry sauce. Or French fries, obviously. What? Yes, we're fine. Excuse me. My throat is telling me that I should not have eaten Pringles and then continued to talk. It was bad. We were just talking about relationship stuff. At least before you interrupted us. Oh, sorry about that. I thought you two had snuck off somewhere or something. No way, I thought you would have eaten fry sauce with the carrots. Don't think I haven't. I probably dipped a lot of things in fry sauce. Thought you two had snuck off somewhere or something. Nani? Nani? Well, I was just making sure you two are alright. No one's deleted over here. Come back as soon as you're done. I guess that means we should go back inside and study. Yeah, probably. Alright, Pringles were officially a mistake. Let me put these off to the side here and drink some water to clear my throat out. Bup. Gotta chug that water. But it's not in a jug, don't worry. I would never chug a jug. Never, ever, ever. Well, come on, we don't have all day. Alright, alright. Right behind you. Doki. 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 Doki doki. Doki doki. Doki 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 doki. So are we still quitting our job and doing full-time job or what? I mean, quitting the club and doing full-time job? I can't talk words. Words are talk hard. Hard talk words I can't. And right on cue, there it is. The bell that signals freedom. Well, freedom that lasts about 15 seconds as I move from the classroom to the clubroom. I'm not sure how this club session is going to go, to be honest. I found out at lunch that Natsuki wasn't in, apparently. She went home early. Kinda wish she told me earlier. Hey, Cheeze, great timing! Hi, Monica! We've decided to change things up a little bit to try a dramatic reading, so come and join us. Standing up, I make my way to the front of the classroom where Yuri and Sayori are seated. Monica walks up to the front of the classroom and takes her own seat. She's practically beaming. I notice a stark contrast in the other two club members. While my mood has been lifted by Monica's smile, theirs seems to only darken. Yuri looks deep in thought, and although Sayori's is definitely smiling, there's something behind it. Something sad. No! Sayori, please. Please don't be sad. Please don't be sad. Sayori, please. I'm not sure if I've ever noticed it before, or if it's even been there before, but she's not her normal self. Is it because of Natsuki's absence? Okay, everyone, open your books to page 394. I'll start from paragraph 2. I'll play Puck. Or reading Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh. Oh, A Midsummer Night's Dream. I haven't read this in such a long time. Oh, you're familiar with it, Yuri? That's wonderful. This makes this much more fun. But so, for those of you who aren't, I'll go over what's happening. Demetrius and Lysander have been charmed by Oberon to fall in love with Helena instead of Hermia. We're close friends, so you can imagine how they must be feeling. This causes Helena to believe that they are mocking her with their woos, and not being serious when they make moves on her. Monica holds the book up and begins reading. Ahem! Captain of our fairy band, Helena is here at hand. There's fairies? I love fairies! I don't think the fairies you're thinking of are the right ones, Sayori. Indeed, they're more similar to what would commonly be called dryads, or nymphs. Yo, nymph best waifu? From Heaven's Lost Property? No one? Okay. Ooh, so like witch that protects nature. Close enough. I know the discussions are a lot of fun, but if we don't get back on track, you won't get any more reading done. You're one to talk, Blue Skies. You meander a lot. I do too as a tangenter streamer, but you meander a lot with your plot. There's a lot of unnecessary scenes. With that, Monica resumes. And the youth mistook by me, pleading for a lover's fee. Shall we be their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be! Monica pauses, looking at the rest of the club, then she turns to Yuri, grinning ear to ear. Yuri, you can play the role of Oberon. You want me to play the Fairy King? Yuri looks at Monica, wide-eyed, and starts stammering her words of protest before sighing and reading on. Stand aside. The noise they make will cause Demetrius to awake. Although her voice is clearly shaky, Yuri ends her line strongly enough. Do not get the reference, do not watch much anime. Only ever watched one. That's okay, Heaven's Lost Property is pretty obscure and kind of trashy. I don't exactly recommend it, but I will say that Nymph is the best waifu from it. It probably helps that she's familiar with the play already, and so doesn't need to stress out over the context of the character's emotions. Pringles were a mistake. Why did I do that? Why did I eat Pringles while I was streaming? My throat. My throat is full of mucus. Sure you wanted to know, chat. Some mucus for Lucas. Then we'll two at once. Then we'll two at once woo one. That must needs be sports alone, and those things best please me that befall preposterously. F for Cheeze's throat. That's not how you spell throat, by the way, but that's okay. I figured it out. Yes, Sayori? Oh. Sayori puts up her hand, waving and about, trying to get Monika's attention. What does befall mean? Come on, Sayori. I thought my mom said you were smart. That's not a smart thing to not know. It's Old English word for befall. But you're hearing the word spoken, Sayori. Why are you... What? Ooh, that's cool. Maybe it makes more sense in Japanese, but this wasn't scripted in Japanese and translated. It was scripted in English. I can see Sayori now sharing Monika's enthusiasm. I can't help but get wrapped up in the tale being woven before my eyes. Alright, Cheeze, you be Lysander. Good luck! Sayori starts to pout and quickly chimes in. But shouldn't I play Lysander? So that the girls are all attached to the boy? That way we could put a twist on the original story? No, Sayori, Helena's part could only be played by someone as strong as you. Besides, you can have fun with it. I can see Yuri start to put up her hands in protest, but she quickly draws her hand back when she gets a smirk from Monika. I can't help but wonder what Monika's plan is here. It might be best to write it out and see where it goes. Is Monika gonna make me and Sayori kiss? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know Midsummer's Night's Dream that well, so I don't really know what's happening. Fun fact, people used to make fun of me in grade school by calling you Lucas Mucus after telling them what your parents' nickname for you was. Oh, well, I'm sorry to bring that back up then. I wasn't trying to make fun of you, I'm sorry. I was just trying to rhyme. It would appear that Yuri might be in on it, so it can't be that bad, I hope. I clear my throat and start with my line. Why should you think that I should woo and scorn? Scorn and derision never comes in tears. Why didn't that line rhyme? All the other ones rhymed. Look when I vow, I weep, and vows are so born, in their natively all truth appears. I don't like Shakespearean English. It doesn't make sense. How can these things in me seem scorn to you, bearing the badge of faith, to prove them untrue, or prove them true? Thinking back on it, it was just really sensitive of everything, let it get to you. Fair, I mean, no one likes to be made fun of. Like, you know, it doesn't take a lot to hurt a kid's feelings, so even if a name isn't clever, just calling them a name at all is enough to feel bad. I don't think any sane person likes Shakespearean. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think that's just how English was back then, and we just refused to update it. I mean, it's a little more flowery, but like a lot of the verbiage has just changed too much over time, so it's barely recognizable. Like, you recognize all the words, but it's like, that's not how sentences work. Man, I was never a fan of Shakespeare, but A Midsummer Night's Dream has always been one of my favorites. It's a classic romance, and I feel like I can better understand it now with everything that has happened lately. Plus, it's interesting how everything that happens is just a series of misunderstandings strung together. I feel like I watched a play of Midsummer Night's Dream once in like high school, but I can't remember anything. Although I remember in grade school, I was in a Shakespeare play. I was in Taming of the Shrew. And who did I play? I was not one of the main characters, but I want to say Hortensio was the name? I can't remember. Plus, it's interesting how everything that happens is just a series of misunderstandings strung together. Meanwhile, Sayori, although she puts on a smile, I can tell she's still feeling uncertain about her role. And just from skimming through the script, it seems pretty clear Helena is a role that she wouldn't normally take. Fun fact, he invented the term eyeball? Huh. That's interesting. So did they just call it an eye before? I guess that works. As well as Bandit, Critic, Dauntless, Dwindle. He invented bandit and critic? Dauntless I can see. Because daunt was probably a normal word, but like no one ever said dauntless before. Dwindle. That's strange. Sure, they're both pretty spunky, but Sayori isn't the type to openly doubt people as Helena does in the play. But maybe Monika's trying to get her out of her comfort zone? Question mark? You do advance your cunning more and more when truth kills truth, O devilish holy fray. Sayori practically shouts out her lines, but that volume can't hide the wavering in her voice. It's a good attempt to get over her nervousness, though, and I can see Monika nodding to urge Sayori on. These vows are Hermia's. Will you give her or? Wait oath with oath, and you will nothing weigh. What does that mean? Before bandit, they were called stuff like thieves. I mean, they're still called thieves. Bandit's just a synonym. I mean, it's slightly different, I guess. Oops, I skipped that. Your vows to her and me put into scales will even weigh, and both as light as tails. Ooh, I understood that one. Surprised me when you found out. Yeah? Etymology is interesting. Although my mom, she listened to like a lot of philosophy podcasts, and a lot of it's gobbledygook, you know. But some of them go into like, you know, the power of words. So she's convinced that words have like a power beyond, you know, just noises you're making. And I usually make fun of her for it because a word only means something if the person you're saying it to knows what it means. So she'll say stuff like, people are always using ignorant wrong, or whatever. Like, no, it's just the definitions change over time. Because it used to be ignorant. You're ignorant if you know the truth, but, like, you're ignoring it. So, like, you're pretending, you're playing dumb, basically. But nowadays, ignorant just means that you are unlearned on a subject. But, like, the meaning is what you make it mean. No word has like a true definition assigned by the gods or anything. This is not the Inheritance Saga. We do not live in Allegasia. Words do not have power like that. He created a lot of words to describe emotions. That makes sense, actually. That's a good on him, because, you know, emotions are what drive a play. As she continues, Sayori seems to be more and more sure of herself. She's always been able to empathize with characters and plays and things pretty easily, and I can see that she's really getting into her character here. Cheeze, are you going to continue? Yeah, sorry. Where was I? Oh, right. I had no judgment, when to her I swore. Nor none in my mind, when you gave her o'er. Demetrius loves her, and he loves not you. There's a pause as Monika snaps her fingers. Oh, we have no Demetrius. Yuri, would you kindly? There's a lot less hesitation from Yuri this time. Everyone else's energy is probably helping to boost her confidence. And totally invented over 400 unique words, most of which are still used and popular today. Well, good on him. Good for Shakespeare. You know that Shakespeare, always underappreciated in the annals of history. Very few even know the name Shakespeare. He invented the term of being lonely, so I can blame him for my life. Oh, Helena, goddess, nymph, perfect, divine, to what, my love, shall I compare to thine eye? Oh, let me kiss this princess of pure white, this seal of bliss. Sayori promptly jumps in with her own line once Yuri finishes. It's rather impressive how much Sayori's mood has turned around for the better with this dramatic reading. Her spirit makes her performance that much more dynamic and well, fun. In spite, oh hell, I see you all are bent to set against me for your own merriment. If you were civil and knew courtesy, you would not do me thus much injury. Can you not hate me, as I know you do? You must join in souls to mock me too? If you are men, as men are in show, you would not use a gentle lady so. To vow and swear and super praise, what? To vow and swear and super praise my parts, when I am sure you hate me with your hearts. You both are rivals and love Hermia, and now both rivals to mock Helena. I can almost feel this sting from her reading. Sayori isn't just reading anymore, she's become Helena. Monica, what have you done? Helena, the woman who believed herself to be mocked by all those who gave her their affections. It's almost as if she's showing a different side of herself. Was Sayori always this into Shakespeare? Last time I checked, she wasn't an actor by any means, so when she get so good at this? It's Yuri who starts clapping first, slowly to begin with, before we all join in, form a small standing ovation. Alright, let's see if my new filters work for clapping. Alright, I'll watch that in post and see how it sounds. After the reading, we went back to doing our own things. No Natsuki here, I ended up making small talk with Monica before she finally forced me to face my fears. My one true fear. The biggest fear of them all. Sayori. Teehee. Oh, go back there. Come on, Cheeze, just like how she said, it's time. Taking a deep breath, the air filling the darkest recesses of my lungs, I walk over to Sayori. She's doodling in a notebook. While it isn't particularly impressive drawing, you can see how absorbed she is in it. There's a link if you want to learn more about it. Okay, maybe later. She's doodling in a notebook. I already read that. Sayori, can I sit next to you? She waves at me, motioning for me to sit, but never breaking concentration. I move to the desk closer to her and wordlessly watch her draw. After what must have been several minutes, she puts down the pencil and faces me. What you doing? Man, I've missed that smile. It's a good smile. What can I say? I thought you might have been able to recognize it. I look it over, not 100% sure what to make of the picture in front of me. The art style is unmistakable, though. It's definitely Sayori's work. I know it anywhere. We're gonna get to see it. I hope we get to see it. Look, it's me! She's grinning ear to ear. Well, really, it's both of us. Oh, she drew herself and her best friend. You're on the swings? Oh. A wave of realization hits me, followed by a good measure of nostalgia. I can't help but grin back at her. This is what we got up to on the day we first met, isn't it? I can't believe you remember. Get here, ugly man. She smiles to herself. While there's an element of joy in her features, her eyes have a distinctly sad vibe. Yeah, look at those sad eyes. Bright eyes, burning like fire. I shouldn't sing that song, I don't know the melody. Contrast catches me off guard. Sayori? Can I talk to you? Sayori puts away her book and beams at me. What's up? The nostalgic moment washes away in an instant, leaving me with nothing but my sense of shame. Can't help but feel bad. I caused my best friend to suffer, and now she's pretending like it doesn't hurt, just to make me feel better. That's classic Sayori. Now that I think about it, she's always been like that. She would help me whenever I needed it, never asking for anything in return. She would smile whenever she hurt herself, brushing it off like it was no big deal. I can't believe I never really noticed before. All this time with everything she's done for me? And how did I treat her? I feel disgusted with myself. Her smile has always been a ray of sunshine, strong enough to brighten even my most sour days. In the end, all I've wanted, after all this time, was to apologize. Erp. Even now, she's still smiling at me, despite all the ways I've abandoned her. We're getting a little melodramatic here. I swallow, knowing deep down that this may be the last real conversation I might ever have with my best friend. No! Well, at least we'll break it off for real this time instead of just waking up one day and saying, well, I guess I'm not friends with Sayori anymore. That was so dumb. It was so dumb last route. Sayori, I want to talk to you about what happened on Valentine's Day. I watch her face darken. I suppose even she can't quite hide how bad that must have been for her. I'm sorry. I really am. I hurt you, and that just isn't fair. Especially towards you, someone who's been my best friend ever since God knows how many years ago. We've been friends for as long as I can remember. I don't want to change that. I really wish I didn't leave it. But I didn't leave it this long to say, but you're really special to me, and well, I don't want it to sound selfish, but I really hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. I'm really sorry that this took so long for me to apologize too. I just didn't know how to face you after what happened. I thought you'd be really angry with me. I looked down and shamefully rubbed the back of my neck. It's really hard to make eye contact with Sayori at this point. There's no point in my life that's anything like you. There's no one. Why did I say point? Not by a long shot. And there aren't any words to describe what an impact you've had on my life. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, but I wouldn't blame you if you, hated me or something. The sound of Sayori's light laughter pulled my gaze up. Oh great, this is the mocking laughter I was afraid of. Sayori would never mockingly laugh at you. How do you not know her by now? But she doesn't look haughty or angry at all. Hate you? Oh Cheeze, you're really silly sometimes. What on earth made you think I'd hate you? You're my best friend! And hate is a pretty strong word. Anyway, it's nothing to worry about, Cheeze. But I hurt you. You wanted to spend Valentine's Day with me, and I just turned you away. But I went back to her and hung out with her later. She waves off my apology. It isn't with insincerity either, as the warmth in her eyes doesn't abate even in the slightest. Honestly, it's okay. I really appreciate you reaching out to me, though. It's sweet. I'm a little conflicted. On one hand, I'm glad she's accepting of my apology, but the speed at which she put the whole thing behind us was a bit unsettling. Well, don't get me wrong. Sayori's used to burying her thoughts. Remember bottles? Remember bottles? I remember bottles. Well, don't get me wrong. I'm relieved that we're able to put this behind us so quickly, but how are you able to forgive me so easily? I felt awful, and I still do. She motions towards her doodle. Look at the drawing, Cheeze. I'm curious. What does it mean to you? How does it make you feel? Like I'm in a therapy session? She giggles and nudges me. Come on. Nostalgic for sure. Thinking about our childhood memories always makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside, although a little bit sad as well. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards on the floor. Yep! Bottles makes me feel bad. Nostalgic for sure. Think about our childhood memories always makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside, although a little bit sad as well. Don't be sad that it's over. Be glad that it happened. That's the platitude of the day. Yeah, that's the nature of nostalgia, isn't it? Yearning for a time that's now gone. What's that got to do with, everything that's happened today? Looking at these memories made me realize that they don't really have to stay in the past. You built a time machine or something? Yes! No. I did, but that's unrelated. I mean, what's the most important part of these memories? It's who you spend it with. And I spent these with you. Whenever I feel sad, whenever I feel low, thinking about these memories always cheers me up. Knowing that nothing can take these happy times away. But the best part is, we're still friends. We can still hang out, mess around, say silly stuff. I would never say silly stuff. Sayori, I'm a very serious streamer that says very serious things all the time. In a lot of ways, nothing has really changed, you know? So how could I stay angry at you? As someone who gave me the happiest memories of my life. As someone who puts a huge smile on my face. Sayori, you're gonna make me cry. I don't want to. Besides, I was kind of selfish and stupid to barge in on Valentine's Day like that. True. Natsuki clearly wanted to spend it with you, and I just shoved myself into the situation. So really, I should be the one apologizing to you. I'm sorry, Cheeze. I shouldn't have been so selfish. No, no, no. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's fine. We're both sorry. We love each other. It's fine. Platonically, as friends. Hey, it's fine. You're like the most selfless person I've ever met. And selfish is the last word I would use to describe you. It wasn't selfish at all. It was Valentine's Day, Cheeze. Okay, maybe the timing wasn't the greatest, but it's not like you intended to hurt anyone, right? Well, no, I just intended to steal you from Natsuki. I mean... Come here. Oh, I embraced her into a hug, and it feels like a long time since I've felt this close to Sayori. Well, yeah, she hasn't been this close the whole game. Look at that. I wish she was smiling, though. We're really bad as We're really as bad as each other, aren't we? Stuffy knows you quit. You quit? Sawyer's response is slightly muffled. I'm worse. You... Blue Skies. Blue Skies team. You missed an eye. I squeeze her for a second. In order of how much time to spend with each Doki. Sayori more than Monica equals Natsuki greater than Yuri. Yeah. Natsuki is my favorite, but honestly, you gotta prioritize. You gotta prioritize the Sayori. You gotta. I squeeze her for a second. What? Hey! I don't want to hear any more of that self-hating talk, okay? It feels so good to have things between us be back to normal, so let's focus on the positives, yeah? Okay. We break apart. I love that bounce back. We break apart, and the beam on Sayori's face makes me feel a million times lighter. Oh, it feels good to be back. Anyway, yeah, we should probably get back to the literature. Versus of being in a literature club, eh? Where we will be forever! Long live the literature club! Down with blue skies, up with literature club. Good morning, sweetheart. Mom, it's 9 p.m. here. Haha, I know, I'm just joking around. Anyway, how was your day today? Was school alright? Yeah, my day was okay. Nothing really out of the... Good to hear. I hope she's doing well. She's doing just fine. How about you? Any plans today? Yeah? Literature to the literature gods. That's right. I don't really have many, to be honest. I woke up an hour ago, and I don't have any meetings until late in the afternoon. So, honestly, I think my mod is just glitched. I think it actually glitched so that when I prioritized Sayori, it accidentally gave me the ending where I neglected her and then got the job. And then this time, when I ignored Sayori, my character prioritized her, and then I did not get the job. And I don't know, it feels backwards. I don't really have many, to be honest. I woke up an hour ago, don't have meetings till late in the afternoon. Oh, it's Mom talking. So, I think some city exploration is in order. That sounds fun. Make sure you bring me make a souvenir? Why is the word make in there? Excuse me? Okay. Why, so you can add to that junk pile you call a bedroom? I don't think so, MC-kun. You put us ferrets to shame. Organize your collections. They lead into the opposite. Yeah, like... Is it supposed to be like that? Or is my game generally did it just actually mess up? Rude, Mom. I hear Mom snickering on the other end of the line. I'll have you know, my room is perfectly clean. Lucky for Natsuki, eh? Do you really want the answer to that question? Ah, doorbell. Startled me. I thought it was an actual doorbell. But I don't have a doorbell, so... Because you don't spend enough time with Sayori, you realize you need to spend more time with her. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, because you prioritize Sayori so much, you end up forcing her to stay on Valentine's Day, which puts a rift in your relationship with Natsuki. I guess. But I don't know. It's just strange. Doorbell. What was that? The doorbell? What's someone doing here this late? My voice trails off as I realize I've been in this situation before. Someone at my door late at night. I'm scared. I'm gonna go, Mom. I'll talk to you later. Hey, don't answer that doorbell, mister. Could be dangerous. I know. I'm not gonna let small little Natsuki just wait outside in the cold. That's dangerous. I'm gonna let her inside. If it's Sayori, she could just go back to her own house. She lives right there, but still. Alright, call me soon, okay? Yeah, will do. See you later. Be safe, sweetheart. Bye. I hang up and put my phone in my pocket. Reluctantly, I walk over to the door and open it. Hey, Natsuki. Let's make this more of a oh, not you. More of a private conversation, huh? How you doing? Natsuki. Shut up! I was just... Shut up! Natsuki shoves me aside and storms into my house. I cautiously trail behind her. Oh boy. Should I... Just don't say anything. Okay. I guess this is our relationship now. You just come to my house sometimes. And don't talk to me and just sleep here. That's okay. That's fine. Natsuki sits on the couch with her arms crossed, actively avoiding eye contact. I can almost physically feel how tense the air is right now. Unsure of what to do, I stand up to get a glass of water. I forgot to put on my sad face. Hold on, we'll wait till we're back there. Another situation where I don't know what to do or say. I love Natsuki, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I really wish that she didn't have to have such a prickly side to her personality. Yeah. Well, maybe it's more like I wish she communicated more easily. Hey. Hey, Jude. Don't be afraid. Got to stand up and make it better. Remember to let me into your heart. Then we can start to make it better. She doesn't respond. She doesn't like Hey Jude. Listen, Natsuki. Ugh, I said shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, why are you snapping at me? All I'm trying to do is help you. I don't want your help. The money got her in trouble. The money got her in trouble. Okay, now I'm starting to get mad. No, don't fight with her. Don't fight with her. Don't fight with her. I'm not the one getting angry normally, but the circumstances here are a lot different. I've done so much for Natsuki up to this point, and this is how she repays me? It's because you gave her the money. That's... I told you this would happen! Chat, you didn't believe me. I told you this would happen. What? Oh, God. Alright. Plug your ears, children. Why not? You're my fucking girlfriend. It's what I meant to do. I just don't. I scoff. Oh. Alright then, I'm calling the police. Natsuki jumps up from the couch. She clenches her fists as her eyes burn a hole in the wall behind me. Don't even fucking think about it. I'm not sitting by and letting your dad beat you again, Natsuki. You don't want to tell me what happened? So yeah, I'm calling the police. If you call the police, then we're done, you hear me? At this point, I don't care. I take my phone back out of my pocket and begin to dial 911. Going straight to those police, huh? Oh. Ah, why do you always meddle in my life? Because I love you, goddammit. What kind of boyfriend would I be if I didn't... if I let you get hurt? Okay, angry face doesn't work. Angry face doesn't work. Natsuki stops dead in her tracks. You... Once again, silence falls between us. Neither of us dare to say anything. I've already dialed 911, so... gotta figure out something. I notice Natsuki's eyes wander as if she's scanning the room. I'm tempted to continue dialing, but for some reason I can't bring myself to. What if she was serious? I know I said I didn't care, but it was a heat of the moment assertion. I care a lot. Bah. Now what's gonna happen? Finally, I notice that Natsuki's expression has softened. Her face is slightly red, her unbruised eye is twitching. Suddenly, she speaks. Please. Don't. Natsuki's voice begins to tremble, causing all my anger to disappear seemingly in an instant. She begins to shake as fresh tears run down her cheeks. Without hesitation, I rush over and reach out to wrap my arms around her. But I abruptly stop when she flinches at my sudden movements. Of course. Don't touch me! I back up, holding my hands in the air. Okay, I won't do anything you don't want me to. Natsuki slumps back onto the couch, hugging her arms around herself. I slowly settle down to the seat next to me, taking care not to touch her. Only Natsuki's stifled sniffles break the heavy silence that lies between us. We sit like this for what seems like an hour, even though realistically it's probably only been a couple minutes. It looks like Natsuki's finally stopped trying to hold herself back too. She's now crying waterfalls into her hands. Let it out, Natsuki. You know, I've heard that the act of crying makes you feel better. Like, it causes a chemical reaction in your brain that's like, okay, you let out the sad, you can feel good now. So if you ever feel like you need to cry, chat, just go ahead and cry. I mean, maybe if it's at bad time or place, maybe you hold it in. But, you know, when you get home, when you get to be by yourself, just let it out. You'll feel better. It'll make you feel better. The rush of emotion overcomes me, and I find myself crying as well. I can't even begin to describe what I'm feeling right now. It's almost as if every single emotion just hit me like a brick. No, not every single emotion. There's one I can easily pinpoint. Fear. I'm scared for myself and for Natsuki. This is the most vulnerable either of us have ever been with each other. I'm afraid of what's going to happen next. I don't know if I'd say you've been that vulnerable, MC-kun, but I kind of get where you're coming from. Our sobbing eventually abates. Oh, he's sobbing too. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. And we wipe our tears away. We stare into each other's eyes. Neither of us have the strength to say anything. Normally, the tension in the air would have made me uncomfortable, but I'm too tired to care. You're back. What did you miss? Well, here you go. Hope you're a speed reader. Normally the tension in the air would have made me uncomfortable, but I'm too tired to care. I almost called the police this time. I actually dialed 911, but she made me hang up. Cheeze. Natsuki. I'm scared. I know, I'm scared too. Hold me. Hold me. Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warning, future doesn't scare me at all. Nothing's like before. Alright. Smile. Of course. Oh, I don't want to see that zoomed in. No. No. Okay, okay. No, no, no. I'm not scared of the bruised girl. It's okay. Come close for a hug. It's fine. Natsuki crawls up next to me and lets me wrap my arms around her. Slowly, slowly, gently, slowly. She's not a door to be opened, so we can be gentle and slow. Try my best not to touch her bruises, but she still squirms a tiny bit. Turn her dad into the popo, that's right. And he was gonna do it too, but Natsuki, she just loves her dad. Can't blame her for that. But Natsuki, you gotta, at one point, you gotta concede. You gotta worry about your own safety. I gently stroke her hair as we finally both calm down. Hey, I speak in a hushed voice. We need to do something. Yeah, I know. I don't want him to get arrested. I know, Natsuki, I know. Yeah, she did say it was a one-time thing, but she was clearly lying. MC Kun already knew that because he was talking about how she already flinches from like body contact. Even before that, like it, MC Kun figured it out, but yeah. I know, Natsuki, I know. I hold her a little bit tighter, not too tight, not too tight. But hear me out, okay? I know you love him, and I understand his situation, but you can't keep justifying things like this. You need to turn him in. I'm sorry, but he's dangerous. I know. This really isn't okay. It's just really hard for me to accept it because he's my dad. Yeah. I don't know what I would do if my dad was abusive. I wouldn't know how to deal with that. Because I love my dad. I know you're right. Wait, what? She's not arguing with me? You were always right. You were right when I first told you, and you're right now. After going through all this, I can't forgive him. After going through all this, I can't forgive him, no matter how hard I try. So yeah, we should go to the police. I feel as if a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Don't worry, we will soon. I'm not letting him hurt you again. Natsuki turns away and sighs. Oh. The one I closed, little squint, look at me with her head turned. Oh, no. Hang on. Cheeze Laweez needs a moment to clear his eyes. Ah. Right in the Doki Doki. Right in the Kokoro. No, don't refill. Be gone, tears. Stop it. Stop. No, I don't have all day. I need to finish the stream soon. No. Okay, one more. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. You say the stupidest stuff, Cheeze. I hate how I love it so much. I just can't handle this expression. I just can't look at her face. I laugh. Well, it's what I'm known for. You know me, MC Kun. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. I love you, Natsuki. Okay, I can handle the eyes closed a little better. I can't handle the playful look with the bruised eyes. I can't. We hold each other closer. My heart is racing, but from what I'm not sure of. Okay, ferret check. Okay, it's still there. Fear, anticipation, pure adrenaline. Hey, what? Do you want to call now? Okay, sensor nudity is still on. Can you hear me sniffling? I hope not. The police? No, not really. I want to get my stuff from my house first. What about your dad? He's probably off drinking somewhere. If I go in the morning, he won't be there, I swear. Well, trust me, I know my dad. I'll wake up early and grab my stuff before he even gets home. Don't worry, can't hear the sniffles. Good. It's turning into an ugly cry. You can't see it, though. Or can you? I'll wake up early and grab my stuff before he gets home. Maybe I should get a teardrop to put on my face. Really enhance the immersion, huh? Do you want me to come with you? No, I'm scared he'll try to get you arrested or something if you come inside. Besides, I'm not grabbing much, just some clothes and manga. Are you sure you'll be alright? Yes, Cheeze, stop worrying about me. But that's what they pay me for. NATSUKI giggles. You're an idiot. Oh! I can't take the happy smile with the black eye. Stop. Yeah. Can we stay like this? Of course. I'm assuming you also want to stay the night? Yeah. You can have my bed. Where are you gonna sleep? In my bed. Oh. Fair sensor. But, oh. Don't try anything. The last thing MC couldn't do in this situation would be sexual assault. Okay? Don't you worry. No. No. Of course not. Okay, we can smile again. We can smile. We're good. Ugh. Good. ... There's a long silence before either of us speak. We just lie there, next to each other. We aren't even cuddling, just taking opposite sides of the bed. Earlier, I considered letting her use my mom's bed, but I quickly shot down the idea that'd just be weird. Why? What? It's not weird. Granted, this is weird enough, but I didn't want her sleeping on the couch, so I don't exactly want to sleep there either. I mean, it's not like you would be persnickety about sitting in the same chair as someone, so why would you be persnickety as sleeping in the same bed? Like, no, their sleep germs are on it. I can't let their sleep germs touch me while I'm sleeping. Not like that more of an, ooh, I wonder what will happen next kind of, ooh, ah. Why don't we have a spare room? Most people don't have spare rooms, MC-kun. I know I don't. Or blow up bed. Literally anything would save me from this awkward situation I'm in. Why don't you go sleep in your mom's bed? That's fine. I know most guys my age would jump at this opportunity, but I'm not exactly one of them. Not in this situation. I hope most guys in your situation would not jump, given the context that we're sitting in. That's bad. Don't do that. Even if she wants to do it like that, you got to turn it down in a situation like this, because, like, she's in an emotional state. Like, you can't. You can't. I just want to help her. More than anything, I want to do whatever I can to keep her safe. And it feels weird lying in the dark with her, being in the same bed, yet not being able to see her face. But granted, at least that means I don't have to see her bruises. And I can still tell that she's awake, and I can practically hear the gears in her head grinding. I know she's bothered by the conversation we had before, but I don't know what else to do. I sigh, shaking my head slightly. NATSUKI apparently notices because she starts talking. Ow, God. Okay. Can't sleep either? Nah, too much on my mind. Yeah, it's been a crazy day. I'm glad you can't sleep either. I mean, not that I'm glad you can't sleep, it's just that it's less weird and lonely if you're awake with someone else. Yeah, same. So, want to talk about what's on your mind? Nah, it'd take too long to explain. Well, we've got all night. I let out a half-hearted, clearly uncomfortable chuckle. We do have all night, don't we? Somehow, the thought of sleeping next to the girl I love is just making me uncomfortable rather than anything else. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it's probably related to the situation we're in. I want to protect the girl next to me. Not, you know. Alright, that's a lie. But hey, I'm a teenager, right? Fair, I guess. Even so, I'm not stupid. I can keep these thoughts to myself so long as she doesn't provoke. Hey, you alright? You're moving around a lot. I can't even breathe anymore. Every muscle in my body tenses up. This can't be happening. I feel her roll over to face me. NATSUKI, don't do it! He won't be able to stop himself. I know this is going to sound weird, but... Here comes... Here's the words that will spell my inevitable doom. By the way, viewer discretion is advised. Children do not watch. Yep. Okay. Are you glad you met me? I'm at a complete loss for words. I take a deep breath. Crisis averted. I hope. Okay. Well, thanks for being there, Ferret Sensor, but we didn't need you after all. Thank goodness. Ah, beep. Stop. Stop this real alarm noise. Crisis averted. That's right. Yeah. Without opening my eyes, I hit the snooze button on my alarm clock. Those damn things are minions of the devil, I swear. Yawning, I sit up in bed and very quickly notice that NATSUKI isn't here. Huh, weird. She insisted on us sharing a bed last night? Wait, she didn't. You did. What? But she's not here? I grumbled to myself. I was looking forward to the early morning cuddling you see couples do in movies. Wait, why is that? There's a sheet of paper on my desk. A note, maybe? Oh, no. Maybe? Hey, you were sleeping like a rock, so I didn't want to wake you up. You've done enough for me anyway, so you deserve to get a good night's sleep. I've been meaning to say this again, but thanks for everything. Like, seriously, I can't believe how much you've done for me. It's kind of weird to admit, but sometimes I feel really guilty for everything I made you do for me. You even gave up all your savings for me. Who even does that? Also, I've noticed that you haven't hung out with Sayori lately, and I can't but feel like I kind of played a part in that, so please don't feel like you need to always cater to my needs, because it's not what I want at all! I want you to be happy too, and that includes having a separate life and hanging out with your own friends. Anyway, this is all to say, I want you to relax and sleep in today. I'll be back soon. It shouldn't take me more than 45 minutes from now to get back with all my stuff, so judging by the time right now, I should be back at 8:15. You'll probably still be asleep when I get back, actually, so I can make breakfast for us too. Wait, if you're gonna sleep through everything, why am I even writing this note? You're never going to need to see it. Whatever, I already wrote this much, so I'll just leave it here just in case. See you in a bit. If you even see this note, love, NATSUKI. Aww. A smile spreads across my face as I read it. I guess NATSUKI really does feel more comfortable communicating through writing. It's just such a heartwarming message. I feel like my chest might almost burst from love. Although I quickly check the time displayed on my alarm clock. 11:56 a.m. It's just as I suspected. I seriously did oversleep. Didn't NATSUKI say she'd be back by 8:15? Quickly skimming through the note again, I confirm as much. Shouldn't she be in here right now, yelling at me about almost sleeping through lunch? Uh-oh. This gives me bad vanilla DDLC vibes. You know the relationship is working when her note ends in love. Yeah, it is. Plus, she said she'd make us breakfast too. Ah, that's it. She's probably in the kitchen waiting for me. Well, I better hurry down before I let her wait any longer. But to my surprise, the kitchen is also empty, along with the living room. I have a bad feeling. Upon closer inspection, the kitchen's practically spotless. No dishes or delicious cooking are laid out on the table. There isn't even a telltale smell of savory goodness in the air. It doesn't look like she's been in here. So then... Oh, this is a new background. No, it's not. This is where I answer the door. Maybe she's in the bathroom? Who knows? She might have a weird stomach bug somehow. Hey, Nat? You in there? I try to open the door, and to my surprise, it's unlocked. Yo, toilet! There's no one in here. Where's Natsuki? Pull my phone out and call her. To my dismay, it goes to voicemail after ringing for a couple seconds. I can't help but feel prickles of fear at the back of my neck. Where the hell could she be? I call her again. She doesn't answer. A thought pops up in my mind. I shake my head, desperately trying to rid myself of it. It doesn't work. The thought only becomes more ingrained in my mind, as if it's been branded into my skull. I can't ignore the possibility anymore. Oh boy. Trying the door, I find that it's still unlocked. That's right, Natsuki doesn't have a key. Don't tell me she's still... No, she must be out buying extra ingredients or something, with all of her money. But it wouldn't hurt to check her house. In desperate panic, I throw on my shoes and coat and rush outside. Oh, it's foggy. Christ, it's foggy. I orient myself in the mist and run in the direction of Natsuki's house. I'm sprinting as fast as my legs will take me, but I don't feel any pain or fatigue, just worry. Even if I try to focus on my breathing or in the aching of my sore legs, that thought launches itself to the front of my mind, and I just keep running. It's not possible. Shit like this only happens in movies and stuff. This isn't happening. I'm just overreacting. Still, oh man, I'm getting those real bad feelings. You know when you read Get Out of My Head, right? And you worry about Sayori. And you're like, Monica, where's Sayori? She's like, oh, she's at her house. You kind of left her hanging this morning. Ha ha ha. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave, and you run away, and Monica's like, take your time, and that's the feelings I'm getting right now, and I don't like them. I don't like those feelings. Did you just say a word about Monica? What about Monica? Still, I can't help but continue to run. It's as if I'm running for my life. But no, for her life. No, I shouldn't even think of it. I'm probably just completely wrong. I'm going to reach her house and find nothing's come out of the ordinary. Then I'm going to go back home and find her at my front door, just coming back from the grocery shopping. I'll scold her for not leaving another note, and then we'll laugh at how panicked I got. Haha. Natsuki will get embarrassed, but happy that I was worried so much about her, and then we'll eat a nice lunch and read manga together. I need to find her. I need to know that she's safe. Almost there. I can feel the adrenaline-filled blood rush to my brain. I begin to drown out my surroundings. The world around me fades away, lost in the mist. All I can think about is Natsuki. I need to make sure. I need... Crash? Ow. That's what I get for not paying attention. Leave it to me to trip on a rock at the worst time. Oh, I thought I crashed into Monica or something. I quickly inspect the damage. My hands and elbows are covered in blood and street debris. Nice. Debris. The sight of blood forced me to stop and finally focus. But suddenly the pain hits me all at once like a giant brick. Ah, damn it. Particularly bad is my left elbow, which took the brunt of the fall. Wiping my hands on my shirt, I stand up. I clutch my elbow and try to stem the bleeding and press on. That's when I notice the police lights shining in the lighthouses through thick ocean fog. Shining like lighthouses. I stop dead in my tracks. My arm falls from my elbow and blood rushes down from my fingertips, though I can hardly feel the pain anymore. Hey, no cursing on my Christian Minecraft server, but it said it. I was just reading the dialogue. Well, that's a new background. Cool. Cool, I love new backgrounds. Yay. So that's the dad. He's being cuffed and walked away. No, 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 no. This can't be Natsuki. No, 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 no. This is Natsuki's house. No. No, 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 no. Took the words right out of my mouth, MC-kun. Please, God, no. What happened? Did she... Excuse me, sir. You can't be here. This area is off limits. Why are you covered in blood? I'm completely frozen. For some reason, I can't bring myself to say a single word. I just stare blankly at the police officer. Hello? Are you alright? I tripped. That looks like a nasty injury. You should sit down. What's your name? Cheeze. Okay, Cheeze, take a seat. Weird name, by the way. Take a deep breath. I don't move. I couldn't if I tried. I can feel more than blood leaving my own body now. Rolling down my face. I can feel more... Wait. Oh, okay. But I can't even bring myself to wipe it away. All I can do is stand there looking at this house. I can't even form a coherent thoughts anymore. Only one word pierces through the black veil. Natsuki. Natsuki? How do you know that name, Cheeze? Why are you here? What happened? We received a phone call from a neighbor. They heard raised voices and what sounded like a fight. Alas, my brain starts to stutter. I need to know. Raised voices. If you don't mind me asking, how exactly do you know Natsuki, sir? I need to answer the question. I can tell the officer is getting suspicious, but not one part of my body is responding. I feel a lump form in my throat. I choke on it, almost unaware that I hadn't been breathing. I try several times to speak, but the veil continues closing over. Even though I've been told nothing, seen nothing, know nothing about what's happening, I know everything. I knew this might happen, and this is all my fault. Yeah, maybe he should have convinced Natsuki to not go get her clothes in manga. Like, if the police arrest your dad, it's not like going to confiscate your clothes as evidence, right? They'll let you keep your stuff. I find the resolve to clench my fist, praying to every god there is that I'm wrong. She's my girlfriend. Ah. A remorseful look falls upon the face of the police officer. I'm so sorry. He points over to his right at the ambulance. No! No! Look at that little head poking out. Okay. Hang on. I can't read. Right now. Someone came and poured some water on my eyes, so it's hard to read. She's okay. I'm sure she's alive. I don't think she's dead, but it's still upsetting. It's okay. It's okay. She's fine. She'll be fine. Is she? Well, you don't load corpses into ambulances, I'll tell you that much. I'm far beyond words now. Every fiber of my being has given up. I dread the words the officer will speak next. I don't want to hear it. I can't hear it. I will never forgive myself for hearing these words. We did what we could. No. No. I'll take the dead club ending over this. She can be injured, but she can't be dead. She can't. By the time we got here, she was gone, and her dad was hysterical, going on about how it was an accident, and he didn't mean to. There was nothing we could do. I'm sorry. For a moment, I almost believe him. I want to say that I snapped at that moment. I wish I could have been given godlike power to rewrite time and space, but it wouldn't matter. Nothing matters. Not anymore. But the truth is, I broke a long time ago. I brought all of this pain upon myself. I brought pain to her. I did this. There's no way around it. Monica, where are you? Monica. Monica, please. Hey, where are you going? Please, Monica. No. No, 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 no. This isn't... Why? I dropped to my hands and knees, tears streaking down my face. The world itself weighs down upon me as I cry out every last bit of strength I have. Please, Monica. No, the entire world's weight isn't anything compared to this. I clenched my hands into fists. What have I done? I want to scream. I want to tear my lungs apart. I want to claw my eyes out, to rip my heart from my chest. I try to scream, but there's nothing, not a sound. I can't even move anymore. All I can do is watch my tears mix with blood on the floor. Is it mine? Is it hers? Will I ever know? I'll never know. I don't want to know. I don't want to think. I don't want to breathe. I don't want anything. No, I want nothing. I never want to feel anything again. I collapse to the floor, pouring my heart out to the empty, uncaring void. No one is here. No one to hear me scream. No one to care. No one. Nothing. Monica, please! I don't deserve it. I don't deserve anything. Natsuki isn't here. Then what have I worked so hard for? Was there more I could have done? But no matter how many questions I have, there's no answers. There never will be. Only pain. I'm pathetic. So fucking pathetic. Why? Why me? Why now? Why her? Why? 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 Okay. Let me just wipe my face a second here. Oh yeah, hit me with that title screen. Hit me with it, baby. Alright. That's fake and gay. We're gonna look up how to get a real ending. First of all, how dare you, Blue Skies? Doki Doki Blue Skies. Routes. Blue Skies. Natsuki routes. There's got to be a guide online somewhere, right? I think it's just a bug with a bad ending CG, because around the same issue, both have special CGs, which would, I don't know what's missing. Is there really not like a... Okay, well there's a video of the good ending. I don't want to do that. I want to do it. You found it? Well, share with the class. I don't want YouTube videos. Stop this. I just want a list of choices to make. Because it's faster than doing it through trial and error. Don't clip any of that. Don't spread that. Like, I'll keep the VOD or whatever, but Don't laugh at my suffering. It's not okay. Well, Lucas, or do you have the thing or not? Where? Give link. You posted a link earlier. I know you can do it. Do it faster! I'm apparently incapable of doing it on my own. My Google skills are not enough. I mean, I found something there. If that's the same post I was looking at. Alright. Natsuki endings. Wow, there's 4 endings. Alright. Oh, it's just a list of endings, though. I don't want that. I want to actually do them. What the heck? Okay. How do I do it? You have to add the dots in the r/. I can do that. /r/. Okay. I guess YouTube was preventing you from posting a full link. It looks like I didn't do it right. But, I mean, this is the same... Yeah, this is the thread I was already looking at anyway. Yeah, that thread doesn't help. Whatever, we're just gonna trial and error it, I guess. Where to start from? Try this one? Okay, sure. I'm gonna start guessing checking other stuff in the meanwhile. Skip. I don't want to have to like get out a piece of paper and like write down like the different paths through the dialogue. It's Christmas! It's like nothing bad ever happened. Alright, we'll let Mom sit there and spaz out. It's alright, I understand. Skip. We just need something playing on the screen, right? DDLC modding.fandom.com /wiki/trueroute. Okay. Not quite. I think True Route is its own mod, and it is not the route for Blue Skies. Sure, I will apologize. ... I'm really sorry, Natsuki. I know that I ruined your day. My day? Way to put all the blame on me. Can't seriously think I'm just upset because our plans changed, right? Then what? You're not really that stupid, are you? I pause. I'm pretty sure the time in my dry humor is long gone. Wow, I wonder how you'd feel if I prioritized you and Yuri in the same way. Oh. I'm sorry for making you feel like you're less than Sayori. I really truly care about you, Natsuki, more than words can express. I may not know her all that well, if I'm perfectly honest, but I know what she's feeling. I just... For a moment, Natsuki's scowl deepens, then her expression softens and the tears start rolling down her face. I don't understand why you would do this when we don't even get to spend time together alone as it is. Haven't we both been looking forward to this day? Am I the only one who thought this was supposed to be romantic? Great way to show you. Great way to show that you care. And the black eye scene shows Paris? What? Is that a reference to something? Or choose persist? I can't read. But what black eye scene are you talking about? Is that like a Higurashi reference or something? I don't know. Great way to show you care. Hey, come on, that's kind of harsh, don't you think? Of course I care about you. I just didn't know what Sayori... That Sayori would come over the other day and I just couldn't kick her out. She doesn't say anything. You're really special to me, Natsuki. Please don't think for one moment that I value Sayori over you. I reach out to embrace her, but she shrugs me off. Don't. I don't want to be around you right now. I need some time to think. Natsuki turns toward the door, never once looking back at me. Okay. When she has the black eye. Persist? I don't remember persist being an option ever. But I might be dumb. It's very possible that I'm dumb. Oh, hello, Black Eye. Yes, it's good to see you again, Black Eye. My favorite. My favorite scene. Did you like how I couldn't keep my voice steady when I was reading Natsuki's death scene? I liked it. I liked how I was trying really hard to keep a steady, firm voice and I couldn't do it. I don't know, donate the money. Talk to my boss, tell him I can work more hours now. If anything, he'll be happy to hear that. Okay. That's gonna be painful to watch back. I have been watching these Doki Doki streams back because I think they're pretty fun. But it's gonna be painful. Another day in the Literature Club. If anything, a sense of normality after all the drama that's been going on. Hey, Cheeze, how are we doing today? Oh, you know, we're Gucci. Nothing bad has happened. Monica, you saw it happen. You saw how Maybe you're less empathetic because you watched me literally just reload and try again. But still. Yeah, not bad. Always nice to be here. That's what we want to hear. How's Natsuki? Natsuki? Alive and good. That's why they did this. Natsuki never dies in the original game, so they felt compelled. Ugh. She's alright. It was a bit of a rough patch, but we worked it out relatively well. Glad to hear it. Anyway, did you bring a book for the book talks today? Honestly forgot today was book talk day. Luckily, I've been reading really good series lately, so I have a volume on me. I can just share that. Yep, I brought one. Great. Let's get started then. Monica turns to face the rest of the club room. Okay, everyone, it's time for book talks. I see Yuri Natsuki's eyes light up. Yay, I love book talks. I have to agree, these book talks are actually quite interesting. This was a good idea, Monica. I'm glad everyone likes them. Anyway, we're going to try something different today. Rather than doing book talks with a big group, I think we should split off into smaller groups. That way people don't have to wait their turn as much. That could work. I guess so. We're not an even group though. There's only 5 of us. We'll split off in a group of 2 and a group of 3. I'll decide the groups. I'm Monica. Yuri, Cheeze, and Sayori. You guys will be back by the claw. Bleh? Bleh? Okay, Monica. Okay, that works. You're with me, Natsuki. Alright. Okay, we'll switch in 20 minutes. See you guys then. What do you mean switch? There's gonna be a duplicate. With that, we all break up into our groups. Hey guys, how's everyone doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Oh, they can be back on screen. Yay! We got all the Dokis back. How about you, Cheeze? Or how about you, Cheeze? I'm good. Great! I'll go grab my stuff. So, who wants to go first? Yuri and I exchange glances. It's clear she doesn't want to go yet, so I decide to volunteer instead. I guess I'll go. Yay! Sayori finally sits down, leaving me to the center of attention. So, I recently picked up this series called The Rangers of Olympus Mons. What? It's about a gang of outlaws on Mars in the distant future. It's without a doubt action sci-fi, but there's some legit political commentary in there. There's a lot of overlying themes about environmentalism and the like. Ooh, sounds interesting. It is. I love how the characters interact with each other, especially. The dialogue is really playful, and the action scenes are top-notch. Action, so there's a lot of violence? Well, yeah, it's essentially space cowboys. Like Star Wars. Although I'm not one to read action novels, the political commentary you mentioned did intrigue me. I like books that have multiple meanings, beyond the obvious themes. Me too, but I like when they also have a first obvious theme. If there's no obvious theme, but it's all subtext, then it's kind of garbage. Yeah, there's a lot of that in the series. I might just borrow it from you in that case. Yeah, it sounds really good, actually. Who's your favorite character? Definitely Jess, the main character. There's no full walkthrough, only series. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess we're in guess and check mode, boys. Oh? The main character is a female? Jess could be a boy's name. Yep, she's the leader of the Outlaws. Interesting. You'd assume a series based around the Wild West would have mostly male cast. That's what I thought at first. But nope, most of the main cast is girls because it's an anime. And animes only have girl characters. Maybe one male character to be the main character. That's all you're gonna get. Bizarre, but it actually works really well. I see. Quite the subversion of expectations, is it though? Definitely. Anyway, can I go now? Sure, go right ahead. Awesome! I found this one in the library called Requiem for a Teenage Prodigy. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's about this high school boy called Kusuo who's really good at piano, but then he dies in a car accident. Oh. Luckily though, there's a medium at a school that he can talk to. He can talk. It's the wrong form of two. Blue Skies. Come on. So the whole book is about Kusuo trying to write his own music through the medium. Is it a horror novel? Nope, it's comedy actually. The medium, Takayuki, is really dumb, so there's a lot of scenes where Kusuo and Takayuki are just arguing about silly stuff. There's one for Yuri, but that's it. Why? Why? Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I just assumed it was a horror novel because it had ghosts and mediums and other supernatural things. At least, I assume it does. I'm not entirely sure what else in the book. I'm not entirely sure what else is in the book. I'm not finished with it yet. So far, though, it's become one of my favorites. Yeah, it does sound pretty cool, actually. I like the concept. Agreed. Most plots for comedy novels don't typically have the main character, well, die. Or die. Die! Yes, exactly. Not enough people care enough, or they never needed a walkthrough. But Cheeze Laweez needs a walkthrough because I am not happy with either of those endings. It's okay. I think I'll figure it out. Yeah, the scene where he dies is actually kind of sad. There's a lot of sad moments in this book, especially when Kusuo talks about his family. It's really bittersweet now that I think about it. Interesting. So there are none. Yeah. It doesn't sound half bad. I might just check it out. What is it called again? Requiem for a Teenage Prodigy. Pull out a piece of paper and write down the title. Alright, let's make Yuri feel bad by not writing down the name of her book. There. Okay, everyone, that's 20 minutes. Wait, what? But Yuri didn't even get to go yet. Really? Maybe we should extend the time we spend in groups. Here, Yuri, let me make it up to you. You're with Sayori and I. You can go first. Wow. Blue Skies just really doesn't want me to spend any time with Yuri at all. Maybe that's my own fault, but still. That'd be nice. Good to hear. Yuri has the easiest voice to do that I've assigned to her. Natsuki, you and Cheeze are together. Don't have too much fun. Your skirt flip always distracts me, Monica. Always. Nani? Shut up. Monica giggles and walks off. Yuri, Monica, and Sayori sit down on the desk in front of the room. Natsuki, meanwhile, walks over to me at the desk near the closet. Hey. How's your day been so far? Alright, I guess. You? It's been alright. So what book do you have? I found this really good series about a high schooler who's secretly a psychic. Actually, looking at the 4 endings that there are and what's currently happening, I think I know where the other branch is. So I know how to get the other ending. I think. It's basically at the defend so-and-so or apologize. I think that's where the branch is. Yeah. Because there's a total of 4 endings and there's 2 versions of that scene and they both have 2 options. Yeah. Cheeze has figured it out. Don't you worry, chat. We'll end this game today. Really? Do you have it with you? Yeah, one sec. Natsuki rummages through her bag, then pulls out a familiar-looking manga. Oh yeah, I've read this one before. It's really good. You get to the end yet? No, what happens? I won't spoil anything. Why would you ask that question? But I guarantee you're not going to enjoy it. What? Why? Does someone die or something? Haha. Who would enjoy a medium in which a main character dies? I hate those. I ban them. Jesus just leveled up his brain. Yes. Da 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 da. But da done. You'll see. No, of course someone dies. It's a comedy after all. It's just a big cliffhanger. I feel like I've read this already. Or rather, it ended on a big cliffhanger. It's been over a couple months now. So mad about the ending. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh, what? Natsuki scoffs. I said, do you have any other volumes I can borrow? I don't want to waste my money on manga. Money? Manga? Money manga? He now has 7 brain cells as opposed to 3. Yeah, you have read this, yeah. Well, it's better than Ina's 1 brain cell, right? That's pretty good. If I'm 7 times smarter than Ina, then I'm satisfied. That's more than enough. A couple of them. Topic of money. I have something for you. Oh, right. Huh, what are you talking about? 1 second. I reach in my backpack and pull out the envelope I put all my money in. Here, this is for you. Not suspiciously, Natsuki takes the envelope. Face turns a whole new shade of red. What, the cheese? What do you mean, what? I can't. Follow me. Hallway. Where are you guys going? Just a second. Alright. Cheese, what the hell? It's a gift. 25,000 yen? Mom gave it to me. She always gives me money. But I want you to have it. You need it more. I can't take it. Just can't. What? Why not? Because I don't need it. Perfectly fine. I don't need money. Stop trying to help me for once. This is yours, not mine. To say I'm surprised is an understatement. I was fully expecting her to take it without hesitation. Natsuki, please take it. Last time I don't need it. When's the last time you had a full meal? It was more than a week ago. Okay, this is all the same. Just go. Yep, this is all the same. I love you too, Cheeze. Go. I have no patience for repeated scenes. 0 patience. What was that? Come back as soon as you're done. Okay. Right behind you. Why wasn't that skippable? But why though? But why though? This team clearly knows what they're doing and they know how to make a visual novel. So, that's such a basic thing to not have. Alright, new scene. Okay. Ugh. Close the door behind me, stopping the chilling night air from stealing the warmth from my house. Throwing my work bag on the sofa, I collapse after it. It's well after 9 p.m. Can't believe how long that took. Even talking is a strain considering how dry my throat is. If I could get up and walk to the kitchen, I would. That's a good reminder, MC Kun. Let's do a hydration check. These scenes don't hit as hard when you read them out of context of their route, but it's okay. I mean, that last ending still hit pretty hard. It doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, that doesn't appear to be an option for me right now. How is it even possible to be so busy? It's only a convenience store, for God's sake. I scream at the universe, cursing the cruel gods that laid this lot upon me. Unfortunately, no one appears to be listening. I should check my phone. Rolling over, I lazily unzip my bag and reach for my cell phone. Crap, I've got like 6 missed messages. All from Natsuki. That's not good. As I look through them, they seem innocent enough, just seeing how my day was, how work went, etc. Though I know better, I think I know her well enough to know... now to understand that she's missing me. Damn it, why can't I just be there for her? That's what I promised, isn't it? Reinvigorated, I start typing a response. Hey. Yeah, work went well. I just got slammed and only just got home. She's probably asleep by now, so I won't hear back from her. But to my surprise, after only about a minute, my phone goes off. Okay. Well. I hate this. I know I brought it on myself, but honestly, it's been over a week since I actually sat down and had a conversation with Natsuki. The late nights means we can't even text properly, keep in touch either. Never mind the fact that I just got sent this K of Death. I can't stop this feeling of loneliness. Oh, that's a good term for it. The K of Death. A friend of mine hates when you just send K. I usually send KK because it's a little more playful. But K is just has a finality to it, like, and also a dismissiveness to it, you know. I sigh, dropping my phone to bounce off the sofa and thud onto the floor. Slowly, I rise, trudging over to the kitchen. If I had the energy, I'd just go and visit her now. Even if that would get on her dad's nerves, I just don't care anymore. Well, I say that, but knowing what her dad's capable of, I just want to see her, to know she's doing okay. Can't explain the feeling, it's like powerlessness. Yeah, that's it. I want to visit her, to see her, to feel my fingers run through that soft pink hair again. But most importantly, I want to tell her that I love her, not over text, but to her face. I want to see her eyes light up for that split second after I tell her that she's cute before she pouts at me. Damn it. After grabbing my glass of water, I look at the calendar I've hung on the refrigerator. My next day off is this weekend. I'll see what Natsuki's doing on Saturday. Had to feed your bird? That's okay. We're just complaining about work. And as if to read my mind, my phone goes off from the living room. What are you doing Saturday? Funny you should ask that, lol. It's my day off, so I was hoping we could hang out. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. What did you want to do? Weather is nice these days, so maybe we could chill at the park or something? Sure thing. What time? 9? Jeez, that's early. That eager to see me, eh? Lol. I'm just imagining Warhammer 40k Space Marines in the Literature Club. Literature Marines! Why, though? But why, though? Yes, actually. Demi. Alright, cool. See you there. See ya. Well, that's something to look forward to. Just gotta get through the next few days. Doki. 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 Come on, game, be over. I want to get the good route and finish. I have another stream later tonight. Let me go. At long last, the day's finally here. I find myself throwing the covers off, waking up long before my alarm. It may be 5:30 in the morning, but that won't stop me. Toilet! Because we have reasonable thinking Marines, Anger Marines, and Bunch. Doki 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 Doki. I practically bounced into the shower, taking up extra time to soak and clean every part of my body. My breakfast is made in a flash, and I'm suited up, waiting on the couch. 6:15, still 3 hours before I see Natsuki for the first time in over a week. This is agony. I've been waiting for what seems like weeks. Time just refuses to move at a reasonable pace, I swear. Looking at my watch, it reads 6:20. Would she mind if I were early? No, now is way too early. She's probably not even up yet. Or maybe she's as excited as I am? But she'd be texting me if that were the case. Maybe she has. So checking my phone for the 3rd time in 30 seconds, I see nothing. Obviously. Ooh, new background. I couldn't help it. It's still well over an hour away, but here I am, waiting at the meeting spot. There's still a small glimmer of hope in me that Natsuki will be here, but all I can do is wait. I wish he'd hurry up. A tap on my shoulder, almost seemingly in response to my comment. A tap on my shoulder, almost seemingly in response to my comment, sends me whirling around. Monica? Oh, there she is. Okay, it's Natsuki. It's still an hour away, dummy. Who would be this early, you dummy? Natsuki. I break out into a grin that stretches from ear to ear. I missed you. I missed you too. So, since we're both here, want to start early? May as well. It's not like I was going to wait around for you or anything. May as well. It's not like I was going to wait around for you anyway. I had stuff I was going to do beforehand, but that can wait. She says that, but she was probably planning on getting here before me. We start walking, headed for nowhere in particular. This is a nice looking park. Got a little lake, you got a little path, got a little branch pick path, there's lots of trees. I have so many questions I want to ask her, but I can't decide on which one to ask first. It feels like forever since I last had a conversation with my girlfriend. Luckily, I didn't have to decide. So, have you been keeping up at work? I can't help but chuckle. It's an odd question to lead off with, which just proves that she's just as anxious about today as I am about today. Yeah, I have been. The hours are pretty long, but I can't help but complain about the... I can't complain about the pay. Not help. The boss gave me a pay rise of 50 yen last week. Wow, that's bigger than I got in the other route. He says I've been doing an awesome job and he's really happy with me. What about your work around the shop? Well, it's still hard to work with my dad, but I guess he's trying. I raised an eyebrow, prompting her to continue. I mean, he cooks food and makes sure there's stuff in the fridge now, so that's already way better than it used to be. What about the drinking and, well, the abuse? To be honest, I don't really know how well he's doing since he's not home most of the time now. Wait, what? Isn't that bad? No, I don't mean it that way. He started going to AA meetings and usually sleeps over at his friend's house, so I only really see him at work. Don't you guys talk in the shop, though? I mean, we talk about superficial stuff when we're working. But, like, how are we supposed to talk about the stuff he did, you know? What are we gonna do? Chat about his alcoholism while checking out the customers? Yeah. Hey, Dad, remember when you were so messed up that you beat me? By the way, which aisle is the toilet paper on again? When you say it like that. She snorts in derision, using humor as a coping mechanism. Never fails, I guess. Wouldn't know, can't relate. Not funny ferret. But what I mean is, do you guys ever have any serious conversations about it at all? A strange expression passes over Natsuki's face. It's like she's visibly struggling to decide how she feels about her dad. Well, I don't know how we'd have a serious conversation, or at least how it'd start. It's just too weird, talking to him about hitting me and drinking and everything. To be fair, it's weird in questioning his authority to his face. I tried to talk about it once or twice, but I always felt like there was something stuck in my throat that stopped the words from coming out. Trench coat? Is that a trench coat? I guess. I suppose it is. It looks nice, though. I like the floof. The neck floof is good. That's a pretty normal reaction, I'd say. Do you think you'd consider it some kind of family therapy with your dad, though? I don't know, maybe someday? Don't laugh, but I do miss the old days of being a happy family. Why would I laugh at that? Looks like it. You don't heckin' know. Ghost, please don't swear dodge. Please and thank you. Or censor dodge, rather. Hey, why would I laugh at that? Don't question it. This is all really weird to talk about, okay? Okay, I get it. Just so you know, nothing you say is weird, or within its context, that is. Yeah, so, I feel like Natsuki's unraveling before my eyes. The way the current conversation topic is frazzling her. You good? We don't have to talk about this right now if you don't want to. It's fine, I'm in a venting mood now anyway. Well, if you say so. But like I said, you can stop talking at any time. Okay, geez. I can handle just talking about stuff. Anyway, what were you talking about again? I think you were saying something about the past. Oh yeah, that. It'd be nice to have a functional family again, but everything's obviously changed too much for it to go back to the way it used to be. So therapy, well, maybe when my dad for sure has his drinking under control. You'll give it definite maybe, huh? Yep, there's not much time for therapy now. Right now, anyway. We're both working and he has tons of stuff to work on still. Oh, he's staying somewhere else too, right? I assume it's because he doesn't want to hit you anymore? He's doing it to find better headspace or something, which I'm happy about, of course. Plus, it'd be great if he actually fixed his anger management issues. And ugh, this is gonna sound really weird and sad. What's up? You know I won't judge. Natsuki sighs, but keeps talking anyway. I don't know if it's kind of freeing to not have to live in fear of that my dad's gonna come home. Damn, that is depressing to think about. But this is what Natsuki's been forced to deal with. One place that should have been her sanctuary is instead a prison. I used to feel this cold spike shooting down my spine whenever I heard his keys jingling at the front door. Guess that was adrenaline? Oh, and dread. Natsuki. Thanks for sharing all this. I really care about you, and I'm happy that you feel comfortable enough to open up to me. Yeah, thanks. Like I said, I'm in a venting mood. What Natsuki's been telling me has all been hopeful news, and I'm really praying that her dad will keep receiving treatment. I got distracted in my brain, and I stopped being able to read. Still, a part of me can't help but worry about him relapsing. Hey, you tell me if your dad gets worse again, alright? Like if he stops going to AA meetings and stuff? Yeah, I will. Don't worry, if anything happens with him, his AA sponsor will probably get in contact with me too. Besides, friends he's crashing with is keeping close tabs on him, so it'll probably stop my dad from doing anything too bad. Man, how does your dad still have friends like that? He's an old family friend. He was actually my mom's friend first, so he doesn't want to see me get hurt. Ooh. We're already off to a better start. True. But the last one looked off to a better start too, and look how that turned out. That's why he offered up his guest room when my dad asked. Dang, this is what support systems are for, I guess. I wish I had a support system. Yeah, we're honestly really lucky. The conversation peters out as we both digest everything that's happened in the last few months. Speaking of friends, how's the club? To lighten the mood again, I like to mention our own friends. It'd probably be a good change of pace for Natsuki to talk about more casual things. Well, Sayori's been showing up a little less. She's got a lot of schoolwork, apparently. That's news to me. What about Monica and Yuri? This is the club closing. Club's gonna close again. Yuri's been mostly the same, honestly. Still really stuck up. But? She offered last week to help me with poetry if I show her what I've learned. She what? Man, I did not see that coming. Yuri's opening up to Natsuki? Yeah, it was weird. Like, now you admit that I'm better? Jeez, tell it to someone who cares. No, Natsuki, I don't think that's what she... Ah, forget it. One day, they might see eye to eye. Maybe. Metaphorically at least, not physically, not without a box to stand on. Don't say that out loud, MC-kun. Hey, Cheeze. Yeah? Are you gonna be able to come back to the club soon? She's looking at the ground. I can't see her expression, but I can guess. It won't be until next year, I don't think. I've got a real mountain of bills that are racking up. Yeah, because you gave all your money away. I thought so. Why? Is everything alright? I've been thinking about us, about how you helped me. You've done so much for me, and I don't deserve any of it. I really don't. I don't even know why you like me. I'm selfish, and I'm all messed up, and I never say how I feel. When I do try to be honest, I can't explain anything well. I wish I could be different, but... Oh. She finally looks at me. Her eyes shine with tears. I'm just me. And I don't want to hurt you. Just be alive, Natsuki. That's all I want. What are you saying, Natsuki? What do you think I'm saying, Cheeze? If we continue like this, I'm only going to end up hurting the both of us. I mean, I've already held you back enough as it is. It's okay, my tsundere. I hope you know that's not how tsundere is spelled. I'm assuming you did it on purpose as a joke. How? You know how. You helped me every time I needed it. Comforted me. You even freaking gave me money to live off of. Gave me all I ever wanted. What have I done for you? Nothing. Actually, worse than nothing. You had read manga and bake stuff with you, but you also quit the club because of me. You had to stop doing stuff you liked so you could get a job for me. Honestly, if you dated someone like Sayori in the first place, you'd probably be happier. Heck, she'd be way more lovey-dovey and affectionate anyway. Not like how I'm always angry and jealous. Tell me I'm wrong, Cheeze. Tell me I didn't make you sacrifice so much for your life. Well, it was MC Kun's choice too. Yes, joke. That's why it's misspelled. I like the hesitation. For what might be the first time in my life, I truly, utterly speechless. You've been saying that a lot lately in other timelines. I can't tear my eyes away from Natsuki, who, despite the tears running down her face, makes no attempt to wipe them away. She's just standing there waiting for my answer. Natsuki. I steel myself. This is do or die. I love you. I love you with all my heart. You are my rock, and the person I treasure more than my own life. I wouldn't call Natsuki a rock. She's a lot of things, but she's not a rock. No. Tsunderes can't be rocks. Sorry. You have never, and will never, hold me back because you are exactly what I strive to protect. I've never felt this way about anyone before, and I want to keep you close to me. I've been there for you because I care about you. No other reason. I don't care if you're jealous, or dishonest, or volatile, or anything. None of that matters because you are perfect. I love you the way you are. I wouldn't change anything about you, not one thing. But I'm obviously not perfect. I'm a freaking victim of abuse and neglect. I know that I messed up. That's not your fault. I wonder if this game has true ending like vanilla DDLC. From what I saw, no. I don't think it does. Actually, I'd be even more weird if I wasn't messed up at all. That's probably why you feel like you need to protect me, right? No, it's because you're small and cute. Yeah, that's not what I meant. Cheeze, I don't want you to feel like you're my guardian angel or something. But I have a hero complex. Let me live it. I don't want you to feel any obligation to protect me, and I don't want to feel like a little kicked puppy myself. Don't get me wrong, I definitely appreciate everything you've done for me. What I don't want, though, is for you to save me. It's not healthy for either of us if you have a savior complex. Savior complex? Savior. and I have to start doing stuff on my own before I get too dependent on you. Words hit me like a freight train. Savior complex. Monica was talking about my supposed hero complex that one time too. Did she actually read the writing on the wall? Can't we work on this together though? You're right, I shouldn't be trying to save you, but I can help you along the way without doing that. But that's the problem. I don't want to end up relying on others all the time for protection. I don't want you to always live in fear that something bad will happen to me. Well, I did live in fear for a while, and the fears came true! Yay! Love it when fears come true. Yay! I have to learn to be independent and stuff, and how to cope with things by myself. Natsuki, I get it. Or as much as I can get this sort of thing, I just don't want to completely hang you out to dry. Just so you know, I've never placed blame on you for anything. I do things for you because I love you. That's it. But even though you say that, I think I'll always feel indebted to you. I'll always feel guilty and like I owe you for everything. Look, there you go again, making everything about me. I'll say this however many times you need to hear it. You don't owe me anything. Everything I've done has been of my own free will. Just out of love for you. Even if you say that, I can't change how I feel that easily. That's exactly why I have to do this. Cheeze, I need you to listen to me. I still have tears in my eyes from the last ending. I wiped those away, and I shook my head, and I said, nope, bad feelings are over. It's time for good times. Because I'm a psychopath, and I don't have lingering feelings. If only Internet Monica were there when we got that ending. Yeah, I'm not sure if she'll watch in post or not, but we'll see. I feel like next time she shows up, if she does watch it, she'll probably let me know how she thought about it. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I skipped that. Cheeze, I need you to listen to me. Okay, always? We haven't been talking, not for a long time. I know. So, I think it would be healthy if we took a step back. Now that we put everything out there, now that you know how I feel and I know how you feel, I think we need some time apart to focus on ourselves, and our work situations are giving us perfect opportunities to do that. Okay, if you think it's best. As much as I hate to say it, she's right. When did she get so much more mature than me? You watch this and post it. Hi, Monica. Hi, Monica. Is it weird that we're talking about you while you're gone? Internet Monica, specifically. I talk to DDLC Monica all the time, but or Blue Skies Monica, I suppose. I can't fathom what she's going through right now, and if she needs to take time to figure it out herself, who am I to force people into her problems? That's like the issue with being a streamer, is like you want to talk to chat, but sometimes chat leaves without telling you, so you're trying to talk to someone who isn't there, or they're there but they can't respond for whatever reason. They're taking care of birds or something. I don't know. Or people leave, or they do tell you that they leave, but you like shouldn't keep talking about them. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird issue that Cheeze Laweez has to figure out how to do right and be a good streamer for everyone. Anyway, this is a matter of trust, and I have to trust that she knows what's best for herself. Also right in saying we haven't even been talking much lately. But can we agree this is just a break until we've all sorted out our personal stuff and our work schedules realign? Yeah. There's one thing I want to say first. What's that? Cheeze, I love you. Please don't forget that. And with those parting words, she turns away. I'm left to stare at her back as she heads home. All I wanted was to see her again, and now it may be a long time before I get a chance to talk to her again. Good date. Good date. This game is so long. Like, these are good scenes. I just wish earlier pointless scenes were removed, you know? The shelves, they call to me. Feed me, they say, as they stand empty. But I, the master, remain unmoved, nay, unshaken. As I fiddle with the pen in my hands, I ignore the plea of the shelves, lost in thought. I'm off in my own world, a world where I have as much time as to spend with Natsuki as I want. Scenes from the past replay in my mind as I run through all the different choices I could have made. But of course, every passing customer pulls me back to reality. I hate that. I hate working retail and I'm lost in thoughts. Customers are like, hey, I want to buy a PS4. No! Go away. Well, at least you're not trading one in. That's a big time waste for me. Anyway. But of course, here I am, standing amidst the tins of red bean paste and bags of rice crackers. Away from the literature club. Away from my friends and away from Natsuki. I don't even know how long it's been since I've seen her. Weeks? Months? Years? Decades? Am I even alive? The only person I've had time to catch up with has been Sayori, but that's not much of a surprise. Alright, I know what ending we're working towards now. I saw what the 4 endings are, and I know which one we're going towards. It's not the good ending. It's okay, though. We'll play it out. After all, she lives right next door. I'd have to actively try to avoid her to never see her. I don't know why I'm using, like, a superhero voice right now. Can't wait until I'm able to say, I was into Cheeze Laweez before it was cool. Heck yeah, Lucas. Cheeze Laweez will be cool one day. It just might be a long, long time. After all, she lived... Oh, I read that. But I'll always say that. She's really been going out of her way to walk me to school. Wow. She even started coming around to hang out more whenever I finished work early. According to her, Natsuki has barely been attending the club herself because of how much she's been working. I wonder if anyone's been checking up on Natsuki. It definitely gives me solace that Sayori cares enough to always make sure I'm feeling alright, so I hope Natsuki has someone like her. She doesn't. Well, I guess Sayori was the one who introduced me to the literature club, so I wonder if she wants to make sure I'm keeping up with my social life. Imagine having a social life. Can't relate. Man, she's still the same after all these years. I'm keeping my superhero voice for the narration. I don't know why. Always trying to brighten everyone's day. I should really do more for her, especially since she's one of the few people keeping me sane nowadays. I wish it was the whole club. Sighing, I get out from behind the counter and start stalking. Today's been dead anyway, so I'm not too concerned. There's only a couple minutes left of my shift before we close. Shift. So it's not much of a problem. By the time I finish stacking the shelves and helping customer that came in at the last moment, it's closing time. I'm sure it won't be more than 9 years, 3 months, 27 days, 18 hours, 17 minutes, 47 seconds from now. Yeah, it would be very unfortunate if it was more than that far away. But if it's less than that, it's fine. A knock on the office door. Imagine having to stream for 9 years before you hit big. I feel like you would probably quit before then if you haven't accomplished anything. A knock on the office door and let the boss know I'm finished. And then I'll see him tomorrow. He waves me off, smiling as I go. In 9 years, I'll be almost 40. Ugh. Don't want to think about that. Time to go get some sleep. Oh, time to go get some sleep. I can't be bothered reheating leftovers for dinner. Eh? As I step outside the store, I see a familiar figure leaning on a post. Oh, I was expecting Sayori. Hey, Monica. Yes, that's my name. Don't wear it out. What is up with you, my girl? She waves, walking towards me. She's wearing a faint smile. Smug as always, I see. How have you been? It's been, what, 2 weeks? A month and a half. Wait, that means exams are next week? I can see the faint smile grow as Monica sees my panic. I'm guessing you haven't had time to study? Yeah, not really. Between work and school, free time is a thing of the past. So what brings you by? Me too. Between work and streaming, my free time is also a thing of the past. Yay! Where was she like 30 minutes ago? To be fair, at the very beginning of the game, she did promise not to meddle. So, still. She would have been my hero if she meddled right there. But maybe she doesn't know how to fix it, so she's like, what do you want from me? All I can do is adjust personality sliders. You can reload a save on your own. You don't need me for that. I straighten my clothes and offer her to walk with me. I wanted to catch up, to be honest. It's been far too long. Ain't that the truth? Wait, did I just use ain't? To the president of the literature club? Ain't a word. Heh. Monika chuckles. Looks like she finds it mildly funny, at least. It brings us to a stop at a vending machine. The coin I insert jingles merrily and clatters through the machine. After a moment, a can drops. I can see Monika raising an eyebrow from the corner of my eye. I offer the can to Monika. Double black espresso? There's no milk or anything in that. I don't remember you drinking coffee, let alone something that strong. That's why you save before every choice. But I don't know when the choices are. And it doesn't let you save when the choice is on screen. Most visual novels let you do that. That's why it's for you. What makes you think I'll drink it? Just a hunch. But I think I've known you for long enough to know that you like double black espressos. Black double espressos, whatever it's called. It doesn't say Ori route. Huh. Weird. Monika smiles. You know me almost too well then, Cheeze. Thank you. Don't mention it. So tell me, Monika, what can I help you with? What can I do for you on this day? You wouldn't come all this way just to say hello, as much as you know I would appreciate the thought. Too well indeed. Careful, if you start noticing too much about me, a little someone might get jealous. What? I don't have a girlfriend no mores. Unless you mean Sayori. She's grinning at me now, nudging my arm, and we start to walk once again. As she does so, she cracks open the can and takes a sip. You just noticed my eyes match Doki's vibrantly colored eyes. Thank you. They do specifically match Monika's eyes, but that's not really that's not on purpose. But we both have those bright green eyes. Bop. It also reminds me of the conversation I had with NATSUKI several months ago. I'll have to tell her next time I get the chance. If I get the chance, I suppose. Oh. That's alright. I hesitate. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that we're on a break at the moment. Now that I think about it. Unfortunately, as I hesitate, I also stop walking. Well, I have turned away. I don't know why I turned away, but I did. Monika turns to face me, adopting a thoughtful expression. After a moment, a realization seems to wash over her. I see. Well, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But I am here if you need anything. Same for you, in fact. I don't think you answered my question, Monika, about why you're here. Aha, you've grown more insightful since you first joined the club, you know? Although I guess that makes sense, given how you kind of have to read between the lines with NATSUKI, haha! Mine are a little more blue? If you say so. They're pretty green, though. I just want to talk... I'd say hers are more yellow than mine are more blue. I don't know. We don't get to do that much these days. That's true. You've always been super busy, and now that I'm busy with a job myself, well, let's just say our schedules really conflict. On that note, though, how's the club going? A wry smile passes over Monika's face. It's seen better days, if I'm honest. The ones with you in them, of course. Aw. I chuckle. I'm sure, but that's not really what I'm asking. Sayori's been telling me that a few meetings have been cancelled lately. Oh. Sorry, I had to crack my neck real quick. Monika winces a little. I really wish she wouldn't. I know she means well, but there's no point in bothering you with all that. It's not like you can do anything about it. It's just a little less lively without you and NATSUKI. NATSUKI was always really loud one in the group, so it's more quiet without her. Not that the literature club is a particularly... or literature is a particularly loud subject, haha. Still, it's a lot more empty with only 3 members in the club. Monica, I'm sorry I can't be around anymore. No, you're fine, Cheeze. Real life takes precedence over fun things. Boo. Fun things greater than real life. It's not like Yuri, Sayori, and I don't get along. There's just less reason for the literature club to exist, now you know. Well, I guess less people is less reason. It'd be like that. Your eyes are more turquoise than green, but that's even better. Are they? I suppose. Ah, nighttime happened. It is night in the park with Monica. We've made our way from the store to a nearby park through the course of our chat. Honestly, this is really nice to just chat like this. However, I can't help but continue to wonder why Monica's here. I haven't saved in a while. I wish... Uh-oh. I minimized it like a fool. Monica. Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying Monica like that? However, I can't help but continue to wonder why Monica's here. I stopped to lean on the railing, admiring how different the park looks when it's dark and illuminated by the park lamps. Hey, Monica? 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 She follows suit, joining me by the railing. Do you ever wonder what it would be like to fly? That's random. Like not just in a plane, but like a bird. To fly from all your troubles, all the people. Tread lightly, MC-kun. Even the smallest insects could leave their worries behind in an instant, but us? We're stuck to deal with life. All the consequences of our actions come to bear on us, one way or another. The only worries an insect has is live or die. Find food, don't get killed by something. Still didn't get it? Get what? Ich verstehe nicht. Whether we like it or not, simply because we can't fly. How poetic, Cheeze. Reminds me of a poem NATSUKI wrote before. Something about how eagles can fly, but people can only try. I love that poem. Sounds like something she would write, haha. Looks like the literature club's really rubbed off on you. To be honest, I've kind of missed reading your poems. Haha. My praise coming from the master of words herself. Eagles can fly. Cheetahs. Monica elbows me lightly in the ribs. Ow, my ribs! You've gotten better at writing. Of course, I learned from the best there is. I do more than just pick 20 words in a row now. Monica pauses and looks at me, seemingly scanning my features. You know, I can see why Natsuki's insecure about your relationship. Eh? What do you mean? Jesus, Ken, run. Don't tell me you're totally clueless. Remember Valentine's Day? For a moment, I'm taken aback by embarrassment. Natsuki told you about that? Well, she kind of ranted about it in the club a bit, haha. Was Sayori there? Oh, jeez. Just so you know, we did talk about it a bit. So you never had a serious conversation about it? We did, but it turned into an argument that ended with her leaving. And then some other stuff came up that was more important than that incident, so... Understatement of the century there. Monica sighs, crossing her arms. Alright, I get that life can get in the way of things, but I know that full well. Do you, Monica? You should still take the time one day to talk to her about these things, though. Okay. Hi, you sound like my mom right now. With all the talk about communication. Hold on. Excuse me. That's how you know I'm giving you good advice. Well, Monica is my mom now. Or, Monica in the internet is my mom, so... You do know why she felt insecure as your girlfriend, right? Yeah, of course. After all, Natsuki explained it all to me at the time. She felt like I was prioritizing Sayori over her on the day I should have done the opposite. That's right. Although it varies, most people differentiate their romantic relationships from their platonic ones through exclusivity. Exclusivity, when it comes to spending time alone together, being intimate together, you name it. And it's pretty clear that Natsuki is the sort of person who values exclusivity a lot. Stop saying exclusivity, it's hard. It's hard for my mouth. I'm not saying you shouldn't have any female friends just because you have a girlfriend. You just need to talk with Natsuki and hash out all the appropriate boundaries you need to set. Well, I would, but... Monika winces. Sorry, Cheeze, I forgot you guys broke up. Hold on, we're not broken up. We're on a break. We were on a break! I avoid Monika's gaze, well aware of the desperation that just seeped into my voice. I see. All the more reason to think about what happened before in your relationship, right? Guess so. There's one thing I don't get, though. You said she values exclusivity, and I definitely get the vibe from her. But isn't being protective and caring and stuff all part of that? Teacher, what? That's what I thought. When I tried to tell Natsuki that I'd always protect her, she pushed me away. Cheeze, remember how I told you to dial back the hero complex? No. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki's voice rings through my head. Savior complex. Guardian angel. That's how she thinks I see our relationship. But to be honest, how much can I honestly refute that? I love her, I really do, but I almost feel obligated to protect her from everything. I really should have taken your words to heart more. That's what I thought. Of course, I don't have all the details, but from what you two have told me, judging from Natsuki's personality, I'm guessing that Natsuki doesn't feel respected most of the time. Yeah. She definitely has a complex about being weak, and I don't think feeling like she constantly needs to be protected by others is helping matters. Think about it. Wouldn't you hate being told you're too weak to even protect yourself properly? But I'm a man! Men can protect themselves. They don't need support systems. I know you never said anything about that, but that's the implication. Monika's words suddenly seem to click. The puzzle pieces in my mind. Now that I think about it, Natsuki's dad. She probably has a really bad perception of relationships, given that her dad, the one person who is supposed to care for her, turned out to be the most hurtful one of all. And if her dad is constantly making her feel weak, well, she probably hates being seen as weak by other people even more. Anyways, being told she needs to be protected isn't going to do anything but make her feel worse about herself. Thanks for telling me about this, Monika. I think I actually get things now, more so than before, I mean. Glad I could help, Cheeze. Honestly, it feels really nice to be able to help my club members. It makes me feel better as a club president, Speaking of club duties, did you look for me to talk about the club with? Monika's face turns to me in surprise. It's at this moment that I suddenly realize just how well her features glimmer in the moonlight. This is now a Monika route. I'd always known just how attractive Monika is, but right now she's just so... I'm just so sad and lonely because Natsuki left me. She's the epitome of grace. I did it right! I didn't say epitome, I said epitome! I read it right! It honestly makes me a little uncomfortable. Guess there's nothing else we talk about, huh? She sighs, leaning deeper on the railings. Cheeze, do you know why I created the literature club? Because you didn't like the debate club? No, I enjoyed the debate club, but that's not it. I created the literature club to give people a safe place to do something that interests them, to do something they actually care about. Something that makes them happy. The club isn't just there to give them an ego, or to give me full control of a club. I never said that. Imagine this. Teacher, class, today we have a transfer student. She'll be joining the literature club. Go on, introduce yourself. You're doodling in your notebook out of boredom. Hello, my name is Monika. Your text moved. I hope we'll be getting along with each other now on. Teacher, alright, introduction's over. Go sit by Cheeze. Hear Monica sidling out of the chair from under the desk and sitting herself down. Monica whispers in your ear, it's nice to see you again, Cheeze. But I haven't been to school in like 6 years, so... You freeze. Monica, it wasn't easy getting out, you know? You break out in a cold sweat. Monica, why won't you say anything, Cheeze? You abruptly stand up and ask if you can go to the nurse's office. Teacher, yeah, go on, get out of here. You bolt down the stairs, out of the front door, to the street to get home. And Monica's there waiting? No, you haven't. Sometimes I feel like I did it all for myself. You, huh? I still run through the argument Natsuki and I had sometimes, thinking about what she said about me and what I had to say to her. To be honest, I don't know. I know I definitely had at least one ulterior motive when creating the club, though. I originally wanted the people who joined to have a place where they could turn to forget about their troubles for a little while, to give them solace and comfort, or even just a small part of their day. Oh, I think I get what you mean. The need for sanctuary applies to you too, right? Aha, you picked up on that, huh? She looks down at the weeds below, a pensive expression on her face. Do you want to talk about it? Monica sighs again. It looks like she might finally be on the verge of opening up. That depends. Can you keep a secret? Nope. I mean, of course. Aha, you answered that question without thinking. How can I trust that? Well, she gives me a genuine smile. I think I understand what she means. I'll play along. If you tell me something you don't want anyone else to know, I'll make sure I never tell a single soul as long as I live. Well, this is your secret too, chat. Don't tell anyone. Scout's honor. Aha, you're not a scout. Doesn't mean I'm not honorable like one. We laugh for a while, just enjoying each other's company. Finally, she pauses, and the somber mood returns once again. Well, since you're sworn to secrecy, she takes a deep breath. Uh-oh. You can only dream of that happening. What about the part where you go home and Monica's there waiting for you? And she's wearing an apron and she's like, welcome home, Cheeze. I made you some curry. Come inside. We have a lot to talk about. I'll let you leave, eventually. She takes a deep breath. Alright, slightly nervous here. Monica, are you going to break the fourth wall? I'm pretty open about the fact that I have cram school right after the club, along with the class rep duties and tennis practice before school, right? Geez, I never realized how much that was until you said it all like that. Yeah, you see how I wanted a sanctuary from the busyness of life? Is that how you spell busyness? I thought it had an I instead of a Y. I guess that's business, not busyness. It's different. But the thing is, my parents don't even know that I'm in the literature club right now. You have parents? They think I'm still in the debate club. What? But don't they know that all the stress from your extracurriculars is insane? I'm sure they do have some idea, but they think I'm more than capable of handling it. I guess I'm used to it, but I've been getting more and more burnt out. I hear ya. So why don't you tell them and quit some of your activities? Monica stares at me in disbelief. Are you kidding me? I can't just say that to my parents. They pretty much demand nothing short of perfection. It's pretty terrible. But at the same time, I'm grateful that they provide so many opportunities for me. Like, not every parent would pay for tennis equipment and cram school. But Monica, you're smart. You don't need cram school. So I feel like I need to keep up my grades and everything because I owe them for it. I owe them everything. Damn, Monica. Sorry you had to go through that. I'm not quite sure what to say. Suffice it to say, the subject is beyond my pay grade. You could always try talking to a teacher about it? Maybe. I don't know. More than ever, I'm glad Monica has the literature club to rely on. You're right, the club is full of girls with bad home situations. What about Yuri? Yuri's fine. Yuri doesn't have problems. And therefore, she's not very interesting. I can see why the club means so much to you, though. Gives you a chance to unwind. Yeah, there wasn't a club like it, so I needed to make one. That makes a lot of sense. Have you ever tried talking to your parents, though? Hmm? But I really just said that Yuri is boring because she doesn't have a bad home life. Sure did. No, I remember vanilla DDLC, and Yuri is just fine until Monica starts moving up her yandere slider. She's a little weird, but you know. I know, I remember. I was disturbed when she pulled out the knife. I know, I remember. Yeah, I know, she hexed herself, but that was Monica's fault. That wasn't Yuri's fault. It's really hard to describe someone loving, supportive mom. I mean, it was like half Yuri's fault. Okay, Yuri cuts. I know, that's a thing. Alright, fine. Fine. Yuri is messed up and has messed up home life, and I should be more interested in her. I should show her love and support. But not today. We're not on Yuri route, we're on Natsuki route. And on Natsuki route, we hate Yuri route. She's really hard to describe someone with loving, supportive mom. Yeah, I guess I kind of forgot that she cuts herself, but yeah. Yeah. It's just really complicated. I know they probably just want what's best for me. Even when it makes you this stressed. It'll all work out in time. Anyway, about the club. Let me guess, the club is getting too much for you to handle and you're stressing out over what should be a simple task. I absolutely know what ending we're getting right now. Something like that. Why don't you ask Sayori to take over? You know why I can't do that. She's a lot better than you give her credit for. That's not what I mean. It's more that she's not going to want the responsibility. She's got too much on her plate already, and I never want to put her through this. So what other choice do we have? Close the club? Monica looks horrified at my suggestion. Cheeze, how could you even suggest that? It's in the title of the video. The literature club is dead. We killed it. I'm sorry, Monica. But after a moment, she sighs once again. Perhaps it isn't too far off from what she's already thought of. As long as you notice her situation. Fair. But, counterpoint is I knew a cutter once. And the reasons for it were honestly pretty stupid. And I have a hard time sympathizing with it. So I'm sorry. That's a me thing. I'm sorry. If anyone out there cuts, please don't. It's bad. Please take care of yourself. Yeah. Perhaps this isn't too far off from what she's already thought of. Well, what do you suggest? It's not a problem that can be solved with just one solution, I feel. The club isn't the problem. I can handle the paperwork, but it's just... We've been getting nowhere in the past 6 months. If I'm honest, the club hasn't grown, but shrunk. We've been stagnating, Cheeze. I hate stagnating, Cheeze. And with that, I can't help but feel alone. I know it sounds stupid because we're still meeting, but it's not the same. No, I can understand that feeling. What we need is new members, right? I'll talk to my friends at school, see if any of them might be willing to join. And I don't have friends, though. Just between you and me, I've asked for less hours. Don't tell Natsuki, I don't want her worrying about me. I'll be able to rejoin the club at the start of the new year, which is only a few weeks away. I'll do whatever I can to get our numbers up, alright? Monica looks at me up and down and all around. It almost feels like she's sizing me up. She is. Cheeze, this isn't your problem or your fault. You do know that, right? But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate the help. Oh, sure. You like my hero complex when it helps you, Monica. And don't suck the blood off your friend's bleeding finger. No, that's okay. That's normal. Just kidding. Don't do that. You can actually contract STDs that way. So don't ever interact with someone else's blood, because you can get STDs. It's bad. Not that I know from experience. I just know that it's a thing. People know that. It's a known fact. Nice, oddly specific denial, Cheeze. Now they think you have an STD. Good job, Cheeze. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate the help. Just keep this between us, alright? Throat STD. Well, I mean, I guess. Or, you know, if you absorb it, because it's in your stomach, like, you absorb the disease, you know? Just keep this between us, alright? I did promise. You can trust me, Monica. You know, I'm really starting to believe that. Although, actually, usually, for diseases in general, they're usually better at getting into you through your nose and your eyes. In general, diseases don't get into you through your mouth. Your mouth's pretty good at destroying stuff like that. Unless you know, eat spoiled food or something, then it's too much. Anyway, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. You know, I'm really starting to believe that. Thanks for the talk. I do feel a lot better with that off my chest. And look how long I've kept you. Haha. Oh, don't worry. I got another... Uh-oh. I'll have to get home before I get into too much trouble, too. Don't worry about it. I'm more than happy to help. Just remember what we talked about, all right? Natsuki's not wrong to feel the way she does. I know. I'm just hoping I can fix things in the end. And with that, Monica waves, jogging down the path. I start to head home before turning back a moment. Man, I can't help but grin a bit. Even Monica has her hang-ups, eh? Alright. STD from sucking your friend's finger. It can happen. Don't interact with other people's blood, okay? Don't do it. If you see bloody tissue in the bathroom, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Not that my opinions have lessened of her, of course. She's just more human than I ever realized. As I start to walk away, my phone goes off. Monica? Thanks again. I really appreciate our talk, as unexpected as it was. Also, Sayori's planning a meetup at her place at the end of next week, if she hasn't told you already. Hope to see you there. Heh, I'll be there for sure. That's when I can tell Natsuki about my plan for work, if this all goes well. An STD, yeah. What's your point? Look, just because they're called STDs doesn't mean you can't get them other ways, alright? Anyway, on that glorious end note, I'm gonna have to call it for today. I'm real sad we didn't get to the true ending. I think... Alright, get out of here, game. I think... because I'm still gonna do my amiibo training tournament. It's my amiibo training tomorrow. But I think, if that goes fast enough... I think tomorrow evening I'll try to finish all the Natsuki routes. I'm not sure what time I'll be starting. Probably, right, we're doing Pacific time. Probably 7 or 8 p.m. Pacific time. That's when I'll start it. I don't know. I need to finish a game this weekend. I can't have DD Blue Skies and Persona 5 Strikers both blooming over me for the rest of forever. I need to do new stuff. So, with that said, thanks for watching. Thanks, Lucas, for sticking by all this time. You got some dedication on you. Thanks anyone else who was watching, just lurking. I appreciate those views too. Don't be afraid to chat. Cheeze Laweez doesn't bite. At least he doesn't bite humans. And you're all humans, I assume. So I will not bite you. Yeah. But later tonight, I'm doing a special stream with a special guest, because I like to be wrong. Evangeline Nightingale. is gonna sit in with me while I make a tier list of every anime that I've ever watched. So yeah, that's at 8 p.m. tonight. So I'll see you then. I'm stopping this because I need to eat food and like do other stuff before that stream. So thanks for watching. Goodbye. 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 Till next time, my peeps. Bear it out. Like, comment, and subscribe if you cried seeing Natsuki in the ambulance. Misery.